Welcome to a brand new episode of Late Night Exhale. I'm your host, Ali, here at the Fins Tailgate, and we have a lot to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. We have the good, the bad, the ugly, and just maybe a little shimmer of sunlight at that dark tunnel for the future. And we'll get into this. We got Color in the back. What's up, Color? How you doing tonight?
Pretty good, man. How about yourself?
Every day is a good day, man, except today was a rough one to swallow. It really was. Yeah, we'll get into it, Color, one at a time. We'll get there, I promise. But we got an interesting show
Lewis
tonight.
is like, don't be messing up my hat color.
we got an interesting show tonight. We're gonna be breaking down whatever that was that we saw tonight. We'll be talking a lot about specific needs and what the Miami Dolphins need to do like yesterday. We'll be talking about that. We'll break down film and everything. We do have a special guest tonight. Is he still in the back or did we lose him?
He is.
He's in the back?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll be introducing him momentarily. Oh, Color, not yet.
Oh, I flashed it.
Not
Thought
yet.
you was ready.
We'll get to him momentarily, but before we do that, I want to get to the rundown. Make sure you hit like and subscribe. And let's talk about some of the shows we got coming up this week. We got TMI Tuesdays with Tonk and Color. Don't forget about them. They have some great information and great stuff that they put out every week on Tuesdays. Then you got Color Commentary. However, it sounds like it's going to be more coffee with Color coming soon. Like, sounds like a lot more than Color Commentary personally.
Yeah, and it may even be tomorrow because we got a lot to talk about, and I don't know if we're going to be able to cover every bit of it tonight.
I'm going to need a big, tall cup of Joe to be on that show with you, bro. No joke. And so, yeah, we got a lot going on, and you can find me every Saturday night, Late Night Exhale. We get down, wild, and out. I let people speak their mind, and sometimes we get some cool guests. We got one tonight. We'll definitely talk about that. We'll be talking about some other stuff after the post game recap and our thoughts and getting everything off our chest. Might give you a little update on my fantasy team at the end of the show, towards the end of the show. So stay tuned for that. But don't forget, every other day of the week you can check out color commentary. Not color commentary. What am I saying? I can't even speak tonight. Yeah, we got TMI Tuesdays. I already said that. You got color commentary or cup of coffee with color. You got
I'm
me on
behind
every
anyway.
Saturday night. And then every other day of the week, you have El Capitan show. I'm sorry, Captain. I should have given you more respect. TFTG. You never know who he's interviewing or what information he's slinging. So definitely shout out to Backroom Collection Fanatics. Use hashtag TFTG at checkout for 10% off your Backroom Collection purchase. You want to check out all your Fanatic gear or for all your favorite sports teams, anything you want, check out Fanatics. But we got some cool merch. We definitely got merch. We got beanie hats. We got cool hats. That's pretty tight. I like that one. I like the t-shirts. Got that white hat. It's fire color. It's fire. Definitely fire. We got flip flops. We even got tank tops, yoga
and
pants.
last but not least, what everybody's been waiting for.
The yoga pants. Yes. These are the ones that everybody needs to donate to the channel so we can buy a pair of them for color. That he will wear them sometime this season. I guarantee it. We also have a really awesome flag that I placed my order color. I got the confirmation. It's done. It's in the bag. It's being fulfilled. So awesome. You need to catch up and get your flag. So shout out to them. Shout out to all of our members that we have up in here. If anybody wants to join, hit the join button. We have 3 different levels: Amigas, Familia, MVP. Check it out. You get some really cool behind the scenes content, chat and everything. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's see who we have up in here already. Looks like a full house. Footmoss, what's up, buddy? Shout out to the Dolphin Realtor, always showing up. I love it. CT, you're the man. California, Chad Marcion, shout out to you. Sorry if I didn't pronounce your last name correctly. I apologize. Is that Gomer Pile? Is that how you say that? Yeah, I like that. Kelly Saunders, Ryan AP, Jose Valdez, rock and roll. Everybody in the chat.
Batman's
Jay,
Pops, Q, Scummy,
everybody.
And the awesome Cap for Life with the $2 donation.
Cap for Life for that $2 donation. I appreciate it. So Lance McDonald, everybody. The Fins 100. Shout out to them.
So Cap says, you saw what I saw. Easy E and Skynet just made the 52.
I got a slight cold overnight. Fins 100. However, I will tell you that this is pretty much for me screaming at my TV. You can ask Color and Cap. I was throwing beers. It wasn't very pretty. We'll get into that here in a moment. But I'd like to introduce my guest first. He's a special man. This man is the realest MFer I know. And if I ever go to war, I've said it before and he's heard me say it, I want him by my side. And everybody give a round of applause for the man, the myth, the legend, Luis Amador. What's up, Luis?
Good evening, Ollie. How are you, sir?
Good, man. I thank you for coming on my show. Thank you for being here. I wish it was best of times, but I think we need to really bring the elephant in the room front and center. We really need to talk about this. And people are not going to like what me and you have to say at all, but it's the truth. As Tyreek says, it needed to be said. That's the truth behind it. And let's talk about this. Skyler has to be QB1 at this point. I'm sorry. Tua didn't, even without Waddle, even without Hill, Tua didn't perform the way I thought he would. And at this point, I'm going to be straightforward. Skyler is my QB1. Tua is my QB2. And Teddy Bridgewater is packing his bags and catching the next Greyhound out of Miami. And that's the truth behind it. Did we lose Lewis?
Yeah, we lost him for a second. He'll be back.
All right.
Meantime, shout out to Irving for the $2
dude, this
donation. I
is
told
not
y'all
even a
Eric
joke.
Izukanma was that dude, my boy.
Yeah, Eric Izukama showed up today. He showed everybody why he deserved to be drafted, and he should have been drafted way higher than what people took him. He's a very special player. He's what I hoped he could be, and then some. No joke. O-line running game needs to get much better regardless. Yes and no. One side of the O-line looked really good, which I have to give it up to Coleman. He looked horrible in my opinion last week. This week he looked much better. His pass blocking looked much better. My opinion about the run game in certain situations, the running backs were not hitting the holes fast enough. The holes, there were situations the holes were there. Even Jason Taylor pointed it out that they're just not hitting the holes fast enough. So that's part of it. This situation with Teddy Bridgewater, I'm sorry, I'm going to be straight up. That guy has a wet noodle arm. He can't even throw 10 yards on a regular basis if his life depended on it. And that's no joke, dude. Even a good pass, I can argue on why it wasn't necessarily a good pass. Where's Pete when I need him? Because he'll break it down for you exactly what the issue is, But that safety that he took, it should not have been a safety. There's going to be an angle that I know Captain has the video in the back. We're going to break it down tonight. That shows he had more than enough time to at least take one step forward and throw it out. Even if he was throwing towards the sideline, it would have still, with the right ump on it, it could have still gotten to the line of scrimmage. And Color may argue that, but I'm going to show an angle that's going to actually shut his argument down. All right. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Skyler's in that position. He's throwing that ball from the end zone without having to step forward. We saw that right from the get-go. Skyler doesn't need no run game to get going. Skyler doesn't need to get his ass handed to him to get his head out of his ass. Skyler doesn't need to some special scheme of blocking to get the ball going. He's shown everything that we should be seeing from QB1. And I'm sorry, at this point, right now, from what I saw, and I know some of it may be hyperbolic, but I saw more from Skylar Thompson in the first two games than I've seen at all from Teddy Bridgewater, and even the glimpse of what we saw from Tua. So that's part of the issue. What do you got, Color? I'm losing my voice over this a little bit. What do you got, man? You may disagree with me, I know, but I want to hear your side too.
I think Teddy should still be on the headset.
Doing what? Fiddle farting, sticking his thumb, popping his asshole? What should he be doing? I'm sorry, I'm being real about it now.
Would you rather have Tua on the headset?
That's hard for me to say. All I can tell you is that when it gets down to it, Skylar Thompson went 9 for 10, 129 yards and a touchdown, right? Had a rating of 152.1.
Right.
Teddy Bridgewater, 10 for 20, 119 yards, 1 for 3 in sacks, and 8.5 rating. Tua went 6 for 8, 58 yards, had a 94.8 rating. So that's kind of too much of a small, I don't know. I guess it's not that much different between him and maybe Skylar, I mean, in a sense, but still going from 152 to 68.5 rating, that's a big difference, Color.
While we're waiting on Lewis, apparently the post-game presser is live right now. So
yeah, if you got that, put it up.
If you'd like, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Give me a second.
That's right. 72 undefeated. Skylar gave us points where no one else that could get that job going. And shout out to Zakondre White. Finally, I get to see what he can do. Pretty good catch, taking it to the end zone.
It's coming. It's coming.
Every day, that's I think.
Turn it up a little bit.
Like this game, he the operation
That's all I got.
was better. There was one time that he kind of lost the play clock a little bit, and we had to burn timeout. But more than anything, he really had command over everything, and he's starting to make plays that, when one or two aren't there, feeling the concept, and like that touchdown they threw to Z White in the on the left hand side. That's something that Skylar doesn't make, at the beginning of preseason. So I've seen continued improvement, but he's very diligent about the process. He's got the makeup of what it takes to be an NFL quarterback. So I think all of his teammates can feel that too.
What do you think that says about where he is relative to his, knowledge of the offense and his desire to gain full command?
Man, that says everything. That's why his teammates are confident in him. That's why I'm confident in him, and that's why his coaching staff is, because that is something that he has done on his own with with guidance from his quarterback coach, Coach Bevel. But you can feel that every day that he is. Coach Bevel has explained to him all sorts of stories of the players he's worked with coming in here this year. That wasn't something that I had heard that wasn't really his MO. Just to go ahead and go outside the framework of whatever the schedule is and really invest all in on your craft. He is doing that every single day, and it really shows in his play. That doesn't surprise me. I hadn't heard that, but he's really been doing that every single day at the beginning of the day before he gets the script, and that's why he's owning the offense and leading us well. So that we'll be in a good position to be what his teammates really need him to be week one.
What his teammates need him to be is a leader and actually put the ball in the fucking end zone. Excuse my language.
It's a fine line. I'm not overreacting to it I'm not really one that is just black and white. All right, so you have a bunch of yards and you can run the ball, and you don't have any, you can't. There's really rushing yards. If you have one explosive, it can be super misleading. What I do know is that the last two opponents, this one a little bit more so than the other one, our players were caught off guard with something they hadn't seen on tape really. And in the NFL, you have to be able to do that. So I'm happy that there's no false sense of comfort level. Really, it does raise the urgency for the offensive line, tight ends, and receivers blocking. But at the same time, I'm not panicked because I would have been more panicked if they were entering into something that we had totally prepared them for, and we still weren't able to displace people on the line of scrimmage and do things of that nature. So it's cause for your attention, but at the same time, there's no panic button. It's really, okay, can we learn from this? Now the same thing happens next week. That will be more concerning for me. But I think the guys have a lot of pride, and we emphasize the run game a lot. So we obviously want more production than that, and that's what we expect from ourselves moving forward.
Offense looked great in the fourth quarter. What do we need to work on?
I think he might be talking about with what offensive looks they were looking, because they were running the ball on us really hard at one point.
There's nothing fatal, but in terms of long-term issues, so there was one occasion we had someone go back into the game. We had someone leave and stay out. I'll have more information tomorrow with all that, but they're in constant communication. There's nothing that we're overly concerned for in the long haul, which is a good thing for the Miami Dolphins.
What does Gesicki need to do to make sure that he can have a positive impact on team offense?
No, he was in a position to have a pretty good game, for and you can ask him. Like he was frustrated because he had a couple options. We rely on him, and we went to him, and he had a couple pretty good ops that he wasn't able to come up with the play. So that was, he needs to continue to do what he's doing, which is completely committing in the run and pass game to the offense. And he's a couple plays on the ball away from, having a really good game that he feels really good about. He knows that. I know that. It's one of the reasons why he was he stayed in the game, was because he was frustrated, and as a competitor, he knew he could make the plays that he didn't. So it's nothing. It's nothing out of the ordinary or nothing far from exactly what he's been doing. He just needs to continue to be diligent and not get frustrated when the ball doesn't bounce his way, or they get paid to, they hit him, he doesn't make a play on the ball. We all appreciate the fact that he's a competitor, and he's not satisfied with touching the ball and not coming down with it. But as long as he approaches it, like the player that he is, where he's very accountable, he will be fine. He'll be fine, and we'll all be better for it. I thought that it was pretty solid in terms of they went out and they were trying to attack the defense as best they could. Again, there's just some stuff that really we didn't adjust to as well as I would have liked. At the same time, it's not all on them, really. There were some things that I did expect them to get, some things that I'm not surprised that they didn't get. I'm not terribly the game was kind of taken out of their hands a little bit at the beginning with some of the stuff they were doing. We kind of had to transfer and do some drop back stuff, and I thought they protected the quarterback well enough where it was never a situation where they had to get rid of the ball too early. The tight ends got beat on a horrendous play call with Teddy in, but outside of that, I think it was a pretty safe, well protected game from them. We just need to go look at the tape and understand, okay, well, when teams are pressuring us in the run game and their feet are like this, we need to adjust like this. And that's why it's a process really for all the run game stuff and protection. I was pretty happy with. So we'll just keep working next week and see how good we can get for game one. Thank you.
Oh, caller. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. I guess they were getting looks that they didn't expect or had never seen on film before, and
No, for shame.
And the game got taken out of their hands because they didn't get. We decided to transition things around, and it can never just. They can't work outside of their means if we don't have a plan for it. I guess. That's what I heard there, caller. I don't know what you heard.
I heard wah 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 wah. That's what I heard.
Yeah, that's exactly what I heard. And I'm not happy, dude. As a fan, I feel like I got cheated. You know what I mean? I'm happy, like let me correct myself. I'm happy we have a savior in Skylar Thompson that could actually elevate this team if needed. But the fact that the Miami Dolphins have let this happen on their home field, right? And it doesn't look anything better. If not, in some cases, it looks worse than last season. You know what I mean? I'm really disappointed, dude. That's the truth behind it. You know, people are gonna say this is the preseason. It doesn't mean anything.
It absolutely does.
It does mean something. And tell them why, Color. Tell them why it means something.
Because first of all, there's only one preseason game left, and then it's 9/11. And we got the Patriots coming into town.
Yep.
You know, I mean, I get it, but we're not talking about in a vacuum here. We're looking at the progress of other teams in their preseason. We look at the progress of a guy, and I'm gonna lay this out right now because the questions have already started flying in chat about it. Hill and Waddle didn't play last week either, and I'm wondering how many. What was the stat line for Skylar last week? Anybody know off the top of their head? You know off the top of your head, Ali, 260 yards or 200 and what was it?
The stat line?
Yeah, for Skylar last week.
Oh, it's 218 yards.
Yeah.
And no interceptions.
Now, if we all know that, like some of us know, that Tyreek Hill will house one, how many more yards would that add to that 218 yards? I mean,
Yeah.
they weren't out there for Tua either.
Felt good. I enjoyed being out there with the guys. I enjoyed the atmosphere that was out there tonight with the fans. You know, I know as an offense, you always want to go down and accomplish every drive ending in a score. Obviously, that wasn't the case within, you know, the two drives that we had. We had a field goal, but you know, our job as an offense is to go down and try to put points up on the board. And you know, I felt there were some things that we needed to clean up on, pre-snap operations, and then, you know, also just everyone playing together, us all knowing our assignments and knowing what to do. But you know, I think for the most part, extremely proud of the way, you know, the second string guys came in, the third string guys came in, stepped up, and you know, a lot of the younger guys played extremely well in this game. And you know, that's not to take away, you know, the fact that they did really good for us in you know, this preseason game. So you know, we didn't accomplish what we wanted to, but you know, that doesn't outshine, you know, what a lot of the younger guys were able to do towards the ending for us. Yeah, you know, I'm hoping I get to play in the Eagles game as well. You know, as a competitor, that's, you know, I think anyone in the locker room wants to do that. I know Tyreek wanted to go out there, X wanted to go out there, and I also know Melvin Ingram wanted to go out there, but you know, Coach had to shut those guys down. You know, but that's kind of the locker room that we have. You know, guys wanting to be out there, but coaches protecting them from themselves. So I wanted to play more snaps in this game, but you know, Mike said that was it. It was good. For a preseason game, it got pretty loud. You know, when there were situational deals going on, when it was third down or when we needed to convert on a third down, you know, we could really hear them. But you know, for the most part, I think it was pretty cool. You know, and these guys are just excited to see the nuances to the team, a lot of the new faces, you know, and you know, they want to see what Mike has done to our team. There's a lot of hype going around our team because of what Mike has, you know, done, you know, for this organization, with how he is as a person, and then obviously all the comments with our other players. But it was really cool.
So when they showed on CBS, you know, after the game, you were kind of out there by yourself. Can you kind of help us understand what you were trying to accomplish and what that exercise was like for you?
Yeah, well, For me, I'm just trying to picture the operation of how, I want the offense to operate. So I'm looking at the play call, saying the play call out, getting the motions. If a certain person is not where they're supposed to be defensively, then that's a opportunity to you know exert all the adjectives as far as getting us into the right play. And so for me, that's what my practice is every time that I go out there is, okay, if we run this play, what could stop that play? If we run this play, what can stop that play? And then going through my entire progression, if it's a pass play, if it's a play action play, if it's a run play, understanding I have to carry out my fakes, just all the little details, I would say.
That's right, Scott
That's what I
Jackson.
do.
I'd be throwing the same thing right now.
I've been extremely impressed with Skylar. Skylar handled the Tampa game extremely well, and then now he comes in a little later into the third quarter. Gets his group going. Has I don't even know how many plays he had. He probably had like a 10-play drive leading up to the score that we had, our first score that we had here at Hard Rock for this 2022 season. But I think he's handled it extremely well. He gave us an opportunity to kick a field goal, to win the game.
He's done your
Unfortunately, that
job.
wasn't the case, but I think he's done an extremely great job for us. Yeah, and I think for Mike, Mike knows his abilities, and Mike isn't one to kind of just kind of ponder on it, and just think on it. Obviously, Mike's a competitor. Mike came to me into the locker room and was kind of telling me what I seen, and obviously the pass that happened. He was kind of telling me what he was going through with their press man. They kind of had man lurk with the backside safety dropping into pretty much Rob, whoever the third guy is. But I think for the most part, Mike did a great job. Just we're going to be able to put it all together, and I know Mike knows that. For Skyler, well, I mean, I don't know. That's pretty cool. I never thought. Wow.
What did he
Oh,
ask?
I guess Skyler's getting comfortable, huh? I never knew Skyler to be, Oh, Mike threw it. Oh, okay. Yes. Then yes. That is much more believable than Skyler telling Mike's, a joke. Much more believable. Skyler's more like ask a question, like I'm gonna ask you a question, like please, like what is information that I can use when I go out there? Like, hey, did they do this? Did they do that? And he just wants to learn. So with you saying he was joking, I thought you said he was joking, but that is Mike. Yeah, I would say that's Mike. And we're talking about McDaniels, right? Yeah, that's definitely Mike. Go ahead. I would not necessarily. Obviously we want to be able to
I agree,
simulate.
Cap. He's asking.
things
They're asking a lot of
in
questions about Mike
practice, but,
McDaniel and
nothing
Skylar,
simulates
not
the
about
actual
Tua.
thing. So just me being able to go out there with the first string O line, we all need that. As you can see, we're a little rusty when we went out there.
I heard that too.
It's nothing that a little film can't help, but I think it's going to be good, and I hope we get another opportunity to go out and play a couple series next week too. Yeah, well, I'd say for us offensively, and I'm sure this is how it is around the league, but we don't have, we have basic run calls being called out there, basic play pass calls, basic, passing game calls. It's not necessarily a game plan for us out there. So I don't look at our run game, tonight as something to be discouraged about. Uh, it is what it is. We only had what calls we had, and that's what that was. So, all right, thanks, guys.
All right, Color. I'm gonna tell you this right now, Color. Did you notice that when he was answering questions, he constantly said Mike? Every answer said, "Yeah, Mike will do this. Mike, Mike, Mike." Never, "I'm gonna do this" or "We are going to do this." It's Mike.
Right.
He's already pointing out a blind blame on the coach for everything that they've done for this organization
Yep.
and the hype.
Yep.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here. Tua
So-
is
so-
already pointing the picture at his
So did he
coach.
just suggest that McDaniel is sabotaging him?
I don't know what he's suggesting. This is the truth behind it. He's saying that they're going to do things to get the running game going, and they know how important it is. I'm sorry, but this running game. Sorry, my kids are here next to me. This running game is not needed under Skylar Thompson. Skylar Thompson did not need the running game
And
to
even
throw
if-
that
and
touchdown.
even-
Did not
even
need
if
the
so.
running game to throw, as Pete put it out, the stats, 300 and some yards and 2 touchdowns and no interceptions. He
But
didn't
there
need the
again,
running game to
Ali,
do that.
if he's commanding the offense the way he is, won't the pass open up that very run?
Yeah, it definitely
started
in
to.
fact, the running
It
game
started
needs
to. Gaskin
Skylar
started
to do
to.
it. It's the other
Well-
way around.
Well, it started to, Ali. Gaskin started to get a little traction towards the end of the game. I mean,
Yeah,
it
I
started
mean they
to
did.
pick up.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. They did. My point is that to get it going, Skylar didn't need anybody. He needed
Exactly.
his arm and the receivers that were
He
catching
didn't
the
need
ball.
nobody but himself.
That's right. That's right. And
And if
I know
that
this
ain't
is.
good enough, then that ain't good enough. But at least we know
Mhm. Yeah.
that
So
the man is the man is playing for himself. I don't even know who Tua's playing for anymore.
I don't know. I really don't know, man. Look. I know this is preseason. We both know this is preseason. But this game, this is the game you want it to look like. It's kind of like somewhat what it should look like on day one for game one.
Or you know what, Ali? People keep saying it's just preseason, but we're not comparing this preseason game to a regular season game. We're comparing the performance of our QB1 compared to the performance of our QB3 over the past 2 preseason games.
Yeah.
And it's ridiculously different. Ridiculously. It doesn't matter if it's preseason. We're comparing inside that preseason game between 2 players on the same team.
Yeah.
I want to see what Skylar looks like with the first team. I'm done with this nonsense. Okay? If he ain't the guy, if he is just a flash in the pan, we need to find out. He needs to play with the first team in a
Yep.
real game situation because he's taking these scrubs and he's scoring with them. He's marching right down the field. It's night and day different, people.
What's
Night
up, Captain?
and day different.
Definitely. What's your thoughts,
And I'm
Captain?
not saying Skylar is the next coming of Tom Brady. What I'm saying is Skylar is just doing what any normal quarterback would do, and it looks that much different.
This, and I said this pregame that Tua needs to come out and show a lot of things, and that worst case scenario would be if he had like 50, 60 yards and no touchdowns while Skylar comes out and lights it up. Skylar was 9 of 10 for 120 plus yards and a touchdown.
Multiply
Damn near
that
won the
by
football
2.
game.
That's a 260-yard game right there. And now add Tyreek because Tyreek wasn't out there tonight.
It's not good, and it doesn't help the narrative that Tua needed to have to be the case tonight. And I can already see the finger of blame getting pushed around in that conversation. I
You
can
just saw it
see-
in that press conference,
That's what I'm
Captain. Don't
saying.
even finger fart around it.
What
He
the heck?
pointed the
Listen,
blame at Mike,
Ali,
saying Mike is
That's
going to
what I'm
have
saying.
this.
And you know what? And you know what? Late scratch. Raheem Moser, Melvin Ingram, Tyreek Hill. Late scratches. All three of those guys
You know what
were
else, too?
supposed to play, but they scratched him at the last minute. But then it's not like Skylar came out there with better weaponry or anything like that and had worse off. This is not good. And it's
And you know what?
I'm
You know
sorry,
what, Cap?
but we have
There was one pass.
25 videos that you can go back and watch, and it looks sweeter coming
Look,
off of Skylar's hand. And that's
Capitan,
bad.
there's one pass. There's one pass that I want to look at the all 22 on, to be fair to Tua. Okay. But he cocked back the throw and then chose not to and ended up checking down. That right there, it's preseason. Let it freaking fly.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pete.
What's the
with
worst that could
In
happen?
preseason, you want it to
donation.
fly to see what happens. You
Exactly,
know, if it's
Ollie.
game
Are we
one
not?
or in the middle of the
Tua
season, I
goes
get it.
out
I
there,
get it.
If Tua goes out there, stands tall in the pocket, and throws 5 interceptions, but looks like Skylar did in the pocket, his job is not going anywhere. He's already got the QB1 job. What is he out there playing timid for in a preseason game?
It's safe football, and I've said this before about Tua. It seems like he's hesitant to.
He's afraid to have a bad play. He's afraid to put bad tape on
He's scared.
because he knows
Bro,
what the narrative
if it's
is.
if it's me right now, if I'm the GM right now, I'm taking calls to trade Tua and Gesicki to Seattle for a first and a second. Turn around, go get Roquan Smith, go sign whatever center or whatever you want to get to really fix that center position so it's not in
And
question
keep Teddy
anymore.
on the headset.
And you can put Teddy on the headset, fine. If you want to do that,
Hopeful
fine.
says it perfect. If Tua looked like Skylar, this fan base would unite.
In a
It would
heartbeat.
unite right now.
In
Shout
a
out to
heartbeat,
72
Are you kidding
Fins.
me? You know how bad I wanted to come out and say, finally, we're there?
Color, I
Damn.
did a 45-minute pregame hyping it up. It was all hype yesterday. I've been nothing but hype about this.
Captain
Shout out
even
to
himself
72
on last
Fins.
night's show. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Captain.
ahead.
I'll speak after you.
I
I'm
was
sorry.
gonna, the team so far doesn't look physical discipline, and the competitive team even on defense, in my opinion. And I hear you, 72 Fins logo, but you know what I saw? I saw a team that, or at least on offense, that looked invigorated when Skylar stepped on the football field. That's what it looked like. It looked like a team
everyone was
that
hyped at that point.
it looked like everyone was ready to fucking rock and roll.
And
I'm
if
gonna
it's
bring in. We
because
got
it's-
Von Joe in
and
the
if it's
back.
because-
I'm gonna bring Von Joe up
Yeah,
here
and
too.
if
Hold
it's
on,
because
Von Joe,
the-
before you
wait a
speak,
minute,
I just
guys,
want to
wait a
make
minute,
this
guys.
point real
If
quick.
it's because all of those third stringers are competing for a job and they're showing out, well, then guess what? Maybe we do need to have our guys under pressure. Maybe
Yeah.
that is how
Brian
they shell
Flores
out.
proved that he could win with guys that are third stringers that want a
Listen
job.
to this. Captain last night on his show made the hot claim that Tua threw interceptions on purpose so he could play tonight.
Hyperbolic as fuck.
Wait.
But yes.
Hold on, let me finish. And Mike McDaniel was telling him he ain't ready. That was the comment that was being made to Tua. When Mike McDaniel says you're not fucking ready, Tua, listen to your coach. You're not ready. Because right now, the third stringer looks way better than you. And if I'm the owner of that team, I'm already taking trade offers. I'm just being honest.
72 Fins logo says, go look at Buffalo KC team in the preseason. Well coached. The team is not well coached so far, in my opinion. I don't know, man. I can't say that 72 because I'm seeing better execution out of the third stringer. Von Joe, what's up, homie?
One more thing, Chris. I saw better execution out of their third stringer.
Yeah. Garber was freaking like, he was running like it was whatever. I mean, I do know we had our fourth or fifth string secondary out there at one point. I mean, I get that.
Doesn't matter. So I told myself, El Capitan, I'm going to come on here because, I love you guys and I respect what you guys do.
Appreciate it, Von.
But I did tell myself I'm not going to yell. I did enough yelling today. Because out of absolute frustration of what I am seeing, because I was promised a running game, I didn't get one. I was promised, okay, this offense is going to look more unique, more even if you want to keep it vanilla, it's still where was the spacing? Where was the? Are you gonna tell me that the defense did something that you wasn't expecting? The fuck are we talking about right now?
I
So
don't
we
know.
only got-
I didn't see anything exotic. I didn't see him out there zero blitzing all of a sudden. I didn't see him on some stunts and freaking big time ordeal. I didn't
they
see
did.
anything
They did.
extra.
They brought pressure. That's exactly what we're gonna face in week 1. Because the Patriots defense actually looked solid. People said their defense was good. I'd be absolute trash. In the preseason, the defense actually looked good. Their quarterback looked better than our quarterback. Just keep it a buck. Mac Jones looked better than Tua in the preseason so far.
You know what?
He actually
What's
took a
ringing
shot.
in
He
my
actually
head?
took a shot down the fucking field for once.
You know what's ringing in my head
Um,
is Chan Gailey saying that Tua's having a hard time learning the playbook and that they have to dial it back and it has to be very vanilla.
So,
That's what's ringing
that's
in
what
my
I'm
head right
saying.
now.
The offense looked so similar to last year.
It's the same shit. It's the same shit.
So
Same
I'm
Just
shit,
the
like,
blocking's a little different. Just the
so I'm
blocking's a
like,
little different.
I'm like, so hold on. Is this dude limited? And McDaniels is saying, dude, this is what you can do. This is what I can do with this guy. Because that's
I
what
don't
it
know.
sounded. That's what it was called for. That's what it sounded like.
He better
Hey,
hope to God.
wait, guys, real quick. Thanks for the correction, Delusional. Their fourth string quarterback executed better.
Yeah.
Remedy.
Yeah. I mean, I hope to
'Cause-
God that there's like behind the scenes when they go inside for training camp where we can't see them, that there's something they're cooking something, because right now I don't see it at all. At 100%. The only time I ever
But that's
see
the
it
thing,
is
Ali.
when Skyler's on the field.
Ali, that's all bullshit because you can't scheme a whole entire game plan. You just can't run a whole bunch of trick plays that nobody has ever seen for 4 goddamn quarters. That's not possible.
It's true.
At some point, you have to run. In the preseason is when you run your base offense.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
This
guess
is
what,
our
MC?
base offense look like.
Other channels ain't the Fins tailgate.
They started to open up the playbook for Skyler.
That's
I didn't see
the
that.
going excuse, is what he's saying, is that other channels are saying that they opened up the playbook for Skyler,
Why did they open it
What
up
is
for
that?
him
First
and
of
not
all,
for
hold
Tua?
what does that even mean?
which is a dumb argument.
Exactly.
Because why did they? I'm not saying that MC's making the argument. I'm saying it's a dumb position for them to take, because what's the reason that they felt they couldn't open the playbook for Tua?
So T
But he
Rich,
doesn't-
T
again,
Rich, this is
what
nothing to
people
do with
listen.
Skyler. It has to really do with Tua and the fact that it's
T-Rich
vanilla.
could go. Listen, T-Rich could go finish drinking that damn moonshine that he had from Alabama, because clearly he has goggles on and he can't see shit. Because at the end of the day, McDaniel even told you that he had options. Tua had options at the line. And I was watching the game, and I'm watching the game, and I thought I was tripping. And I had to ask other people. I had to text other people, be like, "Yo, am I tripping?" But when Tua was on the line, and then Teddy came in, at least Teddy was checking way more than Tua, and looked like he was changing the play or reading hots, like he was communicating way more than Tua was. Was I seeing things, or was that true?
It's what I could see.
He may have made changes, but it didn't look good. I'll tell you that.
It doesn't matter. See, Ali, that's what. That doesn't matter. I'm asking for my fucking QB1 to at least, if you have options,
make the option.
What are you communicating? Yeah. McDaniels told him, yo, he had options, but he chose the wrong option. You know what the option was? He just kept running the same damn play. Like Tua told you last year, I come up there, I just run what's called. I'm not a superhero. Because no, it's not. No, you're not bright enough to hold the fucking to understand what you're seeing. That's what it looks like. So you just got to run the damn play that they tell you.
Well, the good news is we got plenty of tape to look at it, play by play, second by second, going forward. Because all of these arguments are going to end when we start looking at breaking down the plays and actually looking at them. All of these arguments about opening up the playbook for Skyler and all that nonsense, all that's going to end.
Listen, if this playbook is more vast with Skyler, we're in deep shit. Deep shit. That's
Bingo.
deep shit fucking category. I'm sorry, that's terrible. I'm gonna start
letting by the way, if he opened up the playbook for Skyler, then how's that affect the argument that he doesn't want to open up the playbook and expose too much of his strategy?
Because you
in the
don't
preseason?
expose everything with the ones color. You don't expose everything with the
stop
ones
it.
right off
Oh,
the bat.
stop it. Oh,
Come on,
stop
man.
it. What
Alex,
the hell is the
Alex,
difference if
what
it's the
are-
ones
what
or
are
the
we-
fives?
what are we-
You're
what
still
are we
showing
holding
your
on
hand.
for?
You're
Hold
still
on.
What are
showing
we
your
doing?
hand
What are we
whether
doing
it's
here?
the ones
Hold
or
What are
the
we doing here?
fives.
Alex, see,
Are we
you don't
really
understand.
criticizing a
Every time
second
Alex,
preseason game?
every time
A
Alex
second
sees
Yes,
Tua
we
play,
are. Yes,
Guys.
we are, Alexander. Yes,
every time
we
Alex,
are.
Hold on.
every
Come
time
on,
Alex
That's
man.
sees
right.
Tua
Oh
play,
my
this is
God,
what he
this is
hears.
ridiculous.
Let Alex say.
Yeah, let's
It's
hear it. Go ahead,
pathetic.
Alex. Go ahead, Alex.
It's
Go ahead.
It's pathetic how we are sitting here criticizing our starter when he went 5 of 8 for 60 yards with a 94.9
It is
QBR.
pathetic. And that's a pathetic
And then-
performance, if you ask me.
And then number one, you're without your top weapons on the ones. Okay.
Yeah, how many
And you
top
expect them to open
weapons
it
were
up
there
with the,
last week for the whole game that
and,
we
and
won?
what does Scott play against? I forgot. He
How
played
many
against the
yards
third
did
or
he
fourth
put up?
stringers.
How many yards did he put up?
He went up against the
How
third
many
or
of our
fourth stringers.
starting offensive linemen were in the
So
game?
color.
Actually,
Okay,
two.
so color.
Two starters.
So Alex,
We're in.
That's
it.
Alex, let me give you this then.
You were in a
Talk
row?
about Skylar. We're not even gonna talk about Skylar. Oh yeah, bro. I'm at home, bro. I get comfy, baby.
Oh yeah.
Velvet.
I like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
You know.
So
I
So-
what
hold
if
on.
what if two
So
what
hold
if
on, hold on,
Take
color.
everybody off the
First
field
play,
except for
against-
Tua and Skylar, and it
against
would
New
still
England throws
look
up a
different.
68-yard touchdown bomb?
Alex,
What does that tell you?
Alex. So the offense with Teddy. Did you see Teddy check more and change plays more than Tua? Yes or no?
I thought Teddy made some great passes. Yes,
Did he?
but I'm not
No,
going to sit
talking
here and
about
crown
no,
him and crown.
No, I'm talking.
I'm
no,
not gonna
Alex,
sit
you're
here
not
and crown the
listening.
guy.
You're not listening.
He didn't ask for a
asked you
crown.
Pre-snap read. Who made more adjustments?
Teddy's going to do it because Teddy's a veteran. That's why. And he
Alex,
and,
it's not
he's
a-
trying to, and he knows his job is on the
but
line
Alex-
against Skyler.
The problem
But
is
who's
that
QB1?
we're not trying to crown Skylar. He's
We're
an
trying to-
average
That's-
quarterback,
I
and he
we're
is
trying to
better
crown
than
Tua,
Tua.
but he's not letting us.
he's definitely not been in two. I'll tell you that right off the bat.
Because
How do you?
because
Tua-
what are you
Tua is a
looking
better
at?
quarterback.
So
What
Tua
are
is a
you
better
looking
quarterback than
at?
Skyler is right now.
Please tell me what you're looking at.
Tua is
Sure
a
what
better-
it too.
Alex,
I can't. I don't know how
Oh
you
my
can
God! You know,
definitively say that.
This is
I
so
looked at Mahomes.
this is so
Mahomes
pathetic,
is in-
man.
I don't know how
Yes,
you
you are
Alex, when was
definitively
the- when was the
say that.
Yeah,
excitement
you
there?
keep using the word pathetic
Look in
because
the
that's
mirror.
what
Look in the
Tua's
mirror.
performance was.
It's
Look
the
in the mirror and say
preseason
that.
for crying out loud.
Hey,
We're not gonna
Alex.
open
So
anything
now it
up.
doesn't
Listen.
matter.
Hey,
Now it
listen,
doesn't
can I say
matter.
something?
It
Can I
definitely
say
does not
something
matter
real quick?
It's
because-
preseason
because
for
Tua can-
Skylar
Go ahead,
too.
Because
Pepper.
Tua-
I like the
Tua
purple
could-
jacket.
nothing
Tua could
matters,
go out there
Alex.
and Tua could go out there in week 1 and put up 450
Alex,
yards,
Alex,
and
listen.
everybody would shut up.
Alex,
I have to
I
wait
hope
till
he
week one.
does.
Today
I hope
was
he
the
does,
day.
Alex.
Today was
And
the
Ali-
day.
Yeah,
and that-
you're
that's
right,
been
Alex.
something.
When
And
is
Ali,
that going to
listen.
happen?
Hold
When
on,
is
hold on.
that
When
going
is
to
it gonna
happen?
happen, Alex?
Ali,
When is he
you
even going to make 300
Ali,
yards?
Ali, you said a comment earlier that you trade Tua and trade Teddy. Go. Let me tell you something. If you trade Tua right now and what is it, Gesicki, then you might as well kiss the season goodbye. Because I'll tell you that right now.
Skylar's gonna
season
bang
is
all
already
over
bye-bye,
anybody. It doesn't
Alexander.
matter.
Our
I already
season
have
is
the
already
weapons we need on
bye-bye.
this team. I just
We've
need the-
already
Yeah.
kissed it.
I'll
I
tell you
just
why
think the
bye
leader-
bye.
I
Go
think the
when the
leader-
game
If
ended.
you're trying to
We
trade,
kissed
you're
our
not going to
season
get a lot of
goodbye.
value. That's the bye bye. If you
La-
get rid of
last
both
I
those
checked-
guys.
I don't
last
really.
I
At this
checked-
point, I don't really care because
Last
I would
I
rather
checked.
have someone that gives a damn and shows it on the fucking field than somebody that can't even. I don't know what he
Last I
does.
checked,
To be honest,
Last I checked.
When is
Last I
this?
checked.
Hold on. Just wait real quick. When is this kid going to let his nuts hang? When is
Yeah.
that going to happen, bro?
when are they gonna
When's
drop?
he going to
Week
go
1
out
of the
there and
regular
say,
season.
"Ah,
Week 1 of the regular
come
season.
on,
Then you
Pete."
could.
This is
When's
year
Then
he
you
three.
can
gonna
start.
have
I
Then
don't-
you can
I don't
start
think so.
criticizing him.
I don't
When am I
think
gonna
so.
see that?
In
When am I
week
gonna see
one-
him let his nuts
In
hang,
week
bro?
1, then you can
What the
start
fuck?
criticizing. Come week
Listen,
1, you can start
Alex,
criticizing.
Alex,
Not
listen.
now.
Alex,
Listen,
Not now.
I've been waiting 2 years. I'm
This
not
is-
allowed to criticize.
Alex, listen, this is the same
I like-
offense. Hold on, this is
Last
the
I,
same.
hold on real quick. I'm sorry to cut you off, bro. Listen, here's the thing.
Oh,
Last
good.
I checked, in 2008, we had a horrible preseason, okay? And what happened? We won the AFC East division, okay? In 2016, we were terrible terrible in the preseason. We did not show anything with Ryan Tannehill at the quarterback. And what happened? We went 10
Did
and
you
6
really
that year.
just compare
What does that
our
tell you?
preseason
What
to
does that tell you?
2008? Are you serious?
Alex,
In 2016.
hold
What
on,
does that tell you?
Just wait.
That it doesn't matter
Alex,
what you do in the preseason. It
Alex,
does not matter what you do in the preseason.
Alex.
It's about what you do in the regular
No.
season.
Wins and
Alex,
losses
Alex,
don't
this is
matter.
what-
Wait a
this
minute,
is
Alex.
what
Hold on. I got
deflecting
this,
really
Chris.
means.
Wins and
It's what
losses
deflecting
don't
really
matter in the
means.
preseason,
gummy.
but your performance absolutely does matter in the preseason.
Well, okay.
Stop it already.
How about this? How about bad practice week all week, multiple interceptions? That doesn't matter. Game time comes on a preseason. That's when does it matter? When it's too fucking late? When it's too
Come
late?
week 1, then you can start criticizing them.
No,
It doesn't matter week 1.
I'm not hearing that. That is, Alex, that week 1 turns into week 5 before the coaches even realize the shit.
Your boy, Little Mike. Tua is way better than Skyler. You people don't know football. We don't know football, so let me ask you, what is the whole point of the game? Getting the ball in the end zone, right? So far, Skyler's done it 2 games in a row and has almost a perfect record doing it. What has your quarterback done so far?
Go back and look at the record. Nobody here says Tua played bad tonight. All we said is he played inside a walled garden, and that walled garden is never going to get any bigger.
So the new statement is people that think that Tua played bad tonight doesn't know football. Mike McDaniel doesn't know football. He's our head coach, I guess, because I don't think he said Tua played great.
I don't
He
think
went
so
5 of 8. He went 5 of 8 for 68 yards with a 94.9 QBR. What is that actually tells you? He did not play.
Skyler went 9 of 10. Skyler went 9 of 10 for 130 yards, dude.
Because the
Multiply
same offense.
Multiply that by 2.
Skyler's running the same offense that Tua's. Skyler's going to run the same offense that Tua's going to run week 1.
Well, the difference is, Alex, Skyler is running the offense.
QBR
The offense is running Tua.
Color. You didn't hear the thing that Alex just said. Alex, why is Skyler and Tua running 2 different offenses?
Here's the thing: with the same offense that Skyler's going to run, they opened up.
They opened
up the playbook more against the 3rd or 4th stringers.
But then how come
they did?
What? Why?
They did open
Why
up
would
the
they
playbook
open up
more.
the playbook more? Why?
How does that benefit Tua?
Hold on. Let him answer.
The real answer is his QB has disability. That's the issue.
Why would they open it up against subpar talent with a 3rd string quarterback? Why? What would be the reasoning for that? Give me the reason.
Don't know,
why.
but that's a
sabotage.
That's right. That's why.
Because sabotage of their QB1.
Color.
Right,
you want to know why?
I'm
because
gone,
it doesn't
guys.
make
Bye.
sense,
Bye.
Alex. It
Bye.
doesn't make sense.
All right, I can't deal with this.
Hasta la pasta, man. You're living in denial.
You got to face facts. I mean, I'm gonna tell you something. Even though I don't know a lot of stats and all that, I'm gonna tell you something. I woke up just before Skyler came in, and watched the rest of Skyler's performance. You cannot tell me this man ain't special. Okay, now I'm gonna tell you something else. Jason Taylor even said that the Dolphins need to keep this man.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Jason Taylor, it's coming out of Jason Taylor's mouth. So if Jason Taylor saying that, then doggone, that means something. That means something special about Skylar Thompson. This is not
Llama Bob too put out the this is the perfect.
Bro, glad you came by tonight. And
Hey,
secondly, it's also interesting if you notice JT was excusing Teddy all night long.
Okay, listen, Llama Bob literally has it in his $20 donation.
Thank you so much for the donation.
Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. We waited all game for Tua, for Teddy. We had to wait till Skylar got in there to give us what we wanted all fucking game. Hype is a mofo.
I want to make one quick point, and then I'm going to let Irvin say something because I know he's been trying to say it.
Go ahead, Irvin. Go ahead, Irvin.
The round you've been drafted in, I think we're at the point that we just have to say that does not matter anymore. It does not matter if you're a 7th round, 6th round. Tom Brady was a 6th round draft pick, ladies and gentlemen. Tom Brady, the GOAT of QBs in the NFL.
He was a 7th.
No, he's a 6th round.
Yeah, getting drafted in a higher round.
Go back and look.
Make your
He's a
arm
6th round draft pick, right? It does not matter what round you've been drafted anymore. You can't just tell me he's a 7th. You need to prove it on the field and what you do now in games
what
like
people
this.
would say
That
to
tells
that?
me what you are.
They go, oh, so what? Now Skylar Thompson's Tom Brady. That's not the
No,
point. That's not what
not
you're
the
meaning.
point.
That's right. That's not what your meaning is that I don't
Again,
give a
we
shit
only-
where you're drafted. Nick Needham is an undrafted player. He's
But
the
that's the
second
point,
best corner on
Capitan.
the field
That's the
when he's
point.
playing.
I would take that. We're not trying to crown Skyler.
No.
We're simply saying, look at this guy that we know nothing about. Looks the part already better than our QB1.
Exactly. Let Irving speak his mind. He's been trying to say it the whole time.
Yeah,
go ahead,
Irving.
Gentlemen,
Listen.
can I suggest something?
Mark, just hold on,
Let
Mark.
me-
Let
Hold
Irving
on,
go
Mark.
first,
Hold on.
then
Let
Mark.
Irving talk.
Mark.
Let
Irving
Irving
is
talk.
talking.
Okay, so I really like to suggest something. I think I think that Skylar and Tua should both play.
Mark, you're being highly
You just cut Irving off, bro.
Mark, you're being highly disrespectful right now.
How am I
You
being
just said let
disrespectful?
Irving talk.
Because
Irving
we've
has
been trying to tell you
talk.
Irving needs to go
Because
first.
I'm
Irving
not
has been
sure
trying to
Mark
talk.
can
ahead,
hear
Irving.
that. I'm not
Go ahead,
sure he
Irving.
can hear that.
Go ahead, Irving.
Irving, go.
Look, listen. I think the what I've seen throughout camp. Forget about today's preseason game. From what I've seen from camp since we started training camp, even through the OTAs, going back from the OTAs to training camp to the first preseason game in today's game, Skylar Thompson more than any other quarterback, and he's a rookie, 7th round pick. Okay, no prior NFL experience. To me, what he's shown me, and I've seen every type of quarterback in this league through the Dolphins. I went through 23 different starting quarterbacks. Out of these 3 quarterbacks that we have in this current room right now, never mind that he's the most physically talented quarterback in our room right now. I mean, there's no question about that. The guy this is the quarterback that I've seen in a long time, that I've seen with the most poise in the pocket, with the most confidence in his game and in his arm, the most that I've seen in terms of having the overall command of the offense. I mean, bro, he doesn't even, when he sees throws, when he sees certain windows, he doesn't even think about it, bro. He just cocks it and just fires.
Yeah, we
Just
call that
execute.
ice in the veins.
He looks like he's out there. You know what he looks like? What I've been wanting to say, I want to see Tua look
Big
like.
boy
a
throws.
duck on water. A duck on water.
Bro,
It is Alabama
Thank you.
doing his thing.
Thank you.
Doing
Thank
his
you.
business, bro.
Listen,
Doing his
just
business.
forget about everything else. Like he's had in the first preseason game, he's had the most passing yards out of any quarterback, the highest out of any quarterback since 1991. Okay, this guy comes back again and gives. It didn't matter what he played with. The second stringers, third stringers, fourth stringers. He had the Dolphins marching down the field at will. He has 2 Scoring touchdowns, drive. more touchdowns than any of the Dolphins quarterbacks this season, in preseason. I'm sorry, and he's put the Dolphins within range. Like, he gave us an opportunity to win tonight. The way we played on offense, in terms, we didn't have a chance to win this game, and he came in. He put us within striking distance of getting our second preseason victory, and we failed because of a
Irving
kick.
is right,
But
he put us in the football game. I can't.
He puts us in scoring drive.
He put
Constantly.
us into that football game. And Irving, you're on the money with that, because we had no business being close to winning that game at the end until Skylar came in there and lit it up. Made Eric Ikuzama look like a fucking first-round draft pick and shit.
Hello. And like the race for the different quarterbacks, bro. Like, it's not. I think Culler's been he's been speaking about all camp. There's really no separation between the 3 different quarterbacks, bro. And Skylar Thompson is pushing. He's nipping at people's heels.
That's
bro.
right, Mike. What if Tua looked like Skylar tonight? We would be shitting our. We'd be like, ooh, we'd be out here just fucking elated right now.
I'd actually go order my Tua jersey now.
Hey,
I don't have one.
Hey guys, can you
Bro,
explain to me why is it
What's
that
up?
Go ahead, Anthony.
What's up, Anthony?
why is it that the Tua fans move the goalposts so much? Like,
I don't know,
making
Anthony.
excuses
I don't
for-
know, buddy. I don't know. It feels like it's supposed to matter. We want it to matter, and then when it comes up and it falls flat, well, that doesn't matter. Next time it's gonna matter. I'm tired of motherfucking next time. I've been next time my whole damn life, bro.
He
I'm
showed
tired of
more
that.
mastery.
I'm hungry, bro. I'm hungry. Give me some
Bro,
good to eat.
Skylar has showed more mastery of this offense than any of the quarterbacks in this in this system.
Yeah.
In this,
And I
reality,
just
it
want to
only
say
matters to
this
them
right
when
now.
it
I
fits their
applaud
agenda.
Darren
That's the
Bevel,
truth.
and Tua said it tonight about Bevel and the offensive coordinator. Both those guys scouted this young man in the 7th round to grab him. Mark, you had something you wanted to say, buddy.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mark.
Go ahead, Mark.
To me, the best way to evaluate Skylar and Tua is to play them equally in the 11-on-11 scrimmages with the Eagles this week and see what you really got.
Yeah.
That's smart.
True.
Put
I would like to
Skylar
see
in
that.
some first team reps.
I agree.
And
I want to see it.
And I also want everybody to
But
remember.
here's the
calm
thing,
down a little
Mark.
bit. Like Hill didn't play.
Hey, yo, Cap, I
Waddle
got
didn't
something
play,
to say after if
Armstead
you
didn't play,
allow
so
me the chance.
We didn't play a first string offense.
But hold
I
on,
mean,
Mark.
it's
This is the thing,
I
Mark.
mean, it's preseason.
Mark.
It doesn't mean anything.
Mark, here's the thing.
Yeah, but
in practice,
11-on-11s might not mean
hold
anything
on,
neither.
Crypto. But in practice,
What's up, Crypto?
they
What's up?
said that all QBs run with the first team, has had time with the first team. That's the thing.
Right.
Everybody
but
has had
what we
time.
That's
haven't
true.
seen, just been. There's no real stark comparison between Skylar with the ones against another team's ones versus Tua with the ones. I mean, maybe the second day of the Tampa Bay scrimmage, but you've got to really know what you've got.
But if the fact that there's no there's no big difference is a big problem.
Look,
I'll tell you the difference.
D-Money,
I'll tell you the
D-Money
difference,
is
bro.
on D-Money.
I'll tell you the difference.
Right
But
here.
Von
D-Money
Joe, it could
is
be a
on
blessing in
D-Money.
disguise.
You're
Comment
absolutely
right
correct.
here.
I agree with that.
Absolutely
There-
1,000,000% correct.
There were 2 game plans being run today, right?
I don't
Two
think
go
two
ahead,
different
I
game
don't think
plans.
so.
It was the same
No.
playbook.
No, 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 no,
Same
no, no.
playbook,
Hold on,
bro.
let
Tua-
you go. Let
It
you
was-
go.
no, no, no,
Thank
Tua-
you.
Tua-
Shout out
there were
to
2 game
Mama
plans
Bob
being
for
run
the
today.
$20 donation. Appreciate it,
No,
homie.
it's just
Thank
2
you.
quarterbacks. That's it.
No.
Right.
There are
Quarterback.
2.
One, 2
Now, let
game
me
plan.
tell you
Game plans
something.
was the same.
Vaughn, that's what I was going to say. Go ahead.
How was it
I'm
the
sorry,
same
buddy.
color? I mean, Crypto. How was it the same?
They running the
I think it
same
was-
scheme. They got the same style quarterbacks
They
running. They
No,
running the same
game plan.
system.
Game plan and scheme is not the same thing. Game plans are different. And then let me tell you the difference.
What do you-
When they put Tua out there, this is what McDaniel was saying to his ear. Tua, if you see something, or make an audible or just let me know. We're trying to run different looks. This is when Skylar went in there. Hey man, just go in there, do your thing. All right, get some reps in, get some experience. That's the difference.
So then
You
can we
have-
ask you? Can
you
we
have
ask
the
you then
Bluetooth
why he
headset?
doesn't
You chime
say
in
that
on
to
that
him?
on that audio?
It's preseason.
Just
You
real
have a
quick, just real
communications
quick.
device?
Well, what Q just told me, our
if this
QB1
was the
needs to have his
truth.
handheld.
Mike
and our
McDaniel said they were running some
QB2,
looks.
in my
Mike
opinion, doesn't
McDaniel-
need his handheld.
But
Mike
wait,
McDaniel said they were running some looks.
So
All right.
let's
And-
say that this is an actual fact, 1,000,000%.
And just because
Why?
you didn't get the
Why?
big plays from
Why?
Tua, he didn't come out there, he didn't sling the ball like you wanted. They weren't trying to sling the ball. They were running
Why
looks.
though?
They were
behind
trying
the
to.
8 ball.
That's my
Trying to
point.
ask
We
why.
were behind the 8 ball.
What are we?
Hold on,
why?
hold on. Are you
Why?
really asking me? Hold on. Are you really asking me why? Are
Yes,
you
I wanna
really
know
asking me why?
why.
Are you that dumb?
What does he
Why?
have
Because
to
practice
hide
makes
in this
perfect.
game?
Because when
So hold on.
hold
Hold
up,
on.
because
So
come
why
time
did they
the
practice?
regular season, week 1, in real
Let me
meaningful
debunk
game.
what you-
Hold
no,
on, bro.
Q,
Let me say.
debunk all that. No, I'm gonna debunk all that because you said a lot. Let me debunk everything that you just said. Because
Okay,
again, we're not
debunk
even
it. Try to
gonna go-
debunk it.
We're not even gonna go from Tua to Skylar. I'm gonna go from Tua to Teddy. Teddy took deeper shots than Tua. Explain that to me.
He did.
Explain that
He
to
did.
me.
He
He
did.
had 2 deep
That's
shots
true.
over
He pushed
20
the balls
yards.
more down the
Explain
field.
that.
That's true.
Explain
Those
that.
are
true.
facts. Those
Hey,
are
hey,
facts.
What's the big
Hey,
difference?
hey, that means Teddy took the deeper shots. That's all it means. Teddy took the deeper shots. What do you?
That's
Well,
what
why?
we're saying, Q,
It's the
and
same
Tua
That's what
thing.
we trying
never
to say.
It's
does.
just the Q.
So they ran the same plays today. They ran the same plays. They ran the same thing out there.
Yes,
Well,
they're
we don't
running.
know.
They're running.
We
The
don't know.
We don't know.
It's just as much speculation to say that they ran.
Then don't tell me. Then don't tell me it's the same, bro. Do not tell me it's the
What's the
same.
same speculation?
Do not tell
Why
me it's
color
the same,
say
bro.
that they run a
Certainly
different.
didn't look the
Q,
same, and that's
can I
the
answer it real quick?
That's the fucking problem, honestly, Q. It didn't.
Don't
look
tell
the
me
same.
it's the same, bro.
Did
It's
You guys
not.
trying to
It
do
didn't
that?
look the same.
Hell no,
Don't
bro.
tell
That
me
ain't the
it's
same,
different.
bro.
Steel man you. Hold on. I'm going to
Guys,
steel
hold on for a
man Q
second.
right
One
now.
at a time. One at a
Say
time.
you're right.
I just want to know
Why?
if you watched the whole
Why
game.
are they running different plays? Why do they feel the need to put him in a walled garden.
I just told you why, Color. They're trying to run different looks. In the preseason game,
why do they need to?
because they have to work out the kinks in execution. They have to work on execution. Color, you've been saying this for the longest time. You've been saying it. Execution. That's what they were doing. Execution.
Skylar was executing.
Skylar was out there to get some reps. Skylar was out there to gain some reps.
I'm going to tell you what an execution is.
That is not a piss poor excuse.
No,
that is 100%, bro.
Is your quarterback?
No, that's not it.
Pre-snap reads are horrible.
That's
what it lacks.
Okay.
Apparently, you and
no, because check this out.
You're getting all the plays that McDaniel's calling.
Check this out, bro. At the end of the day, the fact of the matter is, come week one, Tua is your starter, and so they have to work all these things out. They have to work all these kinks out. So when we hold up. Let me finish. So when week one comes around in the regular season, where it actually matters, that's when you have a dub or L on your record. You have everything worked out. That's the reason why they're running different game plans.
You change game plans from week to week. What are you talking about? That's inexcusable. We're not playing the Raiders in week one, so all you just said is irrelevant.
It doesn't matter who you're playing week one. You're just running looks. You're just running looks.
Game planning against New England.
I can't hear nobody.
Why is it
I can't hear nobody.
Hold on a second, please.
Looks ready for game one already, except for ours.
Okay. Hold on. Q, I respect you, right? Can you hear me?
Can somebody tell me if I'm making sense or not? Ali, tell me something, bro.
I'm going to tell you right now. I respect you and your opinion, but the only way, in my opinion, that there's two different game plans for two different QBs is one QB doesn't have the ability to do what the other QB is doing. That's the only reason why you make that kind of a move. So the fact that you're saying that's happening, that's actually a knock on Tua. He doesn't have the ability to execute the plays the way they're designed where the other QB is, and that's why his stock is rising. That's why he has more success, and that's why his QB rating is a lot higher.
Let me rebuttal.
The conversation's over, Ali. That's a checkmate.
Let me rebuttal.
You just checkmated the conversation.
That's not a checkmate.
Okay, let me tell you. Hold up, Crypto. You're very disrespectful now, OG. If two quarterbacks have the same game plan being run out there, then that means it's a QB battle. The reason why there's two different game plans because there's no QB battle. There's no QB battle. You got QB 1 and 2.
You got the same game plan as the other.
Crypto, can you please be respectful, please? I'm trying to say something. Am I right, Ali? Tell me. Somebody tell me, bro.
No,
somebody tell me.
No, I disagree with you. That's the thing, Q. I was being respectful.
It doesn't mean I'm wrong. Doesn't mean what I'm saying is wrong. Doesn't mean what I'm saying is wrong.
It was never a QB battle in San Francisco with Montana and Young.
They
ran the same plays.
With the way a quarterback
and there was no
competition in the
competition.
pocket. Game plan has nothing to do with what your arm looks like when it's throwing the ball. Effortlessly.
And that's what I'm saying, Tyler. Just because you want to see the big throws, you want to see the big passes, explosive plays. They're not catering to you, bro. They're catering to the looks that they're being given.
No,
they're catering to the looks that they're being given.
Stop it. It has nothing to do with big throws. It has to do with the fact that
that exactly has to do with big throws. You want to see the big throws.
I let you talk. Now let me talk. Okay, it has nothing to do with big throws. It has to do with the fact that our QB3 looks effortless and a 30-yard throw.
Yeah, it looks effortless.
And that's fine, but I still think, again, you guys are not taking into account that I agree with Q to the extent that, yes, are they running more intricate plays? Oh, my God.
They're running the same offense.
And again, yes,
they're running the running.
No Waddle, no Tyrese. They tried running it, they couldn't run it.
And again,
PT, you're better than that. Don't do it.
Bro, no. Nobody just wants to let me talk because God forbid.
Talk your talk, TT. Talk your talk. Don't let them bully you into saying anything else.
First of all, we don't bully anybody here, Q.
Derek Carr played
you know that.
Derek Carr.
Everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet.
Starters.
Yeah, go ahead, CT Cook.
What are you talking about?
CT.
So again, I feel like they're gonna run a more intricate offense with Tua. And yes, we do understand that these are the fucking basic of the basic plays. So again,
wow,
in this situation,
intricate about what we saw.
I want to see the long face you have when New England go out there.
Come on, man.
We don't have enough playing time
Come on.
in the offense.
Implement the
I'm not
playbook
gonna let
now.
anybody talk. That's all right.
Let the man finish. CT, go ahead and continue.
So again, I feel like in this instance, is it the same offense? Is it the same plays? Yes, but they're basic plays to where, again, even in this instance, I saw a lot more motion on that offense when Tua was in than I did when Skylar was in. I'm sorry. That's just the truth, bro. And granted, I know that it's a limited sample size. Again, it's a limited sample size where Skylar played nearly, a quarter and a half, maybe a little under that. So again, and we got 2 series with Tua. So I get it. The sample size is going to be different. But at the same time, yes, he can throw the ball like a fucking champ. That's fine, and that's dandy. I'm excited about that. What I want to talk about is why in the fuck did every second string quarterback we have end up giving up a fucking safety? Because here's Teddy throwing fucking an intentional grounding.
Yeah, it just so happened to go against the Raiders.
Did this shit last year in Buffalo.
Maybe this happened.
If you think that boy had any chance of anything, bro, and you're actually you're actually gonna fault Teddy on that when he had a freaking lineman in his face right at the snap of the ball, bro. Seriously,
What I have the issue with is again, it's a breakdown in protection. That's fine, but the fact is, this guy's a vet. And you're supposed to expect better of a vet. Hey, I know I'm going to get smacked in the fucking mouth, but I'm going to keep my fucking hips toward the fucking field of play. And
so
I'm going to throw it out of bounds in a direction.
Keep the
and again, just don't listen to nothing and nobody kill him, bro. Come on.
Teddy's not the guy. I'll give you
What's
that.
the real issue, Colin? The running game?
Oh, he
What's the real issue? The running game?
Took a safety too last
The
year.
O-line?
Against the Jets,
What's the real issue, Colin? Tell me what's the real issue. The running game, the O-line?
Is that our QB1 is our third string right now.
You're yelling.
That is the issue.
Hey, but
CT.
Go ahead, Vaughn.
Well, actually, Tua took a safety last year too.
Hold on. Even with that safety, Teddy still outplayed Tua.
Nah, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Beyond
even
that,
with the safety,
he had a
brought us
couple
on
chunk
back-to-back drives.
Casual take from Bonjo. Casual take. I never thought the day out here. Casual take from Bonjo.
He had 2 nice passes to Craycraft. Bro, he had 2 nice passes.
Yeah, it's a casual take. That's what it is.
Other than that,
Teddy
it was
only had
fucking
one
check
bad drive.
down after check down after check down after check down.
It's check down Teddy. What did you expect?
No, it wasn't because he threw a longer pass.
If we're saying
how was it check down Teddy?
Preseason is basic plays,
zero.
but then when Tua's not in there, you're saying it's the same fucking concept. So why is it that fucking Tua can move the fucking ball? Teddy didn't, and then when he gets back up in his own
he did move the ball. He did move it. He just didn't move it as effective as Skylar.
Casual, right? Hold on.
And
I was
again,
casual, right? But when Teddy threw the ball to Gesicki and he dropped and he got popped and dropped it. Again, the ball was moving again with Teddy. To Gaskin, fumbled after a catch. So that's Teddy's fault, right? But I'm the casual eyes. I'm the one with the casual eyes.
Teddy's offense
exactly. That was a turnover by Gaskin.
For you people that don't believe that Teddy,
put the ball and got bailed out because the referee blew the whistle on the play.
Crypto.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Do you know what Teddy's average passing yards was?
Teddy produced points.
It was probably like 11.
Did not.
Hold
Period.
on. Actually, Teddy did produce points. That I honestly was Sanders producing points, but that's okay. Do you know what?
Oh, good for you.
Do you know what Tua's average passing yards is?
He played a quarter and a half, and Tua played 2 fucking drives. Come on, bro.
Do you know what his average passing yards was? He had 10 passes for 20 attempts.
Are we going to ignore the fact that Tua played 2 drives and Teddy played almost 5?
No, because we're looking at this isn't about Tua right this moment. We're talking about Teddy.
He wasn't productive enough to play more than what
you guys don't even know what you're talking about, left and right. Teddy had 10 completions out of 20 attempts. His average passing yards was 6 yards.
Now do Tua.
That's nasty.
Tua, on the other hand, average passing yards was 7.3 average. Skylar Thompson, 12.9 yards average pass.
A first down on every pass attempt. There you go. There's your separation right there, Ali.
Yeah, say that again, Ali.
I can't say something, but we're cool.
Sure is a ding dang of a hold down. This is a hoot nanny. Hold down, hoot nanny, hold down, hoot nanny, hold down, hoot nanny.
Looks like the first 2 quarterbacks that was in the game was checked down.
I get what you're saying, CT, that you're not getting to say everything on your mind, but you dude, you got to be. We got other people here that want to say things too, bro. You know what I mean? You got to say something and then let somebody come back. I'm not going to sit here and listen to a book tonight.
A book about nothing.
Yep.
Can we all agree that we know that the only scoring drive given up, I think, tonight was by Iggy? And do we need to say any more?
No, he hasn't shown anything to me.
Look at the first drive. Tell me the numbers on the first drive, Ali, from Skylar.
Let me bring that up for you.
Hey, shout out to Christian Wilkins, man. That dude is solid in the middle. That dude is solid in the middle today.
It was like 9 plays for 86 yards.
Yeah, it was 80-some yard drive. Yeah.
Yeah.
And not just Christian Wilkins, but don't forget Solid too. Solid played good also.
Q and CT, would you play Tua next week based off what you saw?
You have to.
That's the game before the
That's the first game.
So next week you're playing.
Let me tell you something, Bonjo. Like I said, at the end of the day, Tua is QB1 entering week 1 of the regular season.
We know
that's just facts.
We know that. We know the politics of it. We understand the political ramifications of Tua. He was already anointed that position without proving the position. We got that.
Okay, let's lower our voice now.
Why the hell do you think we're so
let's put the caveat on that.
Okay. And so
I will say this though.
And I'll play.
He was anointed the position. We got it.
Need to stay on.
Okay,
on the roster. He deserves a spot on the roster.
You're just gonna fucking shout over people and not let them talk. That's
okay.
That's
so you wanted Skylar's first play, first series, right? Color.
Stop accusing us of not letting you talk. Hold on, everybody.
I want to ask. Hold on. I want to ask
turn, everybody. Let's do this right.
No, you want to sit here and shit on us and fucking just interrupt us and not let us fucking say anything. You got the floor,
bro. It's all you. Full screen.
Go for it, CT.
Now you're putting you on blast. Go ahead.
It's fine, bro. We want to sit here, and I want to say that Teddy looks old, and we talked about it the other day that his fucking arm is going out. Yeah, he had a couple nice plays to Craycraft that were longer passes, but it doesn't change the fact that yes, it's all this basic bullshit in preseason, trying to compare different quarterbacks, a third stringer to a first, QB1 to QB2 to QB3. Bro, come on, man.
You guys are acting
like I'm being unreasonable in what I was saying, and because you disagreed, you were just fucking, come on, bro. We can have a difference of opinion without being.
So, CT, will you play in week 3? Will you play Tua in Philly?
So I wasn't being courteous by giving you a full screen, full floor?
Nah, bro, your snide comment about, oh, yeah, let's talk. Bro, all we did was Q and I tried to have a different opinion. And we got
say what you got to say, bro.
Bro, if you're going to come on here and accuse everybody of talking over you when you know damn well everybody's doing it to everybody, I'm not going to have that, man.
And I understand that. I'm not singling out one single person. I'm just saying that, again, I even came in when Ali came on and everybody was yelling over each other. And I was like, bro, I can't hear nothing because everybody's yelling over each other. That's all. That's all the point I was making.
Right, and we allowed you to make a point. And the second we tried to rebut that point, you said you weren't finished, and we were talking over you. So here you go. How is that me being rude?
So again, when I was going back and forth with Von Joe about it, and every time I was trying to answer something he was saying, we just got talked over. So
just say what you got to say.
Let other people respond. We were going back and forth.
Right, and I don't want that to happen to you anymore. So there you go. You've got the floor.
Yeah.
So we played Tua with in Philly, right?
All right, CT obviously doesn't have anything to say more, so let's continue. Listen, people. I know everybody has different opinions, and that's perfectly fine. Let's just respect each other, and let's try to get through this.
Hey, to be honest with you, this night has been the most respectful night that I've seen so far.
Yeah, go ahead, Irving.
I want to say something real quick.
To Von Joe's question, yes.
There is some truth that, yes, I think they when they were using Tua, they did motion more. They used them a little bit more on the move. So they did use Tua a little bit differently than they did with Skyler. Skyler was more constrained to the pocket, I would say. I noticed that in the third quarter, in the fourth, because I was watching the whole game. So, yeah, to his point, yes.
Let me ask you this question. Irving, let me ask you this question.
Yeah, sure.
Is it possible that teams have to do that when they have to use two different QBs based on their abilities?
Sure, you could say that. I think with quarterbacks with different skill sets, the coaches will play to their strengths. They will plan a game around their strengths. So yeah, you could say that around the different quarterbacks.
My argument is that Skyler, based on his abilities, is executing this offense better than Tua is.
He's not doing RPO, Ali. He's going ball to the wall, bro. This is not
at
RPO.
This point, yes.
Well, based on today's performances on the playoffs, that is based on today's playoff performance in the past. Yes, it is true that he has been executing this offense much better than the two quarterbacks. And to Q's point, I think Tua did a good job taking what the defense gives him. I didn't see him making, because I know a lot of the mistakes that he made last year was sometimes if they took away his first read, sometimes he would just jack it into tight coverage, and it would result in a lot of interceptions. And this game, I like that what I liked is that he went on some plays, he went through his progressions, and he identified the check down. Whenever there was nothing down the field, he identified his check down, and he did a good job just overall just taking what the defense gives him. If the look is not there, just take the dump off, take the check, whatever it is. Just take what the defense gives you. Don't force
Irving,
anything.
so do you mean that we had enough time with the O-line to give those check downs? Like that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, that's a good thing, because every quarterback, when you're a quarterback, when you watch film,
Tua saw his reads.
Coaches always
Teddy saw his reads. Everybody saw their reads.
Yeah. Like So I don't think Tua was terrible today. I think he was efficient. He was efficient. He did put
us. He was the same. Right.
He didn't do anything.
He was the same.
Yeah. Go ahead.
He didn't do it. Yeah.
Real quick.
I just want to add on.
He did put.
Go ahead.
He did put us in. He did put us near the red zone, and the running game did fail us. Like, we had two opportunities to convert on short yardage situations, and Sonny Michel failed us. And then the offensive line got us in trouble and took us out of
Gaskins fumble.
Out of an opportunity to convert into a first down. So I'm not gonna say it's completely his fault, huh?
That's the main issue right there. This whole time, that was the main objective coming into this game. They were trying to establish a run game.
Right, and there were times where go ahead.
And that was the looks they were trying to work on.
Yeah, and there were times where Tua was trying to run the play action, and they were trying to do the play action rollouts and stuff. He had the defense instantly in his face, so the offensive line wasn't exactly doing a great job giving him time. But what I will say is, Skyler did look a bit more impressive in terms of standing tall against pressure and just making the throws. He didn't think about it. because Tua, like sometimes on some plays he looked hesitant. Like he wasn't aggressive.
Bro,
He
that
was
man
playing
got
a little
nailed
bit safe.
twice. He got nailed twice and got back up like nothing.
8 seconds on one play. He
Yeah.
patted the ball like twice and then threw to a check down.
Yeah,
Like seriously.
like there was one.
That's good.
There
That
was
means
one
the
play.
offensive line
There was one
holding
play
up.
where somebody. There was one play
Yeah.
where somebody pointed out where he threw that check down to Gesicki. He had two people wide open. He had. No, I'm sorry. It was not to Gesicki. It was the one to Chase Edmonds, and he had Gesicki open on kind of like a rub route, coming on an out route, where they had like a stack formation.
I remember that
And
play.
then-
Yeah.
Yeah, there was one guy pulling the coverage vertically, and then Gesicki was kind of running an out route, and then Wilson was wide open, and he completely missed. He completely missed two wide open people, but still, I think Edmonds was still a good option because he's fast, and he can take a guy on an angle and burst him, and it worked. He got the first down, so it was like okay, whatever.
That was a missed tackle, by the
Hey,
way.
I want to pose this question.
missed tackle.
Hold on, Von Joe.
Hold
Hold on, Von Joe.
Hold on.
I wanted to
I'm
pose
about
this
to
question
leave. I'm about to
because
leave. I got work tomorrow. Morning.
Go
I'm
ahead.
about to go.
Let
I'm
Von
about to
Joe
take
go
a nice
so he can
little-
go.
Yeah. So, but
BJ,
one
you got to
thing-
keep the role, bro. It's you.
But one thing I want to say, thanks, Cap. But one thing I want to say that if the season, and nobody can argue this with me, if the season started next week versus another preseason game, we are 0-4, people, and we need to improve.
That's
fast
true.
and drastically.
If Tua
that
and
is- yeah,
Teddy are
that'd be-
playing, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
still-
not well, yeah.
I'm.
I
you know
mean,
what I think?
it'll be a
I
little
think that-
nervous time.
I
It'll
think
be
next
time to
week
get a
we
little
need to
nervous.
see. We do need to see Tua
got 2
versus
weeks.
Skyler with the ones in the game,
Yeah.
in the
So-
preseason game. We need to see it.
But
3
my
weeks.
With
favorite
that, with
Tua
that
moment.
notion, I say good night, gentlemen.
All right, Von Joe.
Fins
Salute,
up, man.
bro.
All right, Von Joe.
Hey, night, Von Joe.
Take care.
Real quick, one last thing I'll say that I think the most impressive play that it showed a little bit promise, and I was impressed by Tua, was the moment when he felt pressure, he stepped up and he bought time with his feet to his left. He rolled out to his left, bought time with his feet, and threw it to a wide open Sherfield. I was like, I kind of like that because I didn't see that last year, and I was like, okay, Tua, there's some improvement there. You know what I'm saying? But
And
overall, it
Sherfield
was
is
kind of like
starting
a,
to make a name for himself. I'm
Oh,
very
bro,
impressed with him.
Sherfield is-
So that's our
Yeah,
starting
but
five right there,
The
no?
issue is in his third year, Skyler is already doing that in his second preseason game.
I know, right?
Like, how
Yeah.
how is this even an argument?
Oh.
Yeah, you're right. And Color,
I'm
to
sorry,
your
that was
point,
the case. I'm sorry.
I
that
was
the-
going to say this.
yeah,
I was going
that
to
was the
say
case.
this. I was going to say this. I think our question was answered tonight
I'm sorry,
in
guys. That
so
was
many
Chase Edmonds.
ways.
I'm sorry.
I think, Jesus.
No, you're good.
I
Irv.
think our question was answered tonight on whether or not we're going to keep Skyler on the roster because technically, Gesicki played a whole bunch of minutes in that game. He played into the third quarter. That means one of those extra cuts are coming from the tight end room, fellas. That's why Gesicki is getting all this
Carter
time.
was even playing. I saw Carter even was in there.
One of the tight ends are going to get cut to find a place for Skyler, or one of the running backs are going to get cut.
The only one I didn't
It's
see was
been
Connor
answered
Carter.
tonight.
I didn't see him play.
Bro, Carter is gone, in my opinion.
The little subtle
At this
thing that
point-
this
I agree
coaching
with
staff
I
is
agree with
telling
you on that
y'all
one, CT.
by their actions.
What have you seen from the running backs to want to
That's
keep
what's
any
going
one of
on.
us?
Sonny Michel is
bottom
gone.
three?
I'm going to tell you guys right now. That's a hot
That-
take. Sonny Michel is gone.
And him giving extended minutes to Skyler, even in game 2, and he's going to play all of game 3 most likely. Your question's been answered on whether or not Skyler's on the 53.
Let me ask you guys this question real quick. Sonny Michel really hasn't shown anything, and if he doesn't blow up in the next game, I don't really think he's going to make this roster. Okay,
I agree with you.
And do you
I
think?
agree.
Do you think, as the
100%.
Miami Dolphins, and you know that a certain running back in Cleveland doesn't want to be there, you think you pull that trigger now or no?
Hell
Yes.
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 And here's my thing. Here's what tonight answered me. It wasn't whether or not Skyler was going to be on this roster. At this time, bye, Teddy. Sorry. At this point, take the $6 million in cash. Go get Roquan. Go get Roquan, and just ride it out. Because at this point, bro, Skyler shows he has the intangibles. He has the moxie. He has the arm strength, and you can't teach that. But you know, it's the thing where again he's played extremely efficient, and at this point he's outplayed Teddy. And if you guys want to argue whether he's outplayed Tua, go at it. I'm not going.
He's making. He's making the case for himself.
There is
Skylar's
no
making a really good case for himself right now.
Right, and
so
just
if
like
he continue to play, it's Tua's job to lose. So if Tua messes up, Skylar is right there. That's all we said. But what you see today is not because you got to put it into context. You really got to put it into context what they were really trying to do today.
To your point, Q, like I've been saying all along, the window between being better than Teddy and not as good as Tua is too slim to thread.
Yeah. If you're arguing one is better than the other, you're almost arguing
Teddy, he's better than Tua.
Yeah.
And it's night and day, in my opinion.
They need that. If oh man, it's gonna
be difficult for McDaniel.
Is he gonna have? Does Skyler still have to grow?
No,
yeah.
but
we're
here's the
gonna
thing.
waste a bunch of time. I want it to be on the guy that looks the part.
Yeah,
I agree.
I want to ask everybody: are we being premature about the way we're reacting right now?
No, not at all.
No, not at all.
It's a 15
I expected
everything.
I expected this reaction.
I've already answered it a couple
It's
times.
actually a good problem to have.
We absolutely are being premature, Cap.
It really is a good problem, Crypto.
You know what I'm saying is we're not trying to crown Skyler, but that's the point. You don't have to have a king to be better than Tua. That's the point.
I was disappointed
Like
in the
the
way
49ers, they had Steve Bono and Steve Young.
CT, you said you were disappointed in the way Teddy played. Is that right?
Yeah,
I
think
agree with you.
A lot of those, bro. A lot of those passes.
He had a couple
were
nice shots,
behind.
but yeah,
there was a couple he overthrew and out of the reach. One almost was intercepted. Then the safety came along, and I'm just like, man, I get it. He throws those 28-yard dimes to freaking Craycraft. And then he comes back and he throws an underneath slant and completely misses the guy. And it's like, oh my God, like
he threw high to get second.
Somebody who's consistent, and that's
Yeah,
what
and
I
the
feel
weird
like
thing is-
Skylar Thompson is. Skylar Thompson is consistent.
And some of his checkdowns, the ball barely even made it to the receiver.
So
in addition to it,
hilarious that you use the word consistency there from Teddy. That's just so hilarious, dude. I'm not making fun of you, CT. I'm saying it's just ironic, is what I'm really saying. Like, you know,
well, everybody agrees we should have won this game.
consistency.
Everybody knows we should have won this game, right?
We don't have
believe
that
that too is inconsistent.
if the placeholder held the ball properly,
I'm not
we would have won the
arguing
game.
that. I'm not arguing that.
I know you're not, CT.
Yeah.
I'm just furthering my argument that if Skyler is better than Teddy, he's better than Tua.
I mean, I get your logic. I just don't agree. That's all.
Well,
He respectfully disagrees.
Exactly.
Here's my
I don't
thing.
like losing to the Raiders.
From your point of
in close
view,
games.
I get it.
What is that?
Here's my
Crypto?
thing. Even though we lost the game,
Do you have any of the video from tonight's game? Do you have the safety? Because I want to point that out to you. Because me and you are not seeing the same play.
Oh my God! Hey, what is with our cornerbacks dropping like flies?
I mean, the right
Pretty
tackle.
soon we'll have to go to Home Depot and pick up some cornerbacks.
The defense was in Teddy's face from the start of the snap, and it was the first play. It's like
I'm going to put it in private chat color.
Make the right decision with the ball. Okay, he tried. The other alternative decision was to guarantee the safety by taking the sack. So what are you really saying there?
Because I feel like in that situation, and even when Brissett did it and Tua's done it, I mean, I don't remember him getting sacked for the safety.
It's not even close to the same play as the Brissett play, bro.
It doesn't matter. That's not my point. That's not my point. That's not my point. My point in this situation is you need to know where the routes are and the receivers are, so that even though if you're going to get hit and he threw it. But the thing is he threw it in an area that didn't have the wide receivers. So if
he thought he was going to be able to break free of the tackle, and when he was on the way to the ground, he realized that was not going to happen, and he tried to throw it. Okay. That's the right move to make right there. Because if he gets it back to the line of scrimmage, it's not a safety.
Yeah. But that's only if
was he still in the box?
But that's only
if he's still in the box
and you receiver in the area.
Okay,
They were
Q,
arguing that he wasn't out of the. He
play
was out of the
exactly
pocket.
like the Kyler Murray
He was
play
out
from
of the tackle
playoffs,
box.
dude. Exactly
Because you
like
don't
it.
trust your running
Okay,
game. Plain
okay.
and simple.
Yep, that's the right call right there.
If they considered him out of the pocket, then
That
you're
should-
right. I
that
didn't
should have
know
been
that
an
he
The
incomplete
considered
exact
pass.
he was
same
out of
play
the
as
pocket.
Arizona in the playoff games with Kyler. Exactly. It happened exactly the same way. But we're not sitting here
On
trying to
that turn.
tell Arizona to get rid of their trash quarterback, Kyler Murray, which
I
they
don't
should
think it was
anyway.
for him, but teach their
Well, I like what Jason Taylor said. Jason Taylor said that the Dolphins need to find some way to cut somewhere and keep Skylar Thompson
He
on the team.
advocated for him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
and
Big
my
Gang
thing
was on
my
top of
thing
that.
is this. My thing is this, and I sit and Crypto, you heard me probably say this on our podcast. I always said that with Skylar Thompson, he's a development quarterback, and I still think he is. But I'm gonna tell you something, he is developing pretty fast. If you ask me,
he's developing. Yeah,
he is
for a seventh
developing
round pick.
pretty
He's
fast.
developing pretty fast. Yeah.
So
It's a win-win for Chris.
I gotta get off because
He's
let me
like
say
an
something real
alien
quick. My grandma's
pregnancy.
on
The
my ass right
pregnancy
now.
happens in 2
Hey,
weeks
here's
instead
another
of 9 months.
Okay, you okay, Q?
Thing. Teddy came
Yeah,
back.
no,
out the
no.
next
She just
series.
need my help.
Wait a minute.
Okay,
Teddy
no
came
worries.
back out
I
the
just
next
want to say
series.
something real quick. For next
Hold on,
week.
Q.
For
Teddy
next
came
He
weekend.
wants to say goodbye.
Teddy
He has to
came
go.
back out
So
the next series and drove down for points, right? But when Tua throws an interception in a game, causes us to be behind, and then comes back and throws a touchdown, we all forget that he put us in that mess in the first place. So Teddy does the same thing as Tua, compartmentalizes the bad play, comes out and drives the team down to score points after making a mistake. We've crowned Tua as a god for that, but Teddy needs to be off the roster for it. Y'all are like
Can I say something real quick?
man.
I got to get off. My grandma need my help
go
right
ahead.
now.
Go ahead,
But,
man.
All right.
next week's
All
game.
right,
Okay,
Q.
man. No, hold up. Next week's game. Now, I don't know if McDaniel's going to do this or not, but I want to see Tua out there with first team, the entire first team, and then rotating Skylar with the first team as well. If that's the case, if you guys are making this out to be a QB battle, then that's how it ends. That's how it settles. I want to see Skylar in first team reps.
You just hit on why we're so pissed as Dolphin fans, because there's not a competition.
There should
That's
be.
why we're pissed.
But then,
we had it shoved down our throat.
Hey, that's all I got to say, bro. I'll be tuning in though. Y'all have a good one.
All right, Q. Be good, man.
Color,
all right, man.
Be good,
Color.
man.
Can you play the video that I shared in private chat and put it at the 38-second mark? Because that's the view of the play with Teddy that I want you to see, because he has view to throw, bro.
First.
Say what's going on?
Hey,
I'd like to share something else first.
Okay, all right. And then after that, show that play, please. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That was the play I was talking about.
Is this a pass from Tua? Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah, we're checking down to the running back in the flat, and look what we got.
Oh yeah, you got someone coming around. Even is this Gesicki down here at the bottom? You got him too.
Yeah, you see how he was running kind of like a rubber.
And if you look at the DB right here, Gesicki actually has a chance to house this ball if he gets this in a nice,
Yeah, because everyone's running away from him. That's
right
why.
there and take it to the house.
Yep.
The question is
More of the same.
Look over
More
there
of the
to begin
same.
with.
This is a play call issue. This is a game planning issue.
Oh no, that's again. Did he even look that way? That's
Of course
my
not,
issue.
because that's not what the play called for, CT.
Everybody in the
Play the
chat,
same,
make
man.
sure you hit like and subscribe. Appreciate you guys coming out to talk to us. Definitely. But yeah, the play I'm gonna show, the one I want to show you is the Teddy on the safety. My argument is that he had enough time to throw the ball away and at least get it to the line of scrimmage or beyond. That's just my opinion. Color sees it differently. He says he had no choice but take the safety.
After he decided to try to break the tackle, yes, he had no choice at that point. The mistake was made when he tried to break the tackle instead of just throwing it out of bounds to begin with. That I can agree with.
Yeah.
Okay, but in the moment of the game where a guy's trying to make a play, you cannot fault him for that. In a preseason game, like everybody keeps pointing out, you want to be balls out. Where else can you be balls out but a preseason game that don't matter? So he tried to break the tackle. It didn't happen. And then he tried to get the ball back to the line of scrimmage on the way down. It didn't happen.
Color.
And then he came out the next series and drove us down for points.
What were you saying, Irv?
I think TD's trying to come in. I think he's saying drop the link.
Oh, please.
Yeah, if it's TD, let him in. Let him in. Please let him in. Maybe he can talk some sense into some doubters that we're talking about. Just saying.
I hope so, because I'm trying my hardest, man. But
Skylar nod.
I'm not trying.
Don't worry, Color.
You guys are making
three quarterbacks, despite what everybody's
defend something that I'm not even arguing. Teddy should be on the headset. Skylar.
Did someone drop the link for TD?
Period.
Yeah, it's dropped.
All right.
You know, Color, you are making excuses for Teddy, though.
For QB2.
Yeah, but like, I don't even. I want zero excuses.
Well, so do I, but I want zero excuses from our QB1 too.
Then you should be equal across the board, though. You should be no excuses for everybody.
What's up, TD?
Well, that's the ideal.
TD, me and Cap were just bouncing you around, bro.
What's up, TD? Welcome to my show.
Thank you.
What's up, man? I only got a few minutes, man. Listen.
What's up, TD?
Best quarterback on the roster. People need to stop acting like he ain't.
That's right.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Has Tua done that he ain't already did?
Thank you, TD. Thanks.
You know, TD, if you noticed in Tua's press conference afterwards, it seemed like Tua knew what the best quarterback was out there that day.
Awkward.
It was dejected all over his face.
I didn't even see it. I don't watch press conferences of people.
They were asking him about Skylar more than anything else. They didn't ask him about his play, what he saw, what game plan they had for him. It was all about Skylar and McDaniel. That was it.
See, now we sabotaging Tua again.
TD, I swear, bro. He mentioned how McDaniel wasn't on the damn field all day. I don't know if he didn't notice or nothing like that, but it was a lot of finger pointing. And I wonder, I wonder, is this the type of stuff does he go after in the locker room, talk to his dad, and this is where it comes? And then, it's like, well, McDaniel was supposed to.
God.
I'm just being real, bro. Is that what it is? Is that how this goes?
Damn.
I mean,
hey, do y'all think Jason Sanders got paid by Tua to miss that field goal? I'm just saying.
Y'all funny, man.
I don't know about that, man.
I don't know, man. Maybe there is some stuff going under the table, Maybe we have to sabotage Skylar.
Do you guys remember when the Jets signed what's his name? The Florida Gator, Tim Tebow, and they still had Gonzalez was their quarterback? Is that who it was? Sanchez, that's what I'm thinking of. Do you remember when they had him in the press conference and he goes, "You guys know I'm QB1, right?" That's exactly what Tua looked like standing up there, to be honest.
Hey, before I get out of here, man, I hate this politic game.
Oh, it's terrible.
If the kid and the best football, play the kid, man. I hate that there's politics involved. It'll never happen.
It's turning into baseball.
Yeah. It'll never happen.
This game is going to turn into baseball if we allow this shit to continue, bro. It's going to.
Hey man, say what you will about the Patriots.
Thanks for showing up, TD. We love you,
bro.
Thanks for coming through, TD.
Wait a minute.
Tua is the anointed one.
Lewis. Hey,
I said, say what you will about Bill Belichick.
All right, Lewis, drop the
the
hammer on these fools. Tell me what you got.
What was that?
Ali, I'm so sorry that you put me up first, and I had some technical difficulties here at the house. Someone ran into the transformer outside.
Oh shit!
And I had to,
everything okay?
Damn.
Yeah. It was good. But
I was wondering, I ain't hear from you.
Man, let me tell you something right now. Hey, oh, I forgot. This is the night show. Fuck QB2. We coming for QB1, goddammit. Get Tua Tagovailoa the fuck out.
It's coming,
Get
bro.
him
Hey,
out.
and by the way, Lewis, this is the late night show. If you need to curse or get some off your chest or say it however you want to say it, say
Tell us
it.
how you really feel.
Yeah, tell me how you really feel.
Where's Color at? Where's Color at? I need that hat right now, Color. I need it right now.
Color, he's coming.
Damn.
Wait just a
But it's
second.
signed. It's on a hurricane hat. It's signed on a hurricane.
Listen, that's a one of a kind hat right there, bro. That's a one of a kind. Look, there goes Skylar right there.
Man, look.
Got a helmet.
Damn.
Right there. Yeah.
The competition is over, fellas. Give the reins to this kid, and he's the future.
My camera won't focus on it for some reason.
Lewis, now just talking straight up from preseason till now. Have you seen enough, or do you have to see preseason game 3 just to make sure it's not fair?
Cap, let me tell you something. TD was just up here. TD said took the words right out of my mouth. Tua hasn't
playing.
Tua hasn't shown anything that Skylar hasn't shown in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
Again, listen, there was a play again. We seen it. When Tua was in the game, they ran a naked bootleg, right? I think it was Gesicki that chip blocked out in the flat. There was a defender coming.
Same play last week from Skylar.
We seen it today, Cap? What happened?
I know, but remember
a naked
last week,
bootleg
it was
on the
the
rollout.
first play Skylar ran out there.
Absolutely.
And he hit a dot.
Absolutely. And the ball with Tua today hit the floor. Skylar Thompson ran that same play today. Again, naked bootleg, guy in his face, hanging off him. There was a 4-yard completion for a first down. There's the difference right there. Those are the things that Tua cannot do.
Well, that and Lou, it just looks nicer. I'm sorry.
It looks so nice, bro.
Yeah,
it
dude.
looks nicer, bro.
No, but not just not. Oh, go ahead.
The throw he made to Easy E on the 3rd and 18.
Yes.
Or not the 3rd and 18.
That was a dot.
Is that the one-handed catch? Is that the one-handed catch?
That block snap right after the block snap.
That one was yeah, I give you that. Everybody's due for one bad throw. I mean, come on, not a whole bunch, but like one.
Yeah, bro, he did a good job. He's got an arm, bro.
I believe this is the one right here. Yep.
Go ahead, Color.
Let's see.
And also everybody, we got all the videos on the channel. You can go back and watch them later if you
Look
want.
at
that money, bro.
Look at how effortless the throw is, people.
It was a freaking.
It doesn't look like there's
you give him time.
Look
He's
how
dangerous,
effortless
man.
this throw
Look
is.
at the pocket.
Look at that.
Look at that, right
bro.
over the
They
defender.
got there in a
too.
hurry too.
That's an NFL level throw, bro. Woo!
Yeah, that's on the rope.
Outside the numbers.
Yeah, it was
First and 10, do it again. That's what I'm saying.
You float that one, that's being picked. Yeah, that's being picked if you float that. Chad Pennington throws an interception on that one.
You know what, though, guys? Listen, you know what? This isn't fair though because they were deeper.
Look at what Easy has to do though. And again,
they were obviously deeper in the playbook, and it wasn't fair.
CT, you need to stop. CT, you don't even start that.
What he had to do?
Oh, come
Stop
on.
that, CT. Stop
Hey,
that, CT.
you know, one thing we almost got to see, but Coleman was
what about
offside.
that one?
Hey, I mean, right
Is
about
he
that
on the
one
line blocking?
like that.
Was what about that
back
one?
shoulder.
Was that the very next play? Was that the very next play?
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
Look at
yeah.
this.
He had
Very
two
next
next
play.
passes in a row. Yep.
Speaking of consistency,
I know. I
look
said
at
it
this throw.
earlier.
It's
Oh my
flicking a
God!
wrist.
Bro, what a
Like seriously,
Right over the
I'm not even
linebacker beneath
arguing.
the safety.
I'm not even arguing with two in
Easy, he was a monster
That was
with
perfect, bro. That was a perfect.
That was
pass.
over the linebacker underneath the safety right there, right?
Bro,
in the
He found a
with
nice
the
side
two
spot.
Bro,
Now
that
on. I
one-handed
don't wanna
catch
hear
got him a
nothing.
roster spot, bro.
Chris,
Yeah,
Chris,
they got
longer
Coleman definitely
arguing
on the roster.
about Tua.
What's
Never
that?
again.
Easy E is on this
I got a
roster.
question for you, Chris.
Oh, Easy E definitely on this roster. Easy
Yeah, that
E, watch out.
one-handed
He might
catch,
be
bro.
taking
He's
fucking-
got it, bro.
He might be taking fucking Wilson's
Cedric
job.
Cedric Wilson's job.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
coming
he's
for
coming out
to be
Wilson's
the
job.
We
future.
haven't
Yo,
seen very much of
It's
him.
gonna be him
I
and Waddle,
haven't.
bro. I'm telling you, they're the future.
I'm telling you.
And
He's
see,
Hey,
this
Chris.
is right
now.
Exactly.
This is why you can't argue with them.
Oh my
Right
God,
here.
are
This
you
is why
serious?
You can't argue with them. Show me the tape.
Tua taught him that 100, Annie.
Wow.
Show me the tape.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I love you 100.
That's
I
hilarious.
love you 100,
That's
Auntie, but
hilarious.
show me that tape, man.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
That is
And who's gonna
hilarious.
have the space tomorrow?
Yeah, hey, and listen, don't forget. Look how
We're going to the
how the players
Arizona
react.
archives, Color.
Look how the
He's gonna
players
go. He's
reacted
gonna take you
to
to that one.
Skylar Thompson also.
Oh my God.
No,
Hey,
you gotta
Chris.
respect. You gotta respect 100 on that, man. He's being real.
Who called my name?
Hey, let me ask you a question, Chris.
What's up?
Do you feel now, Chris Greer, if it gets to the situation where Skylar starts to, becomes an issue per se? I mean, is it going to give him like a win-win scenario with the draft class that he made, this draft class coming up? And do you think that it's a pretty much a situation where it makes him like comfortable, since both guys are his, to make a decision?
So I don't think this was his decision in the slightest with Skylar. I put it on our quarterbacks coach and our offensive coordinator, Darren Bevel and Frank Smith, that scouted Skylar and handpicked him. And when they saw him sitting there in the 7th, they were like, this guy's a perfect operator of our offense, and that we think we can teach him something. And I heard that they were thinking, oh, this kid's got Brett Favre vibes as far as like grit and stuff
his
like
moxie.
that. His moxie.
Got that moxie.
And
Bro, you should see his film at Kansas State, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it. It's remarkable.
Oh, you'll see it.
I think they're all surprised at not only how well he's doing, but how far and away and above his operation of this offense goes. So I wouldn't think Chris Greer would even dare try to
Let's
claim.
just be honest.
So,
and I'm asking this of the two in ears too. Let's be honest. When you saw the fourth quarter tonight or the second half tonight, did you not feel like, wow, this is what we've been telling everybody our offense is going to look like when we're marching down the field on people?
When Skylar was in, yes, that's exactly what it looked like.
You can watch the show from before the game.
It was something to be proud of.
From yesterday's preview game, I literally said if Tua goes out and has only like 50, 60 yards, he had 59 yards, and then and no touchdown, and then Skylar comes out and doubles the output with a touchdown, this is going to be bad news. Here we are. Literally
bad news.
You know what? To your point, Capitan, look at his body language in that presser.
I know.
I think you're right.
Doubled the output in the same amount of time.
Listen, real quick.
He only had one quarter too.
Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Here you go, right here. This is the perfect example. Tua Tagovailoa had 2 drives. Skylar Thompson had 2 drives. I'm just gonna throw these numbers out, and you tell me which one is quarterback 1.
You're not a stats guy, right, Lewis?
But I'm not a stats guy. But this is for all the stats guys that come in and throw these arguments at me. Here you go. Here's the stat. Tua Tagovailoa, 6 for 8, 58 yards, 75% completion percentage, no touchdowns, no interception, quarterback rating of 90. Skylar Thompson, 9 for 10, 129 yards, a QBR of 90, a passer rating of 158.1, a touchdown and an interception. Both had 2 drives.
158.1? Is it 158.3, the highest you can get?
Perfect. Yeah.
So you tell me, and they both had 2 drives. Oh, and here's the kicker. Tua Tagovailoa's average throw per attempt, 7.3 yards. Skylar Thompson, 13. Miss me with all this.
Lewis, one correction there. There was no interception from Skylar, just so you know.
Oh, no,
no one threw an interception today.
Yeah, one touchdown, no interception. My fault.
This is the problem. It's literally double. That's the problem. It's double.
I was going to say, guys,
same amount of chances and double.
And then
the
if you
output.
take the fact that he only played at 1/2 and multiply Skylar's numbers by 2, that's his full game. 260 yards, 18 of 20. That's what that would be. 18 of 20 for 260 yards. And you're telling me that doesn't get us in the playoffs? You're telling me that don't make us a Super Bowl contender?
Hey, listen, would you imagine?
It gives us a shot, Color. It just gives us. We have a screaming chance.
If we
keep Teddy trade to a Dolphin 72 says. Keep Teddy trade to
it.
It sounds like a lot of sabotage been going on, Color. A lot of sabotage.
I bet you
Lewis.
that you'll start hearing the sabotage rumbling by week 3.
Lewis, did you hear
A lot
my
of
trade offer?
sabotage going on there, Capitan.
I can smell something rotten in Miami.
Lewis, did you hear my trade offer?
This is
I
what
did
I was
not,
trying
Ollie.
to say. This
I'll
is
wait
what
till
our
color goes, then I'll
quarterback
tell you my
room should
trade
look
offer.
like right now. Teddy on the headset, Skylar as our starting quarterback. You can do whatever
Would
you
you
want.
imagine? Hey, would you imagine in this
Man,
draft
Color,
where
that's
we had?
rough. Man, Color, that's
Would you
rough.
imagine? Hey, would you imagine in this draft where we had the fewest draft picks, right, in a long time?
Franchise quarterback and
Oh my God,
probably
Irving,
our
can you
franchise wide
imagine,
receiver
bro?
in this
Out of
one
all
draft.
the years we struck
In
out with
literally in
quarterbacks,
the fourth and
we got
7th round. Would
4
you imagine
picks in
that?
the 7th rounder we get? Oh my God!
You guys
that would be
realize
funny.
with a full game, Skylar was on pace for 400 yards
I'm gonna
today.
start gathering
You guys
up
realize
gold
that?
right
Yeah.
now.
Oh, did you
Just
guys hear
in
me?
case I gotta build the statue for Chris Greer for getting a 7th round quarterback as our franchise.
Would you
guy.
imagine
Gold
that, bro?
Oh my God, it'd be hilarious.
In the
Imagine
4th
that.
and 7th round, we find our franchise wide receiver and our franchise quarterback.
And a
That's
franchise
crazy.
quarterback
That would
in the
be
But
seventh
ridiculous,
round.
I'm
bro.
going to
But
ask
Lewis,
Mike.
this was my
Earlier,
trade.
I was
My
out
trade offer.
backstage
I would
with
trade
Mike
Tua
Catania.
and Gesicki together. Get like a
Right.
first and a second or 2 seconds.
Wow.
I'll be happy
Hey,
with that.
earlier, I was
would do the same thing,
backstage-
Ollie.
I
And
was
then go get
backstage when
Roquan
Mike
Smith,
Catania
sign the
made his
center,
statement,
and you got
but
your
Mike
team
Catania
completed.
has won the internet with his question
I agree.
earlier. What if Tua would have done what Skylar did tonight?
No, that ain't no
Then
lie.
Oh,
it
he
would have
would already be
united. It
enshrined.
would have united the
No.
fan base, Color.
No,
That's
he
what
would
would
have been.
happen.
He would be enshrined.
Listen,
go.
and
His
we
enshrinement would
would
have
be
started.
sitting here having a completely different conversation. We'd all be
Yeah.
going, "Oh my God, can't you guys wait until Teron Armstead and Waddle and Hill are out there? Can you imagine
if
what
Tua
this is
and
gonna look
Skylar
like?"
were
Right.
reversed tonight, I would literally be purchasing my number 1 jersey on air right now tonight if it was the other way around.
I'd still be wearing my number 1 jersey right now if that was the case. I took that shit off.
Color, no joke. If Skylar makes the roster, which I expect him to do so without question now, I expect him to do so. If he does, on air, I am going to purchase my Skylar jersey. I don't care if he's
Facts.
QB2, 3, or whatever. He's my QB. Just saying.
Exactly.
I'll tell
Especially if he's on
if
this
for
roster.
some god
He's
unforeseen
on this
reason,
roster.
Tua balls out on 9/11, I'll do the same thing. I'll still be buying my jersey right here on the air. But
I won't.
ain't like I'm
I
getting the
won't.
money ready. It
I'm
ain't
not
like
holding my
I'm
breath.
getting the money ready.
I won't, because then
It's expected.
I won't, because Tua will win week 1 and then lose the next 2 or 3. Because we get Baltimore, Buffalo, and Cincinnati. And from what we've seen the past 2 years and what we've seen tonight, he ain't beating none of those teams. And I don't give a damn what weapons you have on the goddamn field with him.
You know what?
Here's the
too?
thing.
Yeah, he
You know
is going to
what,
have to
too?
beat some quality
Skylar's
teams.
got
That's a
some
good point.
wheels on him to run and get some extra yardage.
Yeah,
when
he
shit
didn't
break
even
down.
have to do that tonight.
I know,
Cap.
but I'm just
People
thinking
forgot.
about it.
He can run. You're right. He can run. He didn't even
Yeah,
have to do
we
that
haven't
tonight.
seen him run, and he can
bro.
run.
He's got some
All
wheels.
you gotta do is go back, get on YouTube, and pull up Kansas State and his name, and you will see it.
First 3 years
I
of his
did.
career, he ran
That's a
for
good
over
point, Mr.
1,000
Wolf.
yards rushing.
No, it's fact because
He has the record.
when we selected him, I went back and looked at the film. I said, "Good grief!" And this guy is special. And like I said, somebody keep in one of the platforms. Somebody keeps saying, "Okay, well, we do this every year. We did it with Reese Sinnett." This guy's not Reese Sinnett. I'm sorry.
Not at all.
I'm putting
Not
down
at
Reese
all.
Sinnett. Okay, he's better than Reese Sinnett.
You know
Okay?
what?
So
You know
he's
what,
going to
Mr.
make
Paul?
this team. Jason Taylor said in the broadcast, Jason Taylor was saying the Dolphins need to find a way to make sure Skylar Thompson stay on the 53-man roster, and I agree.
And
You know
you
what-
heard
you know what?
JT making excuses for Teddy all night. It is obvious JT isn't in on Tua.
Yeah, Dolphins 72. We have already trademarked
'cause he
Skylar's
was
name.
excusing
It's
Teddy.
Skylar the
Skylar
Minigun Thompson. Just so you
Yep,
know.
it's Skylar the Minigun Thompson. That's right. And you
Yeah,
know, I think
Crypto, if
Skylar.
you get a
I
chance
think
to watch
Skylar.
the
What was
replay
that?
tomorrow, you'll hear it. He's excusing Teddy all night long, man.
Listen,
Okay.
Skylar
Chris.
also has great vision down the field, and I think it's just straight up because of his actual stature is a lot higher than Tua's as far as being able to see
Yeah,
down the field.
good point.
And I
Good
think
point.
we're starting to see that when Tua's in the pocket, if he can't climb up the pocket, we're seeing breakdowns where he has to look for the short game because I don't think he can see far enough down the field like Skylar is to see how to drop it in over the bucket. Or even worse, he hesitates. I'm trying to find reasons, but it always comes out to what I perceive to be as excuses.
Well, you see, one thing that I noticed today, and then I talked to some people, so I'm not going to take credit for this because I'm not the one that said it, but I was just talking to a couple people during the game. And one thing that someone told me, and again, I'm not trying to take credit. They're not up here, so I would say it. But again, it's their saying. But it is true. When Tua's back there, Tua's scanning the field from short then to long. See Skylar Thompson, he's looking downfield. He starts at the third level, second level.
By the way,
level.
Lewis, that was
everything is
me,
downfield.
and I called it a walled garden that Tua's playing in.
No,
it's just crazy, man.
I've been saying it for months.
Lewis,
it's a walled garden. It's so obvious to me. You might as well cut the field in half and call it arena football when Tua's on the field.
So, and I wonder this is Tua. Well, it's obvious at times he's taking his eyes off downfield, and either he's looking around because he doesn't want to get hit or wants to avoid the pressure. I don't know what it is, but we just played a play, back-to-back plays. Skylar stood tall in the pocket and fired shots downfield.
And don't forget, effortlessly. It's not like he's really putting a lot of effort into throwing these balls.
Yeah, he barely takes a step forward. Barely.
You have to take a step forward and put a rocket into it. No, he just made his mechanics and put the ball where it needed to go. And we're talking 20-yard plus passes that they just flew right off his fingertips.
Let me ask you guys a question, because early on when we drafted Skylar Thompson, people complained about his windup for throwing. Do you see that in games? I don't see the windup. I don't see any windup.
Did he play baseball in K-State?
You can point to the touchdown last
no
week
idea.
where he barely cocked his arm back and threw it like it was a junior ball.
That's exactly what he did.
So herein lies the quagmire of the situation. This is what we're seeing out of our QB3 is what I want to see out of my QB1. And I know no matter how we slice this, we're going to have to wait until they think, well, we're never going to see it, or they're going to I don't know. Are we ever going to see it? Is it going to happen? It's just, I know for a fact this team isn't going to roll out with the guy that's doing it. They want the guy that's not doing it to do it. And what the fuck are we doing? Why? Why is this happening? I don't understand it. I can't figure it out. And, looking at Mike McDaniel's press conference, and I know people are going to say, they're going to go, oh, he was down because they lost. I don't think that's why he was down. I think he was down because his first string and then his second string came in there, and both of them kind of shit the bed as far as operating his offense went. Mm-hmm. And then come the end of the game, he had his QB3 calling in plays and was executing the plays. It's a hard pill to swallow as a coach to know what you got to do. And he's got to be asking himself, I'm asking it at least, is upper management making him do this? Or is he in his head going, all right, I'm a first-year head coach on a team that has super high expectations. Am I going to really ride this out and try to fit a square peg into a round hole? Or am I just going to tell everyone, hey, I don't give a shit. That man's winning me football games because he can do what I ask him to. For no other reason, I don't care how they look, what it is, that this guy does what I need done. He understands and can operate it on the field.
Can I ask a question to the panel? Why is it that every time Tua starts a game, especially after he hasn't played one in a while, why is it that every time Tua goes out there, everything has to be a certain way? Like, we have to call plays a certain way. It always looks like it's the first time he's ever ran a series in the NFL.
And
when he's done running that series, we all have to sit here and say, well, next time he's going to do this, and that.
What's
He's
odd
got to do
enough,
this. How
it's almost like sometimes
as if he's
he
never
runs
played football
but
before.
then there's sometimes he goes out there.
We got to
and runs
remember
a
most of that
series.
stuff is scripted, Color.
That's right. That's what I was just getting ready to say. Sometimes he comes out there and runs a series and it's perfectly scripted and it works every single thing. And you're like, wow, this looks good. Now, I didn't see anything that was like beyond the asking or operations or hanging in the pocket and making a play. But other than it just running swimmingly, as far as, hey, we're going to drive down put these drives together and get points. If it doesn't run swimmingly, there's no dynamicness to this. That's a fucking problem. There's no dynamics.
But that's what I'm saying.
NFL.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the
When
NFL.
Tua goes
When a
out
guy
there,
that
we're
has
all asking the question of what should we expect. When Skyler goes out there tonight, at least, I thought I had no doubts. I'm like, okay, now the game is on. We're going to score here. And we did.
Can I say something crazy?
No, but yes.
Even though we lost this preseason game, to me, I feel like we won because we have a third string quarterback that is I'm not saying he's a perfect quarterback because he's not, but he is really special.
Actually, thank you for bringing that up, Mr. Palkins. I want to piggyback off you as soon as you're done. Go ahead.
Right. So to me, I feel good about this game here because it showed me more about Skylar Thompson than my expectations. So I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm happy, and I mean it sounds crazy, but I'm happy.
Yeah.
So
for me,
real quick, Ali, I gotta bounce. I gotta get up super early in the morning.
Okay.
Everybody, please hit the like button and do the rundown when you get a minute, guys. But thanks
You're
for
about to
everybody
miss my
going.
rant, Captain.
I'll be listening, but I'm not gonna miss hearing it, Epps. You know that, dog. I'm gonna be.
I'm not gonna
listening.
sugarcoat this shit no more, bro.
No,
it's all good.
And I'm super excited, but I gotta get up super early to finish this trim job. But guys, hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Facebook, Twitch, Twitter. Come over to YouTube. Subscribe to the channel. Hopefully, this dust settles and we get some things figured out. I don't see how Tua can't play in the third preseason game now. And if they don't, and they let Skylar go out there and he continues the ball, they're only digging themselves deeper. And I will leave you guys on that. I will see everyone tomorrow night. And make sure to respect the panel, hit the like button, donate to the channel if you can, guys. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Take it easy, Jan, everybody, Crypto, Mr. Paul, Lewis, Cap, CT, TD, thank you for coming around, and I'll see you guys later.
Thank you.
All right,
Chris.
Thanks,
Are we bashing Tua here right now? That's what we're doing.
Hold on. Before we get going, I know Epps wants to say some stuff, but I just want to say, hold on, please, hold on. First of all, I'd like to welcome the 1, 2, 3, 4 Epps in is it Janvonk or Yanvonk?
Yeah,
I'm sorry if
Jan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I apologize if I didn't say that correctly. But I do want to do the rundown real quick. So make sure you hit like and subscribe. Check us out on Tuesdays. We have TMI Tuesdays with Tonk and Color. We have myself. We have color commentary usually on Thursdays, but now it might be a cup of color. You got me on Saturday nights, every Saturday night, late night exhale at 10 p.m. Every other day of the week, you have El Capitan. Shout out to our sponsors, Backroom Collection and Fanatics. Make sure you use the hashtag TFTG at checkout at Backroom Collection to save 10% off of your order at checkout. If you're looking for some Dolphin gear or whatever sport you're looking for or tailgating stuff, check out Fanatics, their official partner. Use the link below. Shout out to all of our members and everybody that joined. We have 3 different levels: Amigos, Familia, and MVP. If you would like to become a member, there's extra content, some cool stuff they're putting out for them. Check out our merch. We got merch. We got hats, beanie hats, all different colors. By the way, the white one's pretty dope. T-shirts. For color, we got yoga pants, tank tops, flip-flops. Yep, yoga pants. We got an awesome flag that I just ordered that will be flying high at my tailgate every Sunday for home games, so definitely check that out. And I'd like to say thank you to everybody on the panel that's showing up and giving your point of view. And we love you all. So, Color, did I miss anything? No? No? I'm going to take it as no. I think he's staring at those legs, to be honest. Color, come on.
I'm going to give those yoga
All
Just
of us
kidding.
were. Come on, bro. All of us
I
were.
want to see if it's going to make me throw up.
I knew you were going to play that guy anyway. All right, so let's get to the elephant in the room. I know Epps wants to go off, my friend.
I'm not going off. I'm just saying, you know what? I don't like to say I'm right, but listen, I've been saying it for a year and a half. This offense is terrible under the tutelage of Tua. He's terrible. The guy is just not – the whole offense is not comfortable. There's no energy. If you saw, there was multiple high snaps. I saw him stare down Chase Edmonds in the flats. He's done nothing new. He's done nothing to improve. Everybody, the 2-year excuses, I'm thinking, oh, maybe it's the hit, maybe it's that. If you did not see that Skylar is the best – I'm using color shit. Skylar is the best QB on this fucking field, then you are blind. I mean,
in the late third quarter, fourth quarter,
the late third, fourth quarter,
with
blah, blah, blah.
garbage players defending and
garbage
covering.
players. Dude, man, listen. The
He
excuse.
played-
You're tripping, bro. You're
Let
tripping.
Let me talk, bro. Listen, man. Busts happen, bro. Jamarcus Russell, bust. Alex Smith, bust. It happens, bro. Get over it, you 2 years. It's done. He sucks. He's not good. Did you notice when Skylar came in, all of a sudden our run game started to become efficient? Why is that? Because nobody's scared of Tua.
Who was
They
blocking?
stacked the box. We're at negative yards under the tutelage of Tua under center. Skylar gets in, all of a sudden Zakondre White, he's catching wheel routes. All of a sudden, Salvin Ahmed's taking one for fucking 11 yards. Where was that with Tua? Nobody's scared of Tua. Tua is soft mentally. He sucks at the game. He's not good. He's a bust. Get the fuck over it. If I was wrong, I wouldn't be crying like the 2 years are. All right? It's over.
Epps actually has a really good point. This is something I wanted to mention to Mr. Mr. Polk. The one thing that Skylar does that Tua doesn't, actually, that's not that he does it. Defenses don't know what gets under Skylar's skin. They do know what gets under Tua's skin.
Yes, they
And they know what his weaknesses are. Skylar doesn't have those weaknesses.
Looks deep. Skylar looks deep. If you notice, Skylar is looking for the fucking big play. And they
So
know
was
that.
Tua.
And
So was Tua.
He can't do it, bud. He can't do it.
If you analyze well, Tua was actually there trying to look down the field, but there probably wasn't nothing there.
He can't do it. He ain't done it in 3 fucking years. He can't do it, dog. He ain't done it. Show me some tape, dog. Please.
Well, we did show, Jan, before you were on, we did show video or images.
You got glasses, so you should be able to see good. You're going to tell me you didn't see Skylar better than Tua has ever fucking been. Preseason games? Come on, dog. Don't say hate, bro. Man, come on,
So just remember, passion is not a crime here, people. Passion is not a crime.
That's why I'm
Passion is a requirement, Ali.
Yeah, it's a requirement for my show, so
Yeah.
it's okay. Jan, one thing I'll tell you. Oh. Epps.
Every excuse in the book, man. It's over.
I hear you. Trust me, I'm with you all the way. But I will want to make this observation. Jan, I understand what you're saying, that Tua did the same thing.
The only reason I'm so mad, Ali, is could you imagine if we wasted all this young talent that we have on this fucking team because we're still waiting for Tua to be able to throw down the middle or fucking make a deep ball or fucking find a wide open receiver instead of checking down to his goddamn running back?
Yeah, trust me. That's what I'm about to. The point I'm trying to make here is we actually looked at it.
If you noticed when Skylar came in, all of a sudden what happened? The run game became more efficient. Don't tell me Teron Armstead is going to fix Tua's run game. It ain't happening, bro.
Yeah.
Who was out there blocking though? and who was he? And who were they blocking also?
But here's the thing, though. Even in the first game that Skylar played, he looked just as good with the people that were blocking just for the same for Tua. It was the same thing.
Thank you, Ali.
When is there going to be accountability for quarterback
execution per se.
I just think you guys are overreacting, bro. This is just sick.
Nobody's
sick.
overreacting.
I can
Amazing.
Come
understand
on,
if this
man.
is the
No,
first
no,
game,
bro.
We're
Jan. I can understand that.
underreacting.
Hold on. I can
Yeah.
understand
This
if
is
this is the first
underreacting.
game. This is underreacting, first of all. Second of all, this is not the first game. This is the second game. Do you understand? We've already seen a whole game with Skylar, and he balled out. He comes in the late second half, does the same thing. I'm sorry, but there's a consistency
Against Tampa
there.
Bay.
Against Tampa Bay, and now against the Raiders, same thing, right? I could understand if this was the first game, the first time we've seen him, and we're all hyperbolic. I get that, but that's not what this is. Not only does he show it in game, he shows it in practice. I've been to practices myself and saw him like 5 feet, 10 feet away. No
Yo,
joke.
in this competition, Ali, it's not even close, man. Tua and Skylar aren't even fucking close, man. Tua is so on the back burner compared to this kid, and this kid's only played 2 preseason games. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Tua is so, dude. He's a bust. It happens, guys. Listen, man.
but
He's trying to put us through the Jamarcus Russell therapy. That's all.
But what Jan was saying though, Epps, hold on 1 second. What Jan was saying is that Tua does the same thing. We just looked at an image of a play that Tua was executing, and he missed 2 open receivers that would have been the big play. If he's looking for the big play, why didn't he take it? Why did he not take it?
I haven't seen tape yet. I just saw what
Color, can you bring up that image that had the arrows and everything that showed Gesicki open and the guy up the middle?
It was Sherfield. Wide open.
Color will bring it up. He'll show you because that's the image we had earlier.
Listen, guys.
KP, what's up, my friend? Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
What's up, KP?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
Go get him, JP. KP.
A couple seconds here, guys. Listen, let me just give some context for what I'm about to say, right? I was up this morning, 4 a.m., on the road to Tallahassee from Miami to move my daughter in to for a second year of school up here, right? Anyway, so oh yeah, so we're in town. We're you know how long of a drive that is. So anyway,
Leon County, yup.
That's right. So we spend the day, moving her into 3rd floor of an apartment, no elevator, moving stuff up and down, shopping, everything else. So
I'm sorry, dude.
So anyway, by the time the game started, I'm passed out, dude. I wake up and I hear Color and you guys going off. I thought the apocalypse hit in terms of this game, right? So anyway, so as I'm listening to you guys, I'm playing the game. I had it on save, or whatever, right? And listen, I have to say, I've only reached the first half at this point, but I'm kind of with Jan here. I think we're a little overreacting just a tad bit. Again, in terms of
watch the second half, bro.
Yeah, I haven't watched the second half yet.
You watch the second half of game, bro.
Let me land right here. I know I'm taking up some time, but let me land here. Based on what I saw in the first half, I didn't see Tua make any glaring mistakes. I didn't see Tua show that he is not capable. I did see gun shy. I made the comment of being gun shy earlier. I think that's what
he plays too safe.
Right?
That's where it's coming from, KP.
Right, exactly. Now,
Yeah.
and the last thing I want to say also is Teddy. I don't think we're appreciating enough of how Teddy played tonight. His stats don't do him justice. There were 3 or 4 drop passes that made his stats look bad, but he was pretty sharp aside from that mistake that he made on his second play. So together, I think based on the first half, Tua and Teddy are right where they need to be in terms of mastery of the offense.
You think Tua's where he needs to be, really?
Mastery of the offense.
Now watch the second half of the game. Tell me how you feel after that.
Mastery of an offense? I thought this offense was vanilla based on most people. They trying to have it both ways.
It actually was, bro.
In terms of the sharpness of execution, maybe not the results, but the sharpness of the execution, I'm not as down as.
I'll give you that. We got to remember that's the first drive. Most drives are scripted. Keep that in mind. You got to give it.
Yeah, I'll give you the first drive.
And last thing, I know I'm about to be impressed. I know I'm about to be impressed with Skylar in the second half, right? But again, we got to put this in also context. Skyler's doing that against third string guys.
No. That's why I just stopped you guys.
Whoa.
No. They all did it because the Raiders were sitting a bunch of their starters too. Tua and Skyler basically was playing against the same kind of competition. But right out the gate, the Raiders were not playing their starters at all. So yes, I was waiting to debunk that one. I was waiting to jump on top of that one. They were both playing against the same competition.
Yeah. For me, it's yet to be seen. You might be.
That's why people are going up in arms.
And you haven't. Hold on, KP. You have not watched the second half yet, right?
No, I have not. I haven't seen.
No, hear me out real quick. Hear me out real quick. I'll let anybody else interject after that. The very first play that Teddy takes the snap, he's under center, and instead of like scanning the field to look to see where the blitz is coming from, he's just shaking his head like he has no confidence at all. He's like, God damn, I gotta run this play.
He changed the run.
Regardless, to me, it sounds like it doesn't seem like he's confident playing in this system at all. Like I see more from Tua than I do Teddy, which is expected. You want that from your QB1, but I don't see a gap between QB3, which is Skyler, and QB1. There's no gap to me. They're the same.
What I've said
is
not a shot at Skyler. Again, I haven't seen Skyler tonight, right?
Right. No one is taking shots at him. Obviously,
but keep in mind that narrative that they playing against
Skyler
ones
makes
and
big boy
twos
throws.
is
I've also left that in the
game.
chat. There's no doubt Skyler has been impressive, and I agree with you, Epps. His approach to the game, his aggressiveness is a refreshing thing to see, right? And his ability to deliver. And I'm sure I'm going to be impressed in the second half. All I'm saying is that I think we're a bit hyperbolic on how bad Tua was early. And
I was saying he was bad. They was just saying the third string quarterback on the roster was that much better than him.
Yeah,
that's all that they're saying.
No, hey, Crypto,
they're not
you're
saying
right.
Tua was bad.
Right.
No.
You know,
we're just saying that it was
saying
he's bad.
He was overshadowed by his people that was behind him on the depth chart.
I'm saying he's bad.
I think Tua's afraid. Yeah, I think Tua might feel the pressure, and he's afraid to make a mistake.
Let's stop coddling this guy. He's bad, man.
But see, the thing is, KP, people are tired of this anointed one site dichotomy that's happening
no
on
person
this
more
team.
tired than me. You're right, Crypto.
They want the guy to earn a job. That's all. People just fed up with being gifted something that you haven't earned. That's what people
we still
fed
are
up
in
with.
wait and see mode when it comes to Tua.
Right, this is his third year. The make or break year for him, bro.
Did you see him in the press conference?
Not in the second
It looked like he wanted to
preseason game.
fucking cry. It looked like Tua wanted to cry in the press conference.
Yeah, he didn't. Everybody was
He's
asking him
like, oh my
Skyler
God.
questions.
Everybody was asking him Skyler questions.
He is
Stop
definitely
asking me all
feeling
these
the
questions.
pressure.
I need to call my dad. Stop asking me all these questions. You know what I'm saying? Dude, come on, man.
Ain't this the time you wish Jimmy Johnson was the coach? Because it will be an open competition.
Dude, this guy is soft, man. He's not good at football. He might be a nice guy. He might be a nice guy, man, in real life. But listen, bro, dude, it's been 3 years. He's done nothing new. Actually, last year, he looked better in the preseason than this fucking year. So he's regressing.
I'm not disagreeing with you at all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or Epps. Listen, I think Tua is going to need to let his nuts swing at some point. But right now,
drop first before they can swing.
Yeah. Right now, he's not. It doesn't look like he's ready to make that level of commitment. But and you guys are right. The horses are catching up to him. Both and again, again, the last thing is go look back at Teddy's tape, the totality of what he did, and you'll see he executed the offense, especially on that second drive after the mistake, at a lot more of a high level than people are giving him credit. I was impressed with Teddy tonight, and I've been down on Teddy all camp. But
let's be real here, though, man. If we see Skyler improve even more in Game 3, once he does play in Game 3. Then it's going to be a process of elimination. It's going to make Teddy expendable.
Right.
You know, heard that.
It already has for me, bro.
Skylar is already starting the whole third preseason games. I've already heard rumors of that.
I don't think he starts. I don't think he plays at all, and they already have him on the roster. I think if they're going to play anybody, they're going to play Tua just to clean up his act.
They usually play the starters until the third
He
quarter.
needs the reps so he can know what it's like when he go in the first week against New England. We need him ready and sharp.
Exactly.
Can't give him a pass.
I've told everybody, and I stand by this. If we start this fucking year with Tua, we're going 0-4. You realize we played New England, we played Baltimore, we played Cincinnati, we played Buffalo. You can think whatever you want, bro. But I promise you, it's going to be 0-4.
I hear you.
Bro,
I'm not saying
hope that
0-4
too, bro.
either. I don't say that either.
You thinking we going 0-4? I'm not thinking that, bro. You can think all you want to, bro.
Rushing yards with 2 on the field.
You got to remember that McDaniel doesn't want to show
running the
anything.
ball?
Armstead's not even playing though. I mean, that's the other
Tua
thing.
can't even run a vanilla offense. You're kidding me, right? Dude, you guys can't. You guys have to be able to see, right? Right? Like, I mean, come on. We're not all blind, right? Because, I mean, you guys have watched Tua. You guys have watched Skylar. Tell me what you – I mean, come on, bro.
I think Skylar's more willing to take a chance
right
than
now.
Tua.
Pick one right now. If you had to go right now, one gets cut, one stays. Who are you picking, Tua or Skylar?
I'm sticking with Tua, bro.
Man, he putting us on the
back.
He turned up the pressure on that one.
Real talk right now. From what you've seen,
Lord.
who are you picking, Tua or Skylar?
Wow.
Based on what I've seen so far, right, without seeing a game plan that is both of them play at the same time, I'm picking Skylar.
And that's bad to think about with a 3-year QB who was a 5th overall pick. That's fucking terrible.
Yeah, that I need to see Skylar versus Tua game plan, so nobody has any question about it.
It puts us in a terrible bind. I get what Epps is saying.
Because if you're even thinking that way, dude, Tua is. If you're even thinking that way, that's fucking bad, dude. Tua, that's bad.
Right,
You understand what I'm saying?
And to piggyback on what Ollie said, think about Bledsoe and Tom Brady. What happened with Bledsoe?
Is it really that bad, bro? You could listen. People think that you have to be a first-round talent to perform, and the GOAT himself is a 6th-round draft pick.
Look at Russell Wilson, man.
Russell Wilson is the 3rd round.
That's not a good example.
Yeah, he was a 3rd-round pick, wasn't he?
That
I forgot about
was
that.
a high round
3rd round pick.
And
he
they
was
just
picked in the
invested in
100s
that
or
other guy.
90s or something like that. Yeah.
Who's that other quarterback that they paid all that money to? Seattle before Russell took his job?
Matt Flynn.
Yeah, Matt Flynn, the guy from the Packers.
All that money.
Ali, if you notice, when Skylar came
They
out,
cut bait with him.
If you notice, he threw what? He started throwing first down, boom, first down, boom, first down, boom. All of a sudden, they started playing
Jackson. I will.
They started playing off coverage. Next thing you know,
Was Steve Young even drafted?
Next thing you know, the run game opens up. Boom.
I can't remember.
Weren't you gonna show that video, bro, where Tua could have taken a shot and he didn't?
It's an image wherever Color is. I don't know if we lost Color. He's the one running the show, like in the back.
Oh, okay.
So if Color is listening, if he could bring that up, that would be great.
You know, I couldn't watch the second half, bro. I was listening to it.
Yeah,
for sure. I'll be watching, replays and highlights.
Listen, man. Like I'm just being passionate. I'm not being on anybody. I'm not.
There's gonna.
You're
not wrong. You're not wrong.
No, that's
wrong. But I'm just so tired of this
I got nothing but love, bro.
Because listen, man, I've been a Dolphins fan since '83, bro. Like I'm tired of this shit, man. Gus Perot,
right.
these
bro, me too. Believe me, man.
I'm tired of this shit, man.
I'm tired
of
this.
Us coddling Tua and kissing him and saying, "Oh, it's gonna be okay. He didn't have this. He didn't have that." That shit needs to stop, bro. That's over, man.
I'm trying to see if I can find that image.
I agree with you, bro. I agree with
we
you.
can for this
The thing
guy,
is
man.
that
We can't do any more, bro. He has to do it himself.
yeah,
and
yeah, but he still hasn't.
He's
still
not
hasn't been
doing
out
it.
there yet this season with the weapons he has, bro.
Dude.
Here, I'm gonna put that image. I'm gonna put that image in private chat, Ian. I don't have a way to put it up on the big screen, but if you click on it, it's a Twitter.
Yeah.
It shows an image from above. You can see who the open route is, and he dumps it off to the running back. And if he hit Gesicki
it was
in the bottom,
that Chase Edmonds rollout pass, was it or no?
let me go back to it. Essentially, he dumps it out to Chase Edmonds. That's what he does.
Okay,
but
and
if you look whose circle, if you look at the circle here, you got I think that's Sherfield in the middle. I think that's who that is. And then you also have Gesicki down here in the bottom. And the way they're running, Gesicki could have grabbed that and almost took it to the house based on the way that they're moving right now.
And I was saying, hit Sherfield is wide open. Hit him. Tua didn't see it.
Yeah, this is the issues I have, dude.
Y'all are nitpicking on that, but don't you remember the play where Skylar Thompson had Lynn Bowden for a deep crossing route, where if he would have put it better, that would have also probably been a touchdown.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, so now there are excuses for that, right? But not for this.
You hold on. First of all, this is just one play. right? We're talking about an entire 2 years of seeing this stuff.
Okay.
This is not just one play we're talking about. We're talking about for the past 2
I
years.
haven't seen the
This is
play.
what we
I
see
haven't
all
seen the
day
play.
long.
That play you're
But
talking
that's what
about,
I'm trying to get to. Y'all nitpicking this, but you ain't willing to nitpick this.
I was giving an
It's
example.
beautiful.
You ain't gonna win. You're never. You guys are never gonna win this argument with a two and near. It just is what it is. It just is what it is.
Listen, when two and near gets packed and shipped out, I hope all y'all get on the bus with him, man, and get it the fuck out of here.
I ain't going nowhere, bro. I'm gonna be right here, bro. And if Tua does ball out, I hope y'all can take whatever the hell y'all got and go somewhere else, bro.
Now it's called being a Dolphin fan.
Yeah,
Fast
first of all,
evaluated.
We've been taking it for. We've been taking.
I
We've been
would
taking it for 3
love
years.
to eat crow, bro. I would
I've been
love
taking
to
it
eat
for
crow, but he
3
hasn't
years
done
plus,
it in
bro.
2 years.
Man, would you
He
agree
hasn't
that
done
the only thing
anything.
holding back Tua is Tua himself?
Yeah, I agree with that. 100%.
Tua is not willing to make a mistake. That's what's
good
killing
enough,
himself.
KP. Tua's
Yeah,
not
he's
good
not
enough.
swinging.
He's not
Yeah.
good enough. Whether he has the athleticism, whether he has the tangibles, or whether he doesn't have the mentality, he doesn't have something. He just doesn't have it.
He looks confused, reticent,
ain't seen
shy. I don't know what to say.
He just doesn't have it.
Yeah.
And you can see it on the field. You can see it in the press conferences. You can see it the way he talks. You see, he was more excited when Skylar was out there throwing touchdowns than he was when he was on the fucking field.
Okay.
I think
That
there's
makes
something to be
just
said about
perfect
all
sense.
the voices in his head. I think his dad may not be doing him any favors here because he's getting that
I think
personal.
you guys
he's getting
ain't
that
doing him any
personal.
favors either, bro.
We're not here to do him
Shit about
favors.
us.
We're not playing the football for him. I'm not here to hold his fucking hand.
Yeah,
I respect you and everything, but I'm going to tell you right now, we don't owe anything to
It's
the
up to him
QB.
to block out all the noise.
Exactly.
You're making him. You realize you're making him look weak-minded when you say
See,
that.
No, we got to stop being sentimentally attached to these players.
Crazy.
'Cause they don't
See,
care
the
about us.
two
When you
years,
said he can't deal with outside people,
Cap.
that makes
hey, the
him have to
Twin
be
when they
a
hear
weak-minded
stuff, the Twin Ears, when they talk about Tua or they watch Tua, this is all they hear. That's what they hear.
There you go.
And then this is what we hear. This is what we hear in our head every time we see an issue. That's what we hear.
Right, Ali.
This is the thing.
This year, and it's only been
George Michael classic.
The whole tank for
one
Tua,
one
and how
quarter,
good Tua
3
was in Alabama,
drives or 2.
how good Tua was in Alabama and this whole tank for Tua has got these Tua guys so gassed up, they don't even see reality, man. That's what the problem is, bro. They
Yeah,
think
the
that they're
hype
going
is
to get
definitely
there. They
too
think
high.
that Alabama Tua is going to come back. He's not coming back, guys.
Yep.
It's
Right
gone,
now, I want to hear that. But right now, the only thing I hear that with is Skylar.
Skylar came out.
This is what I hear when I see Skylar.
Crazy, man.
But here's the thing.
The way I dance with
If you looked at the sideline when Skylar was out there, it was like electric. The energy was different. Those guys were charged up, and
The whole team was
it's
coming off the
like
sidelines. They were
When
going
Secondre White
crazy.
scored that touchdown, the entire team came running, bro. The
Everybody
entire
loves
team.
Skylar. You cannot deny Skylar's skills, his potential, and
He
his
threw it in
production.
stride so the receiver can make a play, a run after the catch.
Halfback wheel
Too.
route.
A lot of
is
people was
hard
trying to
to-
critique
a
him on that.
halfback wheel route like that over the shoulder is hard
As
to
a
fucking
coach,
throw.
you can't ask Skylar to do anything more than he's done, man. He is bringing the heat. He is putting the
You
pressure
saw it?
on these two guys
He's been
in
doing a
front of him.
great job.
That's what you want.
Are you seeing it,
That's what you
KP?
want.
Are you seeing it?
bro?
Yeah, yeah.
KP, are you seeing it? Are you watching that? Watching him play now?
No, I haven't started it. I'm basing this on what I've seen of Skylar before seeing the second half.
Another
And
play
listen,
that was
I've already also made a comment that I saw him make big boy throws in those clips. Those are the big boy throws we haven't seen since Marino. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And another,
So
another
I'm not denying
Yep,
Skylar one bit.
If the Big O can say he's got the best arm in camp, I know the two Nears can wake up.
He made some throws tonight based on the clips that Tua cannot make.
Did you see
that throw over in a tight window? He can't make those kinds of throws. Yeah, that's sideline.
He was he had to get mobile. The guy grabbed a hold of his fucking shoulder pad and he still delivered a fucking dime.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Downfield the whole time. Never took his eyes off the field. didn't give a shit about the guy on.
And that's the other thing. We haven't even seen
here's my hot
Skyler
take.
run. You
I'm
guys
not saying
forget
it's
about
going to
that.
happen, but if we lose to New England and if we lose in bad fashion, Skyler will be the quarterback come Baltimore game. You heard it here
He should be the
first.
quarterback now, Crypto.
No, they're gonna give Tua a shot.
I think they're gonna make their decision.
1-3.
If we're not 2 by game 4, we got
I
lost.
think they're
gonna hold on. I think they're gonna make the.
But the
I
best
think
man
they're gonna
is
make.
not winning the job. The best man
Yo,
is
I
not
think they're
winning
gonna
the
make the decision. I think they're gonna make the decision. They're gonna look at very close. They're gonna analyze very close. They're gonna pay attention very closely to the joint practices against the Eagles.
And hey,
here's the bottom line. Bottom line is
they
this:
don't need to wait for
Skylar Thompson is going to make the roster. Period.
Right? Yeah, he
Yeah,
doesn't.
I think
that.
it's
So we
it's
can
not
sit
that
here.
shit. There's no way that you don't
You're
let
right
him
about
make the
that.
Number
You're right
two,
about that,
he's
Mr.
going to be
Pope.
on
It
the
shouldn't
roster.
be a debate
He's
no
going to be on
more.
53
Hey, hold on.
Even the
Hey,
souvenirs can confess up to that now.
Hey, let CT go. I think he wants to say something.
If he doesn't, I may stop watching football. Seriously.
Hey, Pete, what were you gonna say?
Skyler doesn't make the 53-man roster. I mean, I'm
I hear you. I hear you.
No, Irvin, I said
Don't worry,
Irvin, I was going to say I agree with you 100%. And again, it's to Skyler's credit that he's making this a tough decision.
Oh,
and
yeah.
again, this is everything that a coach wants. You know what I'm saying?
It's not no tough decision. He's going to make the roster. He got to make the roster.
CT, did you want to say something?
Nah. I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure everyone's getting a chance to talk. That's all.
Here's the thing that
No,
sucks,
it ain't.
KP.
He makes the
Here's thing that
roster.
sucks
Plain
is
and
that
simple.
everybody knows that more than likely, 99% Tua is going to start week 1. And you know what?
Right.
Here's the thing that sucks, is it's not fair because Skyler has won this job. It's not fair. It's like me and Ali going to a job interview, him outperforming me in every way, and I know the guy, I know the boss, so he lets me get the job. It's not fucking fair. Because Skyler has outperformed him in camp, he's outperformed him in preseason, he is outperforming in every fucking way. And if anybody tells me different, it's bullshit. They're just making excuses. I'm sorry.
And he knows the playbook because this is the same system that he ran at Kansas State.
Exactly.
Thank you, Ollie. Good.
Yeah, he did run it in Kansas State.
Yeah, so right there, you don't have to worry about him not knowing the playbook. He knows it. So
we haven't seen Skyler with the ones against another team's ones over a prolonged period of time.
And you never seen.
That's why. And that's why I say he's the development.
You haven't
That's why
seen
he's
Tua against the ones this year neither. What ones have Tua played against this year? None.
Yeah, they
Same
keep
amount
taking
that
Tyreek
Skyler
and Waddle
played.
out. Yeah.
Against the
That's
Raiders
true.
tonight.
The
But
two
the
Raiders
offensive
didn't play
line
with their
was there.
ones. They played their twos
They
and
all
threes.
had the same type of talent on receiver tonight. All of them did. All quarterbacks
And
had the same.
and Gesicki played damn down to the third quarter.
Yeah, into the third quarter. If you tell me Eazy-E's not a talent, then you're crazy because Eazy-E, they
Oh,
all had the same amount of
Eazy-E.
talent. He's a first.
Yeah, he could be wide receiver 3 on this team. No joke.
Yes, goodness.
So they
All I
had
gotta
the
say
same
is
amount of talent.
Wilson better be careful.
Not to mention,
Yeah.
I remember one throw. Did you see
Wilson
where
better be careful.
Tua came out? He stared Chase Edmonds down the entire time. A good linebacker or a good DB would have jumped that route and picked 6 it. I mean, if you watch that one play,
There was no space between them, bro.
He comes out of the pocket staring at
Chase Edmonds was alone, bro.
Yeah, he comes out of the pocket staring at Chase Edmonds and looks at him the entire time and throws it. Luckily, Chase Edmonds, luckily he's, elusive.
There was nobody around Chase Edmonds on that play.
Yeah,
That's the one you talked about.
Yeah, the one I'm talking
There's
about. Yeah.
no way he
There
could
was
have
another
got
one-
picked off,
There
man.
was another one where he threw it to Chase Edmonds where he should have been tackled for loss, but Chase Edmonds did a fucking great spin move and made something out
I
of nothing.
agree. That was all on Chase Edmonds. I agree with that one.
So
You're
that was
completely
2
right.
times that Tua.
Cliff, if Flores watches the show, which I'm pretty sure he does, yeah, he's probably laughing right now. I agree with that.
Hey, and speaking of that, Flores is totally vindicated, by the way. At this point,
I don't disagree, bro. I mean,
I
just
that
at all. I'm sure.
The whole offense had better energy because if you notice when Tua was in, I saw at least 3 to 4 high snaps. Okay.
Yeah, it was kind of weird that Teddy didn't get the high snaps. That was weird.
And Skylar only got 1.
Yeah, there was one high
Skyler
snap.
got a high. He got one bad snap.
Okay,
Hunter Williams
all right. So,
under center with
yeah, this is
under center and one in the shotgun.
Hold on.
Yeah,
this is what we're talking about. Okay. I understand that you're saying that this is one play, but this happens more often. I can go to last year during the whole season. I can point this play out every time.
Okay.
This happens.
Yeah. Okay. I see it. Yeah. I see
You
it.
see what I'm saying?
That's a chronic problem. Then yes, Tua's got to go.
That's a chronic issue.
I mean, he's not just open; he's fucking wide open like 7-Eleven.
This is what TD's been railing on.
Even Gesicki here, if the way that they're moving, if he got that, he could wheel that and take it to the house.
Yeah, but he was probably already looking that way, and there wasn't there. So then he just dumped it off.
Hold on, that's an issue then, because then he's not waiting for the play to develop, and whereas the other QB is.
That is the critical issue.
I agree.
That makes great quarterbacks
I
from average quarterbacks.
Okay,
I
agree.
You got to get your receivers to maximize those plays.
If you know, Skyler never takes his eyes off the field.
Using knowledge, my personal knowledge, he was probably already looking that way. There wasn't anything there. He looked there. Okay, this guy's open. Boom. That's it. Because probably he still has a chip from last year, bro, where he needed to get rid of it really quickly. Otherwise, he would have got sacked. Or,
I'll tell you what, this New England game can't come fast enough.
If you notice for the past
I agree, bro.
No,
I can't wait.
That play, I know for a fact that play. Look, for that play, look. Listen, look, Javonk, on that play, you can know that he got to see all his repetitions. He saw all three reads. He decided to go a safe route.
Yep, that's what it is, Cap.
Bro.
And that is a problem.
I can't wait for Monday, bro, for the all 22 to come out so we can see all the throwbacks.
You can see right here.
All the dropbacks.
You see the whole.
So we can see what really happened. When he was looking that way, there probably wasn't nothing there.
On that particular play, I saw it. He had time to read all three receivers. He went to safe route.
Even I saw that.
Is there a way to find this play color in videos so that he can see the whole play?
I'll wait till Monday.
The line protected him great. He looked left, he looked straight, and he looked right.
That is what
Coleman had a good game today when they were the left tackle position. He had a good game, except for that.
That was always padded by decisions like this. The accuracy stat for Tua was always padded because of decisions like this.
Coleman had the offsides.
And I've been back, and I've been letting the 2 years say all this stuff, and I've been waiting, because I don't care if my foot goes in my mouth. But at this time, it's time to speak up. It's over, man. This 2 experiment's fucking done.
So out of this take, I can understand where all of you guys are coming from, and I think it's a fair point. But we also need to see the context of how the play happened, bro. Where it started, where the read was, what was there, or what wasn't there.
I'm so tired of hearing that context word when it involves this. I've been hearing that all week. We have to put context into the interceptions he throws at training camp, also.
Yeah, but
bro, if it's a 30-second drive in field, you need to score. Bro, you got 2 seconds. If you just throw it off, you get picked, bro. That's
been one
crazy, bro.
Listen, this has been one
right down the field to make the game-winning field goal, but obviously Jason Sanders can't make fucking
and that's been one of Tua's biggest problems in terms of his, throughout his career, is been reading all 3 levels of a defense and just scanning the entire field when he gets into his drop back.
And then betting on himself, betting on his receivers to make the play.
Yeah,
that's probably what separates him from Burrow and Herbert.
That's why, and you know what? KP, hold on, you guys. KP has a good point here, because what that means is the reason we went out and got Tyreek and why you have a Jalen Waddle is because those receivers can make something happen for the QB. It's not the other way around where the QBs make something happen for the receiver.
Right.
Exactly.
So, that's my issue with this system, bro, is that we are saying it's okay that our quarterback have limitations. And
we all knew that.
I don't agree with that.
We all knew that he didn't have that strong arm, bro, that cannon arm. We all knew
I got kicked off several of Larry's
hold on. Jan, I think that's BS, because if you go back to the Alabama days, he threw 40-yarders like it was no problem. Something between then, which is probably his injury, has made that completely like where he's afraid to do anything. And yes, if someone in the chat did say that, am I saying that he has PTSD? Yeah, I think he does to a point.
Ollie,
And that's why he wants to get the ball out of his hands as quickly as possible, and he goes the safe route every
It
time.
also has to do with Alabama's prolific run game and their offensive line. Because let me tell you,
And their wide receivers, because they
And
did
their
have a track.
We compound the faster
They
game
had a
speed.
five-star
Cap for life.
offensive line.
It's been
They
5
gave him
years
all the
since
time
we've
in
seen
the world to
Alabama
throw,
too, right?
bro.
5 years.
They had a,
Let me ask
they
you
had
guys
a
this.
five-star
Training
offensive line.
camp
They gave him
wise,
all the time to
you
throw
got
and go
a
through his
quarterback
reads.
linking up
And
with a new
here's different.
receiver, and they
Hey,
still
like
haven't
NFL
practiced
Steve,
together.
on my back,
No.
Cab. I'm sorry.
I
I'm
can't
sorry. I
understand.
didn't-
No, go ahead
Go
with
ahead.
Cap for life. Go ahead with what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, like, for example, like if we're seeing a new system being implemented with a rookie coach, you got a new receiver coming in. I mean, these guys haven't even practiced yet. I mean, like they're taking Tyreek off and Waddle to see the running game. Granted,
You want to know
but if
why,
this is a
Cap
new
for life?
system, why
You
don't
want
they
to know
just play
why?
everybody?
Because they know it doesn't look right yet, and they don't want to show it until they fix those issues. And they want it.
That
They're
is a
banking.
possibility.
They're banking the fact that Tyreek is going to show that he was right, and the only way they're going to show it in front of everybody, the media, us, anyone, is if it looks right.
That doesn't
Right
benefit
now,
Tua though. That
your
doesn't benefit Tua
QB3
with
looks
practice.
better and probably looks right, whereas the
I hate
other
to tell you
one
guys,
doesn't.
if you think that Mike McDaniel and the rest of the coaches aren't fucking having the same conversation right now, you're insane. They're all yelling at each other right now because they know that fucking Skylar's better. They know. Anybody could know that watch the game. Anybody.
I mean, really, they
I think
showed
the
some
players know
things that
too.
we haven't seen on
And
film
so do the
yet.
players. Exactly.
Oh.
You think Tyreek and Waddle aren't texting each other? Damn, did you see Skylar tonight, man? Da, da, da. Then you're fucking
Bro, I
sadly
didn't know
mistaken.
that you guys could read minds, bro.
No, it's
No,
not
I didn't know
mine.
you
You
could
can
either.
look.
I didn't know you could either, bro.
It's not
It's
mine.
common
It's just
sense,
reaction.
Jan.
Skylar
All
has
you had to
earned
do
his
was look at
respect.
the play.
All right, dude. I'm just
Let me
kidding.
respond to that. Jan, it's called common sense. If you're a receiver and you're on the field and you're a top receiver and you're noticing that this quarterback's way better than the guy they want you to start, you're not going to start talking to your guys and saying, hey, did you fucking see Skylar tonight? God damn, he's fucking great. You don't think they're having that conversation? I mean, be real, bro.
That's
There's
not
no
reading
question
minds,
that
bro.
Skylar has earned every single
That's
person in
not
our
reading minds.
organization
That's just common
full
sense, bro.
respect. That's no longer in question.
That's true. That's true, KP.
And if you don't think the fucking coaches are having the same conversations, I mean, come on, bro. Like, you guys, you don't think that they're seeing what we see? You don't think they evaluate this shit better than we do? They fucking do the same shit. And they're fucking having the same, they're like, oh my God, this guy's better than fucking Tua. What are we going to fucking do?
Hey guys, real quick. And sorry, I'll get you back up in just a second, CT. I just had to jump in real quick because it's full, and I wanted to say and bring up a certain point that El Capitan just made to me on the phone for the panel to chomp on for a second. Ross is out of the building.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Decisions to be made while Ross is out of the building.
That's a good point.
Hey, cut Ross first.
What does that mean? I don't know.
I think the only person here that totally agrees with me is Lewis and Ali. I don't know if
Color agrees with you too. Color's yeah. What he's talking about, though, just for clarification, if you're not aware, I believe you're in Costa Rica, right? You're in Costa Rica.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So essentially,
And don't
what it
say
is
that I don't know about football because I'm here, bro. I used to live in Miami.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about what's going on behind the scenes here in Miami is what I'm talking about.
Just in case.
So our owner has gotten in
Jan,
trouble.
We don't spew that nonsense around here. Everybody up here knows football, bro.
No. I know what happened with Ross.
Yeah.
But,
so the thing is that it technically we believe, and it actually has been kind of proven that the reason Tua came in so early in his rookie season after the end of that Jets game is because the owner called up and said, "You need to put in my new toy."
Oh,
now
of course.
That's why we're saying he's out of the building right now. So they can be like, we don't need to hit Tua right now.
Sure, that
we
is the reason why
That's
Tua got put in. He was seeing Herbert, light it up, and he's like, "Bro, put him in. I don't care. I want to see him."
And I think it was soon. I think it was too soon. My own opinion.
If let's say if Mike McDaniel really didn't have the ultimate choice like Ross claimed that the head coach would, with Ross out of the building, sure, he would still have to answer to him when he gets back. But what if the decision is made, okay, and we're 5-1 when Ross gets back? Do you think he's going to care that Skylar's our guy?
No.
Color, you're wrong. He has to answer. He has to answer to Serena, bro. To
Answer to
Fergie.
Serena.
Yeah, okay.
Serena and
Serena?
Gloria
Stop it.
Stefan, right?
Serena Venus, man.
Listen. Listen, Scott. Listen.
And don't
The
forget
fact of the matter
Gloria
I
is,
thought
Estefan.
Pitbull would have more swag than
Hey, honestly, bro.
or
Hey,
way.
I got
fact
much
of the
love
matter is,
for
at
y'all,
this
bro. I
point,
know your passion for the Dolphins are really high, but to say that Skylar Thompson right now is better than Tua is just insane, bro. Honestly, man. And I'm not trolling, bro.
I won't
I
say
think
that's
what
insanity,
you're
man.
That's
That's not quite the
saying is
insanity
insane.
you're thinking.
I think what
The
you're saying is
fact
insane, bro.
that
People
you
are
think
fast
that
test
no one
takers than
else can
others.
be.
But
They
here's
took the
thing.
test of evaluating a quarterback faster than others.
I
You can't
tend to
call them
agree with you, Jan.
insane.
I
But
evaluated Tua a year and a half ago.
you got to
I
admit,
told
Skylar has made the conversation legit.
He
right?
made the conversation.
We're waiting to see Skylar with the ones against ones to see if he can continue the mastery level that he's shown. And I think that's a good thing from a coaching perspective. But it's a bad thing for Tua. That means that Tua hasn't closed the book.
And to be
Right,
fair,
and it
Jan,
goes
just
back.
to be fair for a second, Jan, do you think that Skylar is better? Just what you've just on your eye test, what you've seen so far. Do you think Skylar is better than Josh Rosen?
Yeah, I would probably say.
Why? He didn't have near enough sample size for anybody to make that determination.
Well, that's a good
your eye
question, bro.
test. You know what you're looking at, right? I'm not going to take that away from you. I'm just saying, you know what you're looking at.
Skylar looks like the total package right now.
Yeah,
and that's all. That's all. I was just trying to be fair. That's all. You know.
Yeah,
I mean,
Josh Rosen
make that evaluation fast.
I'm
saying Tua's not
made him look bad,
good.
not his arm.
Yeah, Skylar definitely does have a
and I
strong
just want to
arm.
tell
than
everybody who's
Tua.
out
I
here
just don't know.
advocating for everybody who's advocating for Tua and going on Twitter and saying Tua this, Tua that, you're putting our organization back because you're making it a harder decision for our organization to say, hey, Skylar is the guy. Because they listen to this shit. You saw them listen to Dolph Freaky about all the fucking season ticket shit. They listen to the fan base. So the 2-years are setting us back at this point. That's why I'm speaking up. Because at this point, they are fucking us.
Right.
I agree with you, Epps.
Yeah, they're worried more about the tailgating aspect than really getting.
Everyone check private chat.
The passion of the long-suffering Dolphin has to
2 years
be
are more
heard.
worried about
You're
being
right,
right
Epps.
than they are
100%.
worried about this game winning. Or this team winning, because right now the 2-years will give if you heard Alex up here, I heard him, every excuse in the fucking book. All right? And right now you're setting us back. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see till what? We're 0-3? That's when we'll see.
Yeah, we can't afford to go over 3 again. You're right.
Man.
Yeah,
Because
we
you know
can't
what?
go. We can't go over in 3.
Think about
We're
this, man.
gonna be
Would you rather
1-3, so it don't matter.
Color, can you
Would
play
you
the
rather-
last link I just posted in the private chat? It's a video of Izukama making a catch. I want to point something
A
out. on that.
one-handed catch, bro. And he actually bailed Thompson out on that throw,
No,
bro.
he didn't. No, he didn't.
Yes,
That
he
was
did.
a perfect
Look,
throw.
look at this. I want to point something out. If Color can put it on the big screen.
Thompson got
he
bailed
threw
out
that-
a few times, actually.
Ali,
that right
all
where
that
he
does is
couldn't
make
get
me
it.
more torn on Greer. I still haven't made up my mind on Greer because Greer's the same guy who drafted Tua, but then, and that entire terrible draft class.
All right, so
but then
the
he
other
makes drafts easy this year.
Yeah, KP, hold on. I'll comment on that. If you can rewind it one more time, Color, I want to show that play right there, that view right there. I want to point something out here. Hold on. Here it is. All right.
That was a
So
little
if you
underthrown,
watch this
but
next view right
it
here,
was a good
if you watch
catch.
this next
Good
view,
throw.
one
And
thing
a
that
contested
Easy Combat
catch.
doesn't do, he doesn't take his eyes off the ball one bit. It
challenge.
does not matter.
made
His
everything
eyes are on
happen.
that ball the
Oh,
whole
can I say
time.
something? The reason people think that's underthrown is because Skylar saw the safety coming in. If he would have thrown that over the top, that would not have been a catch. He threw that. It was a
Yeah,
50-50
would have.
goal,
Oh, come
and only
on, man,
Easy could-
bro.
Exactly.
If he threw that farther out in front of him on his outside shoulder, he could have looked back,
Then he's
caught it, and
he's
went
going out
out
of bounds.
Yeah. I just think that you guys don't have the same fairness when you
He
judge.
would run out of real estate real quick, and it would have to be even more of an acrobatic catch.
Safety's right, yo.
He's
He's giving his receiver a chance to make a play there.
Hey, nobody
That
can hear
safety
none
would have
because
killed
everybody is just
Uzama.
talking.
That safety would have killed Uzama. That safety would have killed
Okay,
him.
Epps is right. The quarterback threw
And
it.
everybody's the velocity of the ball.
Shoulder,
The velocity of the ball allowed the defense not able to get there in time.
The link I just put in
But
there
if you got a
is
quarterback
an
that
image
don't have
of what
enough
kind of
velocity
happened
on the
overall.
ball, it would have been picked.
Nobody can hear. Nobody can
Arm
hear nothing
talent.
because everybody just keeps going crazy, screaming over each other. Nobody can hear nothing.
Crypto, great point, dude. It takes arm talent to make a throw like that. I agree.
Exactly. You see the safety
But I've
coming
seen
in.
Tua make throws like those, but it's not arm talent.
Have you? I don't
That's
know.
because
Yeah.
if the defense is further away from him, then yeah, Tua makes
Tua
the
checks
throw.
down. Tua
You're
doesn't
right.
take
not
It's
gonna-
not.
Defense
Wait,
has to
wait,
be
wait,
like
wait,
a
wait,
mile
wait,
away.
wait,
gonna be
wait,
able to
wait.
I want
have.
to point out
Chad
the
Pennington
irony
has made
that
that
we're
throw.
complaining.
But the
Hey,
defense
wait a
was
minute, guys.
miles away
I
from
want to
him.
point out the irony that we're complaining about a completed pass. Okay, I want to make sure everybody knows that we're
I'm not
complaining about a
complaining, Kohler.
completed pass.
I think that was a good throw. I'm not
I just
complaining.
thought.
Because
I
every
just thought
time I
I
do
like the
this
fact
to
his
Tua,
eyes was on the ball.
everybody
That's all
says
I was
I'm a
saying.
hater. Every time I sit here and go, well, the ball was underthrown. He could have put it out in front of him more. I'm nitpicking, but we're gonna sit here and nitpick this pass, right?
That's the thing, bro. Now we can't
That's just the
nitpick
double
about
standard
one
color.
or
That's
the other
just
because
that's
we
what that
get
is.
into this whole dispute.
When I think
Can I
Skylar's
bring
sitting
up?
there,
Can I bring up something real quick? Can I just
Go
bring up
ahead,
something
Lou.
real quick?
Go ahead, Lou.
That was a nice throw, though.
Cause this quarterback situation, we ain't gonna get nowhere. So let's.
Right.
Can I bring up?
We haven't gotten anywhere in 3 years, bro.
Yeah, no.
We've
I
been
know.
completely
Trust me.
divided, bro.
I know who we're talking. All right, y'all let me know. Y'all let me know when y'all are done.
Go ahead, Lewis.
No, let Lewis go. Let Lewis talk.
I'm just saying because I brought up early in the offseason, right after Flores, I said I didn't trust Josh Boyer. See, the problem is when we make excuses like when we're arguing about Skylar, oh, he's doing it against 2s and 3s and stuff. Well, I was watching. I know there was a couple people here watching the beginning of the game. How is it that fucking Jason Stidham with no Devontae Adams, no Josh Jacobs, no nothing, and we had basically our starting defense without our corners, they go on a 6-play, 6-minute drive and put
Scoring
7 on it.
drive.
That's not concerning.
Yeah.
That's not scoring.
Exactly.
That's not concerning to anybody.
Good point.
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly. That's the elephant in
not
the room.
concerning.
They're
Great
seconds.
point.
They're
Great point,
seconds.
well, a lot of that
Everybody
had
like
to
to
do
say
with,
about
a
our
lot of that
seconds
had
going
to do
against
with
theirs.
Hold on. Here we go.
Noah gave up 2 big third downs. You have to know that.
Is that a
Xavier
different
Howard
throw?
That's a
Xavier
different
Howard
one.
doesn't
Oh,
give
never
those
mind.
up.
That's a different one.
That's that.
That's not a good throw, dude. That's a sick throw.
See,
Can I see it again?
but see, Epps, the problem with that, Epps, I know we're always going to blame Noah. We already know that Noah's trash. But the problem is that Emmanuel Agba that we just gave this pretty big deal to wasn't even close to the quarterback.
I agree with
Jalen
you.
Phillips, again,
Good throw,
Phillips
man.
wasn't close
Great
to the
throw.
quarterback. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what are we doing? Like,
No, yeah, I agree. I agree.
Jerome
I was
Baker,
Yeah, he's
upset.
camping out back there. 5 seconds
I
to
was
throw the
upset with
ball.
the defense as well. I was very upset with the defense.
and that was our starter, and that was the Las Vegas Raiders number 2s against our
That
ones,
fucking
and they made us
that
look
play
like
got
trash.
me hyped.
They made us look like
Exactly.
they embarrassed us, man.
Good point.
They embarrassed us. If you noticed the whole first half of that game, I was sitting there like, I cannot believe this team is like this again. And then once the second half came, and then Skylar came out, all of a sudden I just felt something that I haven't felt. I was like, holy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I
I
like
was
the fact that he
yelling.
fought, bro. They never took him down, bro. 1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
see that play right there. Two would
four.
never make that play right there.
5 different guys hit him, and he's still standing up like, bro,
That's
what?
all
Come
he
on.
did. That's all
Bring
he
it,
did.
baby. Bring it.
CP, that's all he did at
Yeah,
Texas
Lewis,
Tech,
you're
bro.
right.
They
That's
could not
concerning,
bring
man.
him down. They could
The
not bring him
defense
down.
crapped the bed in that first
All he
drive.
did at
To
Texas Tech,
piggyback
bro.
off that, Lewis, our QB
No.
containment was terrible. I thought Tyndall was supposed to stop that. Guess what? They were running all over us with the QB tonight.
No, I'm talking about our starter in defense. I'm talking about our starters though.
I'm talking
I'm talking about our starters.
It was
Hey,
concerning.
by the way,
completely.
I was looking at seeing who was playing what position. I was looking at the offensive line in this. The offensive line is virtually the same that Tua had versus what Skylar had here.
Exactly.
Bingo.
They had Coleman.
The
They had
same.
Dieter. It's the same.
The same
So
blocks.
for you
Yeah,
guys to
same
say
offensive
that
line
it's not the
played.
same players or the different game plan,
Right.
I think it's all BS personally.
Yeah,
It, no, it is
Right.
BS.
They had the
It's all
same
BS.
offensive line.
And
The
how does
Yeah,
one
offensive
team
line
get
played
more
wire to
passes
wire
than
pretty
the other?
much.
It doesn't make sense.
outplay
And
Connor Williams.
Gesicki played all the way to the third quarter.
Can I
let
say
me ask
something
you
here,
this
guys?
Just an
Connor
absolute
Williams played.
dime right there.
Can I
I don't
say
know
something
what
here,
you
guys?
Yeah,
are
that was on the
freaking
dime
saying,
color. I
bro.
agree.
I
Connor
really
Williams didn't
don't.
play
This
right
is
today.
just an absolute dime right here.
Listen,
Look at
that
that.
advice that
Which the coach
Marino gave to
forecasted.
Tua, pick a guy and let it fly. It's obvious Skylar's got that message. And
Yeah,
it looks like
Skyler.
Tua
No,
has
he
not.
had it. Yeah, it's not even close.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not
Skylar's
he
even
didn't
picking
close.
have
the guy,
the
letting it fly.
he didn't have that Cricket Wireless text message. He got the Verizon
And let me
text
show you
message.
the part.
That's
Let
why.
me show you the
5G.
part.
No, T-Mobile.
Let me show you the part
5G
that makes the
connection, Albie.
preseason argument null and void. This is the part right here. Look at his
Oh, my
form
goodness.
on this throw.
He's made
Body
his decision.
straight
There's
up
no
and
doubt.
down. You can almost put a plumb bob on the guy.
Mhm.
Okay, look at that. Night and day
He
difference.
was showing
you can
poise.
take every
Hey, so
person
Poise,
off
great
of this
word.
football field right
He
now.
showed poise.
Okay, you
to,
can
to
take
your
every
guys'
person off of this
advantage,
football field. You can eliminate the play, and I'm telling you that I don't need any of that to see that this guy can throw better than Tua.
right?
Yeah.
So he actually does look to have the same type of physicalities as Herbert and Justin.
Right.
This guy
And Josh Allen.
Josh
Right.
Allen.
Josh
Yeah,
Allen.
yeah.
And that
And
is
Based on
what
what
we're
I
look at
talking
the
see,
first throw. Well, let's
And-
look at
I
the
agree.
same
The
thing on the
physical
first
attributes
throw.
are there.
Look,
I agree with you guys there.
look at his form, straight up and down.
Yeah, no
Right.
hesitation.
Look at that.
So
No
Boom.
this is
wasted
a
motion.
clear
That's the
reason
key.
why
That's the
for
key
sure
to throwing
this
the
guy
football.
had to make the
He
team.
With
made
enough
it
velocity, you need no wasted
aerodynamically
motion.
sound.
So again, I'm just when it comes to eye test, I'm never arguing with a Tua ear again, ever.
Yeah, and if you watch,
I'm not wasting the
again,
energy
if you watch, if you watch the Kansas State highlights, he does look like Josh Allen a lot in the highlights from college.
But
That's
Color,
who you
you're going
reminded
to
me of.
always
the
get
first thing I
baited
saw.
into that argument
I'm
because
gonna
they think
continue
you
to
can't
stick
make the
with Tua.
evaluation fast.
Not
I'm
anymore,
going to
Crypto.
continue to stick
Not
with
anymore.
Tua,
Because
and I'm
when I
gonna
get
Apparently,
baited
you
into
can't
that
walk out of
argument,
the lecture
I'm going to
hall
pull this
and say
video
that
up.
you have a
When
grasp
I
of the
get
subject
baited into that
faster than they
argument,
do.
I'm going to pull this video up and show both of them back-to-back throws.
But Color,
Yeah.
No,
Color,
and I
Color,
see
can I
what
make
you
a
guys
point
are
from
hyped
you,
about,
Color?
and
At
and
least
it's actually
though.
really good film.
But Color,
on
can we say this
preseason.
though? At least the last chapter for Skylar is we need to see him with the ones on a protracted period against another team's ones. To
Yes,
see
I
if he can
absolutely
still be
agree.
effective.
Kahari, in order
Yeah.
for us to say definitively
Yes,
that this guy is
everything that you
better,
guys
yes,
hyped
we
about,
do
yeah.
have to see that. But what I'm saying is, if we're gonna waste our time on building up a project,
Yeah.
there's our foundation right
That's
there.
the better material to work
Not
with.
with what we
Absolutely.
are working with.
Can't argue against
Yeah.
that. And we
Right.
do know
No,
that
you
If
guys
I'm
have
about to
valid
go
points.
1-16, I want it to be with that right there.
right.
Listen,
And we do know that
you
Tua
guys can
against the
call me a
ones,
Tua ear.
we still got
I'm a
question
Tua guy.
marks on Tua.
I'm a Tua guy, but you guys
I would
have
argue, Color,
real
that's
valid
not
points.
going to get us 1-16.
Go
That
ahead,
type of
go ahead,
score.
Jan. Let Jan say because he's the only
No,
one
and I'm
he's
gonna
like
continue to
getting
stick by
pounded
Tua.
on
I
right here.
believe
Let
in
Jan
him, bro.
have
And
it.
I mean, everybody when Tua was, lights out throwing them bombs, bro, to win national titles, bro, and the pre-draft process, bro. Everyone was high on Tua, bro. The media, everybody. So I guess
and
they
we've
got
had
a
3
lot
years
of
of
us.
trash.
Yes, we
And
were.
we've had
Right,
3
You
years
right.
guys
of
want to
trash.
know?
We were
I
high.
heard a rumor.
Brian
But
Flores
then we
was
made
not.
that quick evaluation
Hey.
once again on whether or
Right.
not you can cut bait because someone else is showing better attributes.
No,
I have a
no,
guess.
no,
Once
Yes,
he
talent.
walked out of the
I-
lecture hall and said, I got grasp of the subject matter. The professor doesn't need to teach me more. I've already got the
And to
understanding
your
of the
point,
subject.
Jan, was
Yes, sir.
anybody crying for Jalen Hurts when Saban made that decision?
Yeah, that's true. No one was crying for
I don't
Jalen
get your
Hurts.
point. Sorry, I don't get
When
your point.
He may
Saban
not know
made
about
the
the
same
situation.
decision, when he saw
I
Tua,
do. I do.
Okay.
and he's basically
I
faced
know.
with the same decision. Skyler or Tua was his Skyler. Skyler, Hurts was his Tua.
Yeah,
and Saban
that's right.
said,
No,
no
but,
more.
bro,
I'm going with the guy that throws the ball.
Jalen Hurts clearly didn't have the same capabilities to throw the ball, accuracy, and he wasn't a natural passer as Tua was.
And when
he was
Saban made that decision,
they're making the same
nobody was
evaluation about
crying for
Skyler
Hurts,
versus
is what I'm
Tua.
saying. When
Yeah.
Saban made that decision, nobody was crying for Hurts.
Yeah, but who the hell cared at that point, bro? Did you care?
That's what I'm
I
saying.
sure as hell did it.
That's
And
what
who the
I'm
hell
saying.
cares
That's what his
now?
If
argument
we're
is.
5-1
Who
with
cares
Skyler,
now?
who cares that Tua
Well,
got
at least
benched?
I do because we have a lot invested in Tua based on where we
We ain't got
chose him.
nothing invested
That's the
in them. No, we
problem, man.
don't.
You got nothing
No, we
invested.
In
don't.
year 3, we don't.
No,
We
we
have
don't.
we have a
Exactly.
fifth
It's
overall
over.
pick.
Okay,
That's it.
and wait a minute.
It's
Jan
capital.
makes a fair point.
It's
No,
gone.
Jan makes a fair point. But what I would say to that point is that
Mm-hmm.
just because you put money into something that's a failed investment doesn't mean you should keep dumping it in there.
Right. No,
Exactly.
but I
It's called
agree.
trimming
I
your
agree.
portfolio.
However, but it's been something that we've seen in the NFL that we usually give a quarterback a good 3 years to allow them
I
to
don't
see
know where
it is
people
or
were
isn't.
getting that from.
Where they get that
Josh
from? That's not a
Rosen got
requirement.
1
Who
year.
wrote that law?
1
Who said
year.
that that's
Did
a
Josh
requirement?
Allen look how he looked his first or second season? Everyone thought he
Again,
was a
what
sloppy
you're
passer, bro.
saying is just
Bledsoe
not
was a Pro
true.
Bowl
Color,
quarterback.
don't
What
you
you're
know that's
saying
a,
is
don't
just
you know
not
that's a
true.
Rookie.
They
Color,
get
that's a
rid of
written rule.
quarterbacks in their first year all the
Yeah,
Section
Josh
time.
That
Rosen.
only
Just
Josh
did it
happened
Rosen's
with
with
a
the
Josh
prime
Rosen
example.
Cardinals.
twice.
Josh
That
Rosen's
only
a prime
happened with the
example.
Cardinals because they
Sam
brought
Darnold
in a
only got
coach
2
that
years,
had
luckily.
Josh
bro.
Rosen got 0 years.
Bro, Josh Rosen got 1 season with the Cardinals. They shipped
Yeah,
him
but
out,
winning this
and then he
argument.
got 8 whole games with us before we shipped him out. Where's
Hey,
his
I,
third year?
my Wawa source. Hey, my Wawa source just provided me some information. This is an audio tape of what Skyler told Tua after the game.
No, I understand the argument you guys are saying with Josh Rosen, but obviously the new coach that came in after he was drafted, he wanted Kyler Murray. He just wanted
You're
him.
already
He's
saying
What
the right
makes
name,
him
bro.
right?
Which means
What
he
makes
made a
him
quick
right
evaluation.
and everybody else wrong about Tua?
there was no evaluation. He just said, "I want this guy. He's my guy, bro. I'm not gonna work with this guy.
The
I
hell
want
if he
him."
didn't? He said Kyler Murray was better than Rosen. He did
Exactly.
make
And
the
McDaniel,
evaluation.
being a new coach, had no obligation to give that to Tua. He could have
Right.
said the same thing. This ain't my guy. Get my guy in here.
And
Exactly.
who's
Like
his guy?
every new coach has done in the history of the NFL. Nobody has taken on the last coach's quarterback. Nobody has ever done that unless it's a superstar.
Right.
Exactly.
Flores didn't do that with Tannehill.
Color and Ollie.
No, but
Right. He did
Can I
do
say
with
something
that.
real
Right.
quick?
What's up,
He
man?
got rid of him.
I gotta go, man, because
Come
I'm
on.
up late tonight because the game
Evs,
got
give
me
us your
so
final
hyped.
thought. What's up?
The game got me so fucking hyped tonight. I couldn't sleep. I was going crazy, and I just had to get this Tua shit off my chest. Listen, I know I'm passionate about it, but listen, man, I'm just so tired of this mediocrity shit. I'm so tired of the excuses, and I just want to see results, man. And at this point, I think we're seeing what we all know is happening, and even Tuaneers are starting to just realize, hey, man, what the fuck is happening? You know, I think that's happening, and I really appreciate you letting me on the show, Ale.
I think the fan base
Anytime,
is just
Evs.
going
Anytime.
getting
You're
nuttier
welcome.
every time. If you ask me, that's what's happening, bro.
This is the show to get stuff off your chest. That's why I'm glad you
Right,
came.
man. You're right.
I
That's
love-
just a symptom. That's just a symptom of a bigger problem, though. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
I just, hey, I love what you guys are doing. I'm so glad for your guys' success. I always try to come by and support, and I love you guys, man. And I just had to get that Tua shit off my chest because it was making me go crazy.
It's all
So,
good, man.
I appreciate you guys, man, and like I said, I respect all your guys' opinions, but in my
Same here.
opinion, it's the sky's the limit. That's simple as that.
All right, love you, man.
Fins
Get
up.
out
Y'all
of
have
here,
a great night, man, and
That's
stay
crazy,
blessed,
man.
everybody.
You too, my
Be
friend.
blessed,
You
man.
too.
All right.
Be blessed, man. Hey, I got a suggestion for you,
Hey,
Ali.
real quick before you go, Crypto, I just want to say shout out to Jan, man, standing in the pocket all night like
Yeah, you didn't run from the heat. You didn't run from it.
No, hell no. I'm
I mean,
here,
you got
bro.
everybody coming at you,
Miami,
bro.
Most
I'm
respectable
a true
Tuaneer I
Fins
ever
fan,
met.
But
bro.
one
I ain't
suggestion.
going nowhere.
But
No,
one
I got you.
suggestion
That's
for
why I
you, though.
respect you because you,
Okay.
you feel what you feel and you're standing by it. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
But
You know?
Ali,
Yeah.
I suggest, as far as your music theme, for the Tuaneers, I suggest you start playing Culture Club because they real soft right about now. You need to start playing a
a
little
good
bit
one.
of Culture
That's a
Club
good
for
one.
them. Because
Crypto.
that's what they're
song would
acting
you
But
like.
this one
Karma
is because
Chameleon?
they're so in love with
let me
Tua.
hear
It's not
Culture
even
Club.
funny.
Put
That's
it on
exactly
real
what they
quick.
are.
Would it be Karma Chameleon? Is that the one you're thinking of?
Yeah, exactly.
Karma Chameleon.
Karma Chameleon.
I have to look
That's
that
exactly
one
what
up.
they
I
act
don't.
like. The two
It's
nears,
the most
culture
famous
club.
one, Ollie. Karma Chameleon.
That site that I shared with you, Color, where I get my sample audio, I need to see if they have it. That'll take me a bit to look
They
through.
might strike us because I just sung that, so I don't know. We might have to scrub that.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll see how picky boy George is.
That's the perfect theme song for the two nears.
Guys, if you can allow me, bro, I know we dealt with 7 years of Tannehill, bro, where he had only one good season, and that one good season was because we had a really good running game with Jay Ajayi. That's the only reason why we actually made it somewhere.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
badly for him, he got his knee blown off. Couldn't play that game against Pittsburgh, and we got our asses whooped with Matt Moore. But I think that we were just tired of seeing a conventional quarterback, 6'6", 240, 250. So I guess that's why we actually passed on Herbert, and we thought Tua Tagovailoa was the next Russell Wilson type.
Who's that guy that we? Who's that 6'5" quarterback 240 that we've had in the last 25 years?
No. I'm talking about Tannehill. I don't know his exact weight, but
He certainly ain't 240.
I don't think he's 6'5" either.
6'4", but still, you guys get my point.
I thought he was 6'2".
I'm gonna look it up because I always thought he was kind of scrawny looking.
The only guy that I know that's like
I forget
crazily
about
tall like that is Glennon
That
because he has the
tall.
longest neck I've ever seen in my life.
Right. Okay, so
Mike
maybe I
Glennon.
missed
Steve
by
Rogan.
No, it's all
2 or 3
good. Yeah, I think he's just
and
being
20
particular. So that's all.
But where I'm trying to
Tannehill
get to is
6'4",
that-
217. He's actually
Yeah,
bigger
something
than
like
I thought he was.
Yeah,
yeah.
wow. I didn't even know that. Damn.
That's a weak
So
ass.
if we see his physical attributes, bro, we can see why they probably passed on Herbert because that was just like prototypical.
That's BS.
That's what we've been having for 7 years.
But
you know,
here,
and it
but
hasn't
yeah,
worked out.
but
Really
here's
smart, Dan, though.
And-
Is that really
What
smart?
are
though?
we
That's like
doing
saying.
up here?
That's like saying
This is
I'm only going to
crazy.
It's
take
all
a
right, Louis.
vet.
I'm gonna
I'm
set this
only going to
straight.
take a
Hold on.
Corvette because
Oh
the
my
McLaren
God.
is just too much. You know what I mean?
But Jim, you have to
No.
understand this. You have to understand the optics. I feel because the love for Tua happened pre-hip injury, right? That they were so convoluted in him. The Dolphins organization.
The organization.
They were so into it.
Okay.
And the
Right.
fact that they even we tanked, but we didn't tank, if you know what I
Right.
mean.
Guys, but
We
he
did
did look
all of
great,
that
bro.
to
coming
make
out of
sure
college,
we get
pre-injury.
this guy. When
Right.
it came down to it, they knew if they didn't take him, the world of hurt would become falling down on them.
It was
Hey, Jay,
That's
easy
why.
to
let me ask you a
sell.
They
question. Have you
scared
ever heard of Ty
themselves
Detmer?
into picking him.
That's gold in the
Jan,
PR
Jan,
game.
I'm not sure how
advertising
old you are, but have you ever heard of Ty
game.
Detmer?
For Tua.
No.
No,
Ty,
you haven't?
I'm
It's good that
38,
you
but
said
no.
no. There's a
Never.
reason you've never heard of Ty Detmer.
Who's
He
Ty
was an
Detmer? I don't even know
NFL
who that is.
quarterback.
Okay.
Great quarterback.
He also
yeah, he's
was
one
the
of
Heisman Trophy
big time
winner
flasher.
in his last college season.
Okay, so he was like, what's the name of this guy, bro, from the Gators? I forgot his name, bro.
Danny Warfel?
Far better
Tebow?
than Tim Tebow.
Tebow?
Far better
Tebow,
than
yeah.
Tim Tebow.
Tim
No,
Tebow.
Far
I think
better
I know
than
who you're
Tim
talking
Tebow.
about. He's better than Tebow.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah.
You know who Ty
Tebow was never
Detmer
a
is?
The reason
quarterback.
you've never
That's the
heard of
thing.
Ty Detmer
Yeah, I
is
agree.
because nobody in the NFL cared that he was a Heisman Trophy winner in college.
Yeah,
Nobody
exactly.
cared.
Ty Detmer is Tua Tagovailoa. That's who he is.
Yeah.
They were both trash.
You
I
should
don't
have
think
heard
Ty
the hype.
Detmer played
Lewis
for
not
Man,
getting
I'm
BYU.
not, I'm not
Right.
trying to make fun of it. I'm
My
saying
man
you should
Lewis
have
bringing
heard the
smoke.
hype back then for Ty Detmer. You should have heard it, man. It was like ridiculous. This guy, next Heisman Trophy winner, Ty Detmer, blah, blah. I'm not even sure if he started an NFL game.
The only
Actually,
guy
I
he's on
think
the roster.
Sports
He never-
Illustrated
I don't
had
think he
Ty
started.
the Prize, they used to call him. Now that I remember,
Yeah.
actually, I think that's what they used
I
to
think
call
he
him.
fell to like the third or fourth round,
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
Drew
And then,
Brees has been the only
another
guy
Heisman guy went and played basketball for the New
that
York
kind of
Knicks.
skill set.
Charlie Ward.
Yeah, Charlie Ward.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he
Charlie
didn't even
Ward.
Yeah,
play
one
football.
guy
He
went
chose
play didn't even play
basketball.
football. He went play
Charlie Ward was the
basketball.
ultimate winner.
Hey,
Yeah.
Crypto, do you think that Kyler Murray should have made a similar choice going to baseball instead of football?
He's a good ball player, though. Actually, it's interesting you say that. He do play basketball, but you never know.
Because I think Kyler Murray made a mistake. I think he should have taken the money
I'm
with
gonna
baseball.
go get my charger, guys, because I ain't
Yeah,
going
baseball.
nowhere, bro.
Yeah,
My
he had a
phone is
baseball
fucking
guy
dying.
on the table.
Don't worry, we'll be here.
Jan's
No,
charging
no
up. guys.
color. Color, he did have a baseball offer.
Hey, wait a
from
minute. He looks kind of like Mike
The A's
McDaniel,
offered
bro.
him. I think that they drafted
wait a
him.
minute.
Actually.
Jan looks sort of like Mike McDaniel.
Yeah, the A's.
Man.
You're right. Yeah, the A's. You're right, Ali. The A's gave him an offer.
Bro,
Kyler Murray an offer. And he
it's
just
gonna
changed
sound
his mind.
weird, but Mike McDaniel was born March 6th, so was I.
You're kidding.
He
Dude,
does
yeah.
kind of, Jan, you do kind of look like him too in a weird way.
Who?
He
Were you
looks like Mike
separated at birth?
McDaniel.
He looks like Mike McDaniel.
Doppelganger. No joke, dude. No joke.
And he was born on the same day.
Yeah, March 6th.
He's even wearing a similar color of shirt, dude. You are McDaniel, dude.
Wow. Bro,
Yeah,
that's
he's,
crazy.
he's defending
Hey,
Tua like
everybody,
Mike McDaniel is.
we got. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold
Welcome
on.
to the African American
Hold
Club,
on.
Jan.
Hold
Right.
on, just a stinking minute. Oh, we don't have that one on your screen, Ollie. With the
I think I ought to make a stop at the old rural farms over here.
I can't believe we're still talking about that. This is
Hold
crazy.
on, hold
I
on,
can't
guys.
believe-
Hold on, guys.
Don't worry.
It's live. It's breaking. We have landed an exclusive interview here at the Fins Tailgate with none other than head coach Mike McDaniel of the Miami Dolphins.
Oh, please give me the first question, Color. Please give
Go
me
ahead.
the first
Go
question.
ahead. You got it, Lewis.
You got it.
Hey, Coach McDaniel, when the fuck are you going to start Skylar Thompson? Because this shit with Tua is fucking, I'm done. Can we get Skylar week 1, please, Coach? Please.
So are you guys wanting me to answer?
If you would like to play the part, that would be really cool.
Actually, the way he just said that was the part. That is something Mike McDaniel would say too.
Yeah, you would answer
By
that.
the way, that was Omar Kelly asking that question. Louis Amador, aka Omar Kelly.
Yeah. I'll be
Right.
Omar. I'll be
Be
Omar.
Omar.
Yeah.
So definitely, I get your guys' hype right now with Skylar Thompson. He's definitely has shown great potential based on the minutes that we've given him. And for sure, he's a great player, and we're definitely going to keep him in mind, for whenever the time comes. And if we need him, he'll be out there. But our guy right now is Tua. I have a lot of faith in him. He's shown flashes that he can operate in the type of system that we want to run, the one that I know how to run. And, I appreciate your guys' positivity regarding Skylar Thompson, but we just need to wait just a little bit more, give him some more reps. And, we have a plan here in place where I'm sure everything is going to work fine if we're just patient, and we just do things the way that I have in mind that things are going to play out with Tua.
But coach,
Damn
but
good
coach, I have
answer,
a
bro.
follow-up
That
question.
sounds
I have a
like
follow-up
really
question.
good.
Hold on,
Daniel,
Coach.
That
I
is
have a
exactly
follow-up
what he'll
question.
do.
Coach, I have a
Hey,
follow-up
we
question.
gotta give him due real
Hold on,
quick, bro.
hold on.
For a second
Hold on.
there.
I have a follow-up question. Coach, please pick on me. Pick me, sir.
Sure. Go ahead.
So, Coach, I have to disagree with a bit. I don't think the Miami Dolphins fan base or the organization wants to see flashes. They want a full laser beam of the potential that Tua brings to this system that you're trying
do
to
we have
run.
a question in our future, sir? Is there a question coming in the future?
I just asked my question. Did you have your ears open? Maybe you should take that hearing device out, and then you can hear that question.
Beat
Would you like me
reporters
to repeat
fighting
the question?
again.
Yeah, so sorry, you said something about a laser beam and you want to...
Yeah, I'd rather see the laser beam that Skylar Thompson's been throwing rather than just flashes. Oh, it's like a streaker down the field. I'm going to flash everybody and then you never see it again. No, I want to see it every fucking day like the Playboy channel.
Oh, for sure.
Ali said he wants to see Tua naked every day.
I did not say that.
I definitely see the reason for
I compared him to a
optimism.
streaker, but...
Man, you're throwing
No,
a
and I
bunch of
definitely-
memories
The way
out
you
there,
did it
Ali.
was fucking hilarious.
Coach is a
Ali.
busy man. Coach is a busy man.
I don't want to see. I don't want to see just the tip. I want to see the full Lebowski if
Are
we're really
you
going to
gonna
show
keep
everything. I
Miles
mean, come
Gaskin
on.
on our roster?
Of course, and I totally understand the reason that you guys are all hyped up from what you've been seeing. That's the actual reason why we drafted him in the 7th round. And I do know that he has a lot of potential. He does have a little things to work on. And that's what we're doing day in, day out, behind closed doors where you guys don't see. But that's the same thing that we're doing with Tua. And he does definitely have some great talent and some great accuracy that we're definitely going to use. towards our advantage. Things that he used to do well in college that we're gonna bring on to the pro level and exploit all his proficiencies, which he does have a lot of as well. So.
Thank you. This is a really good question by McMushroom.
Hey, Coach, I got a question for you, Coach. I got a question for you, Coach. Do you believe that right now that Skyler is playing like a 7th rounder?
He actually has shown he's making a really tough decision here in the quarterback room as of to who we're gonna keep as a second quarterback right now to back up Tua. But for sure, he definitely has lived higher than where we drafted him at. So I can definitely see the hype. He's doing great, and I would just encourage him to keep going that route because he does show great potential.
Hey, Coach, I got to follow up because I got a little emotional. This is Omar Kelly again. You might not know me. This fan base ran me out of town just like they did Flores. So
we took a selfie together. How can you say something like that, man? Come on, Omar.
Yeah. I was still on the job before the fan base ran me out. But
Omar.
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Coach. Why is it, in your opinion, because you're the head coach and you're the creator of this offense, why has this offense looked better with Skyler under the helm than what we've seen with Tua in this offense today? Like, because we keep, like your last comment you said about practice, we're doing stuff inside that a lot of people ain't seeing. But what we did see, or what we have seen, Skyler looks better in this offense than Tua. What is your assessment of that?
Right. Okay. I completely appreciate the question. Well, the moment where Tua was on the field, we were trying to preliminary run the ball primarily to try to open up spaces where Tua can exploit and take advantage of. Unfortunately, our running game wasn't there yet. We still need to crisp out a few things on the running game so all these things can be seen. And in this case, for Tyler, I understand that he does have a more stronger arm, which is not necessarily a bad thing on Tua. However, we were more focused on trying to get those long balls out there. And that's mainly why you can probably see the difference between one and another.
Coach, let me beg you a question. One more question, Coach.
Yeah,
go ahead. Is it true that Tua's father has been given an office space at the Dolphins facility right next to
Get him, Kerry. Get him, KP.
I actually don't know. I can guarantee I have no idea what happens on that aspect. I have had some conversations with him, and but generally, regular conversations between him and I, but nothing that I know in regards to that. So. I can't comment on that.
All right, guys. Coach is a busy guy.
Has that been happening,
Coach is a busy guy, everybody. So we appreciate you, Coach.
Can you do the AB dance for us?
The Fins tailgate and Ali late night
Galu is in the building.
And we look forward to making sure you don't go for it on 4th and 7 anymore. So you have a good night, man. And
So color. We're fiction of imagination here. According to the chat, some people say we're unreal. I'm
unreal. Why?
Let's be real. Look at the stats. Stats don't lie. And so far, Skyler's looked like a better QB. I'm sorry, but it's true. And we're not giving excuses anymore. So.
Right. Yeah, but
don't worry, Lewis. We got a lot to talk about on Spaces.
Here's the thing, though, guys. We have seen Skyler more than we have seen Tua. We only saw Tua on 8 passing attempts. He was 6 of 8.
And Skyler had 2 drives, and Tua had 2 drives. Pull up the numbers. Go ahead. I want you, Coach, to pull up those numbers.
So, Jan, what do you think about what do you think about Coach McDaniel's comments just now, bro?
No, but if we see the amount of playing time that Skyler has had compared to both Tua and Teddy Bridgewater, it's been orbitable, bro.
But Jan, it's not orbital. Let me ask you this question. Close. You're obviously, I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you haven't been to training camp. You haven't seen them live for yourself, have you?
No, I only watched the
color. I think Lewis, KP, you went to training camp as well, right?
Correct.
Okay. In your opinion, when you saw Skyler playing versus Tua, was there like a huge difference, or was it very similar? And be honest.
You asking me?
anyone that wants to answer. I'll tell you my point of view. The training camp I went to, which was Sunday, I believe it was either August 6th or 7th. It was that Sunday. And they looked very similar. They made similar throws, similar plays, and there wasn't very much difference. I could understand if Tua's outperforming, in training camp and maybe the game doesn't show that, but this is both training camp and the game, and it's not showing that. That's what I'm
concerned like the prototype, man. And Skyler.
You know what I don't like? No, go ahead, KP. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm saying, yeah, Skyler is the prototype, man. He's the real deal, right? And so far in camp, even the practice that were open to the public, we've not been given a good view of, Teddy's capabilities. We haven't seen him, with a lot of snaps, making big throws. And then with Tua, we continue to see the inconsistency in practice. On one day he looks great, and the other day, not so much. He's throwing interceptions. So it's a mixed bag. The one thing that
Skyler thrown interceptions.
Skyler has been consistently good.
Skyler hasn't thrown more interceptions.
No, I'm saying has he thrown? I just asked.
Yeah,
I
think like two in training camp.
In training camp, he threw 2 total for the whole training camp.
He's thrown less than Tua, and that's a fact.
Tua threw 6.
Remember, guys, by the time
6 in 3 games,
it was
3
like
days,
the 3rd day or 4th day of camp that's how long it took for Skyler to throw his first interception in camp. Was like 4th day into camp.
Yeah, but Tua even more though, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tua has
No, Tua and Teddy had 3 or 4 apiece before Skyler threw his first one.
For sure. See, the problem is that training camp and all the videos we see in practice, Tua's going down the field. Oh, the intermediate's getting so much better. Look at him. He's throwing but every time we see him in the game, it's this dink and dunk. It's the not progressing. And again, when you're at training camp and you have a pass rush, but you know that no one can hit you, you can stand in there, you can make throws. But when the bullets flying, it's the same old shit. What you see from Skyler in training camp, the down the field throws, they're hitting the seam routes and shit. When he comes into the game, what do you see? The same shit. It's like Tua's gun shy. It's like he gets in a game and it's like, here, check down, here. Man, fuck all that, man. What are we like, bro? I can't believe this is
like as if everything's not perfect yet, Lewis. So we can't really be expected to do our jobs because everything's not perfect yet.
Yeah.
And another disturbing pattern that's emerging with Tua is that on those pre-game practices, those ones that are closed to the public, where they're simulating real life conditions, we get reports about the multiple interceptions he's throwing. That's been a pattern that's been established since season 1.
Right.
When the pressure's on him in those closed practices, the leaked reports or the information that does get out is not positive on Tua.
Yeah.
Whenever you put the pressure up, he cracks. That's the pattern that's emerging.
Man, he ain't that dude, man.
Indications that you've won the debate. This is the Tua debate indicator for when you've won the debate. When they're saying this, we know. How many more times do we have to say it? We know. Tua's
we know he's going to be QB1. The thing is, we don't think he deserves it.
That anymore.
Exactly.
That's why I keep using the word anointed. When the organization told us that.
And here you go. Here's a better comment. Here's a better comment. Color. Light up Scott Jackson. Was it Jason Myers? Didn't Flores want Jordan Love? Who's the fuck's even talking about Flores? Who the fuck is he? Again. Did Flores?
It's irrelevant.
No, because we got to go back on past tropes. They got to make they got to feel like they're winning some kind of argument.
Yeah.
At least Jan comes and brings some kind of validity to what he's saying, and it makes sense. And at the same time, it causes healthy debate. We're not saying that he's not QB1 and that Skyler is going to be the anointed QB1. We're not saying that. What we're saying is that you have 2 QBs who are performing, and one of them is performing way better than the other. We have to really think about, does the QB1 really deserve to be QB1? That's basically what the argument is.
There lies the rub,
goal
Ali.
Also tonight was to show that there is no debate for QB2 because that's not really where the competition is.
Yeah.
Now, whether the coaches are having a competition or not is beside the point. We can have our own competition. We can all know decide who the best is with our own personal competitions. And yes, the competition is at QB1, not Teddy and Skyler.
No, I believe that Skyler is above Teddy, bro.
That's a discussion the coaches only
I've
want
been
to
saying,
have.
I've been saying that Skyler's QB2 all week.
Potential, all of that. Night and day better than Teddy, which by my estimation makes him night and day better than Tua as well. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's going to start.
Just taking it to the next step.
He's actually going to challenge Tua for the QB1 spot. We all know it's political.
Actually, Color has a point on why he's doing this.
Anybody but Tua is starting the game week 1 unless barring a worst case scenario, which we don't want to hope for.
And we have to remember, they brought Teddy in here to push Tua. And so far, Skyler's the one pushing Tua, not Teddy.
Well, pushing both in my opinion, Skyler's
pushing that's why Color is on point of saying that if we're saying he's better than Teddy, we're saying he's better than Tua. That's
what's concerning.
Too small.
And that's what's concerning about this organization.
Hold on, Louis. One more thing. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Louis, but I got to point this out. We just spent the better part of the last summer arguing and then deciding and kind of coming to the narrative that Tua is slightly better than Teddy because of potential and whatever else. Okay? And we all came to that agreement.
Right.
Some of us had to be dragged to that agreement. I get it.
Right.
But we all kind of came to that consensus finally. Okay? The fact that it took us all summer to come to that consensus, and you're going to tell me that Skyler can be better than Teddy, but not be better than Tua.
That's ridiculous.
Like, how is that window big enough? If we just spent the last summer with a slim chance that Tua is better than Teddy.
Oh, you guys, not me.
But there's still some on that bench, Dan, that aren't convinced that Tua is not better than Teddy. My point is,
those are people like y'all.
If it was clear, the argument would have never spent the whole summer being made. It would be clear to everybody. And the window between Teddy and Tua would be large enough for Skyler to easily slide on into that window. But it's not that big. And so for Skyler to be better than Teddy, he would at least have to be at least equal to Tua.
Yeah.
And he's played 2 preseason games in his career, and he's equal to Tua. That is a problem.
Better,
for a 5th round draft pick, for a 5th overall pick. That is a serious problem. In his 3rd year. And I don't know how anybody can't see it that way.
End of the road.
Everybody has their own opinion, and I respect everybody's opinion. I just can't understand how anybody can't see it that way.
I completely see it that way. Color.
I've been watching
everybody thought I was crazy when I said
35 years or longer. And I just don't know how anybody can see it the way can't see it the way I see it.
I definitely understand. You guys remember, you guys can go back to the draft day show when we drafted Skyler, and I said this guy might be something. Looking at his tape, everybody thought I was crazy or delusional. I was getting all these messed up chats in the chat section and everything. And you know what? Whatever. I was right. He's either at least as good as Tua, in my opinion. And I'm not going to say he's better yet until we get that battle we all want. Put both of them with the same people, same game plan, let them battle it out. But Miami won't let that happen.
I mean, let's be honest, people. How much has our offensive line in particular really changed since 2020? What have we really changed? Nothing.
Until Armstead starts playing,
we've gone from 25 points a ball game to 20 points a ball game, and now we've got a 3rd string quarterback that's arguably looking better than our QB1 in camp and preseason.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and maybe 9 for
to
Tua.
me,
That's
look,
a fact.
if Cliff Kingsbury was making the decision, hey, he made it. He kicked Josh Rosen right out the door without even thinking twice about it. And there was nobody anywhere in the NFL, in their fan base, in the NFL at large, that was crying for Josh Rosen. Not one. And
So
I
what
just
do
don't
we see it this
understand
way?
why
I
we
just
can
have a
say,
theory.
what I don't understand is, our eye test tells us this at this moment in time. It could tell us different going in the future. But to say that that's not true also for Josh Rosen is being disingenuous.
I have a theory, guys.
Too. Go ahead.
Yeah, it is. And it led me to this theory. So clearly, I'm a Tua supporter. I'm with Tua. He's our 5th round pick. I was with Tannehill
Just kidding.
until he wasn't with us anymore. You know, so you know, I'm ride or die Dolphins, bro. Tua's our quarterback. I'm riding and dying with him right now because he is a Miami Dolphin. So say that what your argument is saying is true, that you guys do see where Skylar Thompson and Tua, they don't have much of a difference, and you guys want to see them battle it out. So my theory is that, and I think this may be what's happening, the front office doesn't want to look stupid and take out Tua, put in Skylar Thompson, because they're going to be the ones that are going to be laughed at and not Tua and mocked at and criticized. The same thing has happened with Austin Jackson, even though Austin Jackson, I must say, has looked better this offseason, and based on the small glimpses that I've seen him with the new offensive coaching staff. Noah Igbenogany hasn't looked good at all, because I think that the same regime on the defensive side has been in place, so that's probably why he hasn't looked anything better. But it could be that. That's why they're not willing to move off from Tannehill, from Tua yet, until at least, you know, we can try something here to make him look good, you know, and not have the franchise look bad. So that's just something that just crossed my mind.
Jan, you make a fair point. And I guess the problem I really have is with the coaching staff, because they're fully well aware of the narrative right now. Everybody just expects us to be positive and all this stuff and say, just go with it, trust the process. Yet they don't want to turn around. If everybody's saying the playbook was different tonight for the two, then that means the coaching staff has no desire to at least tease us with something as fans. So they either don't have the desire to do that and they're disrespecting us, or they don't have the ability to do that because they don't have the quarterback that can.
Mm-hmm.
There's no other. What's the other explanation?
To Jan's point, I know how we can make Tua better, though. I got an idea. We can send his ass back to Alabama, and he'll be better over there.
Everybody knew that we wanted to see the starters tonight. Everybody knew that it was time for the Dolphin fans to see their number one team. Everybody in the NFL knew that.
And they didn't get that.
What if it's coming this
not
next
only
game?
did we not get all the starters, but we got people telling us that they dumbed down the playbook for QB1 because they didn't want to put too much out there for them, or they wanted to get some looks, or whatever the damn excuse is. And then our QB3 goes out, marches the ball right down the field for points. Like
that's a good point.
Goes
what
9
if they're
for 10 and 130 yards in less than a half of football. And I'm supposed to say that I can't project that out as better than 204 yards per game, 16 touchdowns, and 10 interceptions.
Yeah. I mean, Jen has a good point.
That to be better.
McCullough, that's twice as better. That's almost 400 yards a game, if not 400 yards if you project it out.
Now forget last season. Tua tonight was, what was it?
He was 6 for 8 for like 58, 9 yards.
59 yards, yeah.
Right.
6 for 8, 59, no touch, no interceptions.
Yeah.
My thing is that I do understand where Jan's coming from. Maybe they're going to have the ones playing the third game, but historically that isn't accurate. They generally play them in the middle preseason game. The last games are for the third and fourth stringers to see who makes the team.
Well,
I think we see enough
the
of them.
Raiders quarterback, because apparently he's good enough to not have to play at all in the preseason.
Yeah, Skylar's already made this team.
Even with the new head coach and the new coaching
with a
staff,
brand new
Color.
system, exactly, and all kinds of new wide receivers to get to gel with.
Right. Josh McDavid says, okay, we know who you are. You are a franchise guy.
So just please, people, stop with the excuses. Tell
No,
us,
but it's
tell us
obvious
what
that
you know Tua needs to do to get better, and let's hope he can do it to get better. Let's root for him to do that. But don't tell me I got to root for everybody else to be positive. No. Tua needs to do what he needs to do. And if you all are right about him having the ability, then the second I see it, I'll acknowledge it.
Okay.
I think we also have to stop enabling Tua to think that it's okay that he has all these issues in the game, and some things he has to take responsibility for. I mean, you look at Derek Carr. Derek Carr was getting yelled and chased out of LA before they went to Vegas. He didn't actually start showing up until this past year, in my opinion. I mean, the first 2 years he was good. Yeah, I give it that. But there was a long period where he was getting just as much flack than what Tua is, except, nobody let off on him. They kept, even the coach didn't want him there.
There is another fair alternative to the dichotomy that I laid out a minute ago for Jan. There is the other possibility that the Dolphins organization is purposely doing things this way to make sure that we're fighting with each other.
Yeah, because that's all we've been doing for the last couple of years.
Exactly. So that begs the question: Why the hell
we've been doing.
Why the hell are we letting this happen? Like, if it's obvious that Skylar is going to make us all think we've got something better at QB3, and you're going to, not open up the playbook for QB1, okay, like they're claiming, then obviously they wanted us to get in a tizzy. They want us to be arguing like this at each other's throat. The more likely scenario is Skylar's just better than Tua. And everybody's finding that out right now, including the coaching staff. And they can't do anything about it because they're hamstrung with a 5th overall investment. That's fair to say, but they need to say it. The second they say that is the second I buy a number 1 jersey and get behind them in it.
So,
and if he fails,
your point
he
makes
fails.
sense. Honestly, I can't argue against it, bro.
So it seems like they're purposely sowing discord in our community. It's not us. Right. It's not Tua ears. It's not Tua haters. It's the freaking Miami damn Dolphins.
Yep.
Right. I was actually disappointed because I expected to see more from our starters and from the first drive.
I was.
I think we all
Everyone was under expectation of that.
Are they afraid? Exactly. Is anybody afraid of injury in Kansas City?
No, Mahomes has played 2 games straight, I think. I think he's played 2 games.
Patrick Mahomes. I don't think anybody needs to see Patrick Mahomes in the preseason.
Right. There's no reason for him to be out there. You're right, man. Just like we haven't seen Aaron Rodgers or Russell Wilson.
Or Derek Carr.
Right. But yeah, to your point, we definitely do need to see Tua because he's not consolidated yet. I mean, I'm a Tua guy, and I understand that. He hasn't shown enough.
Reps at game speed, there's nothing wrong with saying that. Get him the damn reps at game speed. We can all argue that. Okay, so if that causes an argument for a week in the fan base because Tua played the whole game and the Tuaneers don't think he should have to, okay, fine. So what? We argue that over a week, but Tua gets the damn reps he needs.
Right. For me, he has to. He hasn't shown enough to not play.
But we're not allowed to say he needs reps, Jan. That's the problem.
No, but he does. He does, in my opinion. I understand where.
Well, he'll get him in week 1. And we'll be 1-4 before anybody realizes it.
I hope he gets it next week. I hope that is our dress rehearsal because this sure as hell didn't look like one.
I agree.
Not at all. Not even close.
Look, I don't want to go back on everything I've said for the past few weeks because I do think Tua has improved considerably from last year in his training, his body, health, all of that, and in some respect his throwing mechanics. but he needs to implement them consistently.
Right. I
because
agree.
he doesn't have the arm to not use the mechanics. It's not a bad thing to say. A lot of people need all of the mechanics to throw a football properly.
Yes, I agree.
It's not a bad thing to say. But us pointing out that Skyler doesn't need that and throws the ball effortlessly,
right?
And that's what we've wanted for 30 years. I mean, can anybody blame us is all I'm asking.
No, not at all. I understand why you guys are upset.
Because I don't want to crown Skyler. I think he's just an average quarterback so far. But
I'll be upset after this season if things doesn't work out,
over an
bro.
average quarterback should tell you something about QB1. I mean, we're glorifying another Reed Sinnett. People were calling for Reed Sinnett last year, not because they actually thought he was some dark horse, but because they knew he was 2-3 steps ahead better than Tua.
Yeah.
I hear you, bro.
And then when we started winning, that was Reed Sinnett's just another one of those, guys we get excited over in preseason. Well, I think Skyler might be one of those guys too. But the problem is I can't say that yet because QB1 hasn't shown me what Skyler has shown me.
You guys do understand what the difference would be, right? If Tua balled out and had the 158 point whatever rating that Skyler did.
God, I'd be buying my jersey tonight. Are you kidding me?
He would be putting it live so everybody can see him clicking buy and purchase and see his PayPal account and everything
wouldn't have given up any strategies to the other team. None of that crap that they keep excusing him with.
Well, you would have a complete different outlook on this.
Because it doesn't matter whether Skyler is a quarterback or Tua.
For weeks now, me and Color have been arguing.
Skyler, we still showed other teams our strategy, our hand. So what the hell is the difference?
No,
for weeks now, me and Color have been arguing. Me and Color have been arguing that I think that Skyler looked better than Teddy, and the whole time he's been, he thought I was like full of shit, and then he said the only way that's possible is if he's better than Tua. Well, in 2 games, he's shown me more than the QB1 has.
No, but there's a reason why Tua is on top of Teddy, so that argument doesn't make too much sense to me if you ask me to be honest.
Why is Tua over Teddy? Tell me.
Because
and don't tell me it's what he did in college. Please don't say that.
No. Tua's younger. He has less experience than Teddy. He's been out here for like 10 years.
But you're
exactly.
Potential.
He has more potential. He has more arm talent in the sense that he can put the ball where it needs to be. I'm not saying he can put it 70 yards down the field, but he can put the ball where it needs to be. And
did you see that pass to Braylon Sanders that Teddy made second quarter?
No, I didn't.
Go back.
The one where it fell in a dime.
Yeah,
it was all right. It was okay. I mean, if you go back and look at it, I could make similar arguments that Color had on Mac Jones.
Yeah, he already squashed me on that, Kahari. He brought up my synopsis on Mac Jones's throw last night.
You're gonna say that Mac Jones? I gotta say that. I'm sorry.
Mac Jones was not good for
maybe I'm impressed with Teddy
until he made that.
Because I've been so down on him.
But even then, Jan, did you see what I said about Mac Jones?
Yeah, I did. And I actually think that he could have gotten picked if it would have been covered better. It would have been a pick.
Right. It was a terrible throw. It landed on a dime, but it was a terrible throw.
Yeah. The mechanics.
There were easy out routes in the flat that the ball barely got to the receiver.
I'll say this.
Right.
Based on mechanics alone, Skyler Thompson is better than Mac Jones.
Right. But okay, let's do this comparison.
Clip that.
I agree. Let's use today's 6 out of 8. How did Tua look with his mechanics and his ball placement when he did manage to complete a pass?
Inside the walled garden, he looked perfectly fine.
Nobody has
actually complained about Tua's performance tonight.
Do you guys did you guys notice the pass where he was inside the pocket? He had time to scan the field and he passed it to Sherfield.
Yes, I have that. I actually have that play here.
For me, that was one of the better plays that he made, along with the rollout to Chase Edmonds.
But then you follow that up, Jan. But then you follow that up with checking
take that
down
you
when
guys
there's a
showed me.
wide open guy at the sticks.
That was a system throw, Jan. Good execution, good throw, good route.
It's really just consistency that we've been talking about, Jan.
Right. No. And then my take is that, okay, he probably was looking that way. It's just that probably nothing was there, and he
Put it
knows
in
he can't
private
stay with
chat
the ball.
color if you want to put it on the screen.
Well, nothing is
can't stay
there
with
in
the
the
ball.
NFL means something is there.
I understand your point.
You know,
That's
I'm
normal
not trying to be
execution, but what we need to see
hypercritical,
from
but you know
Tua
what I mean.
is
Like
that
stuff is
he
going to
can
open up.
Yeah, but
dictate
here's the thing,
and
though. If he
beat
puts it there and he gets picked, then it's even worse than what we're arguing about
Yeah,
right
but
now.
what we're saying is, but us guys like me that are fair-minded would be like, no, that's when you're supposed to do that is preseason. That's when we'll say, hey guys, pump the brakes. It's just preseason.
We don't
That's
know that
normal
because we've been
execution.
hearing everything that we've been hearing the complete opposite about
Again,
this
Jan,
type of
that's
thing
why
in
we're
training
upset.
camp practice.
That's why we're upset, because they won't unleash him and let us just look at that.
Because we'll completely
They're
crush
too
him,
afraid.
bro. Guys
What it
like
looks
you
like
guys.
to me, Jan, I guess I'm going to call it what it is. What it looks like to me is Mike McDaniel is just simply afraid to put bad tape down in preseason for Tua.
Right. To expose Tua, in other words.
Because he's worried about this very argument right here that we're already having.
Right. And for me, it's unnecessary to have it, but we're having it because of the whole narrative that we've been having for the past year.
Right. But to the people's point about different playbooks, if he'd have had the same playbook for Tua that he had for Skylar tonight, and Tua, drop the shit the bed, whatever, we'd still be having this argument, and Tua would still be QB1.
Here's the thing.
But what happens is he fails in a game speed situation, in a situation where we can say, no big deal, it's preseason. But they're not even letting him try.
Right, because here's the thing with Tua, and this is where I think is really unfair. We're crushing him, whether he does something right, does something wrong, does something.
But until the coaching staff admits to being responsible for it, we have nobody else to crush over it.
That is why Tua's situation is so unfair to me, bro. And
of course, I 100% agree with you there. I've actually said that plenty of times on my show, that's where the unfairness is.
Right. Because he can do something good, yet we're still nitpicking.
It's coming from
the
Ross.
media is
hashtag Tosbosh Ross.
Yeah. Nando says Skylar Thompson has never played an NFL game speed with NFL starters. There were some starters out there tonight. I wouldn't say that. Gesicki was in there for a little bit with him.
But to your guys is to back you up, how would he if they don't put him in there in that type of situation? So I get your guys' point. Believe me, I'm in the middle, guys.
To praise Tua on if they don't put him in for a full game and let him play against their third stringers.
I'm just more.
And here's the other thing, Nando.
But I'm in the
Nando
middle.
Nando also says McDaniel just isn't going to unleash QB1 until week 1. That's fine. That's his decision as a coach. Well, the truth behind it is that is true, but you can unleash a QB without showing everything. You don't have to show your whole hand.
Listen, on that play to Gesicki, on that dump down to what's the guy, Chase Edmonds? Tua's the guy making that decision. He has opportunities to be more aggressive, and he's not taking those.
And see, this would be a different conversation, Jan, if, and I'm not saying that you're one of them, but let's say Tuaners in general would be okay to constructive criticism, but a lot of times they're not. It's excuse after excuse after excuse. At what point can you just say, dude, the guy's
like
up?
Because they think if they give us a little latitude, this is not to Jan, because Jan understands. Okay, but they think if they give us any latitude at all, that we're going to be out there with pitchforks calling for his job. It's like, no, I just want him to. I want them to throw him in, like TD said from the beginning. He should have been thrown into a pro style offense in year 1. He should have just gone out there and failed and got it all out.
Yeah, but he wasn't the one that was put in that situation. They put him in there.
Again, it goes back to Ross. It goes back to Ross.
This is why I made the comment that Ross is out of the building.
When we brought in Tua, Fitzpatrick was the quarterback, and the play caller was Chan Gailey, which had a dinosaur as playbook, for specifically Ryan Fitzpatrick, and it looks like it
100
wasn't made
Ante wants to know. 100 Ante wants to know, what excuses am I referencing? Well, there's a lot of excuses. For example, there are times, even last season, even under a horrible offensive line that we all like to criticize, there was times when that offensive line was actually executing properly. It gave a lot of time to Tua, and he still didn't execute. And then they're saying, well, that's because of the offensive line. Well, you can't use that if they're executing. And then it's about...
Well, the times that they were.
Well, regardless, when the times, even times when we needed them to execute and they did, he didn't execute. All right. There was this excuse, like in this game right here, we're talking about that you've brought up, where he tossed it over to Chase Edmonds when he had two people wide open. That was the bigger play and could have taken it to the house. He took the safe route. That's my biggest argument with his game, is he's too safe. I'm sick of just walking along the shoreline. I want to swim, not stand on the shallow end. Just saying.
He can close the book on his job if he shows that to the fans. People will shut up if he makes those attempts and is successful. But he hasn't shown it enough. Remember how excited we were when he made that completion to Mac Hollins last season?
Right.
On that big
against
bomb?
the Jets.
But there's not
Against
enough
the
of
Jets
that.
and the Saints. Yeah.
Right. The fans want to see that we have a quarterback that can take it
made
to
another one.
other teams'
Yeah, go ahead.
defense.
Sorry.
And
He made another one to Otto against the Titans.
We see him staying within the system, making system throws, not wanting to take risks, and then the mistakes then compound after that. So.
And against the Bills too. I remember one pass he made to.
And in that Tennessee game, by that point, our O-line was humming pretty good. By that Tennessee game, and what did we see? We saw Tua shit the bed. When we needed him to step up to the highest point.
I just wanted to give you guys an example real quick regarding a not so good offensive line, and then all of a sudden, boom, we're blocking well enough to give you time. I play soccer here in Costa Rica almost every day.
What position?
And I like to play forward.
Okay.
I'm more like a striker, but I also pass the ball. Here's where I'm going.
Okay.
Usually, when I play with someone and I see that they're more individual and they don't pass the ball often, and I try to get open and waiting for a pass and they don't put it, then I just take it for granted. Okay, this guy is not going to put it. But then he puts it when I least suspect it. And then he tells me, dude, why the hell weren't you there? I put it to you. I'm like, dude, you haven't passed it to me before. How the hell can you expect me to trust that you're going to put it this time? That's an example of this offensive line last year.
Yeah,
that's why
I see what you're saying. Jan, just curious because you mentioned soccer.
Sam Darnold saying he's seeing ghosts.
Jan, let me ask you something. Since you mentioned soccer, who's your team besides Costa Rica? What team do you support?
Oh, I love Barca, even though they have had their downs for a long.
I'm afraid that you said that because this is
Real Madrid. Which one is it?
Chelsea all day long.
Oh, Chelsea. That's cool. I'm a Liverpool guy. In
Liverpool, you're killing me, dude.
Yeah,
we got Moss Sports in here that's an Arsenal fan.
Right. And I like the Italian league, bro. That league is.
Italian league's good.
Good night, everyone.
Have a night.
Hey, good night, bro.
Watch the second half. Watch the second half now. All right.
Please do, man. Please let me know what you think. Next time we're on, make sure you let us know what you think of Skylar in that second half. Please let us know.
I'm big on Skylar, man. I have no doubt that he's going to impress. So, and from the clips I've seen,
me too.
That's just going to
He did great. He did great, man.
All right, good night.
I was just good night. I was just nitpicking on that underthrow because a lot of people nitpick on Tua almost on every throw. So
yeah, I'm not really taking the underthrows anymore because of the fact that Omar Kelly mentioned in one of the 9th days he was at training camp, especially when they were practicing with Tampa Bay. They were training the quarterbacks to not throw it at an exact person, but a spot on the field, and that's how they were teaching them or coaching them. So I maybe that's what some of the stuff that's going on here. We don't know. That might be part of it also.
That's one of those things that takes feel that has to be is situational. Like, a good quarterback is going to throw to a spot when he needs to throw to a spot and throw to a person when he needs to throw to a person. You know what I mean? You should be able to do either.
Right.
And sometimes, it can be like like those back shoulder things. Like, sometimes that's purposeful. Yeah, absolutely.
Bro, Tua did it a lot last year with Parker, especially against the Patriots, man.
But when you see a guy breaking out that's got 2 yards on a guy down the field, and he has to come back to the ball, and it looks like a back shoulder throw, that shouldn't have been a back shoulder throw.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean
which
like
is what I had pointed out on the Mac Jones throw from yesterday is that, terrible throw.
But,
you know what I mean?
But the one that he scored the touchdown on against the Jets.
No, it was like a nice long play, and it looked like the ball dropped in on a dime, and so everybody was all propping it up, and I'm like, look at his mechanics. It's a terrible throw.
Right.
But it's hard to critique a completed pass like that. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Another one is the touchdown to Devontae Parker last year against the Jets.
Mm-hmm.
Terrible throw. I mean, look at the play. Terrible throw.
Mm-hmm.
For those that say Tua has great ball placement, or as they like to say, accuracy, terrible throw. And if you're talking about Jalen Ramsey on that ball could have very well been taken right out of Devontae's hands and housed the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Devontae made a great catch behind his back. You know what I mean? To reach back for it. But how can I criticize that when it's a touchdown? So when I said all that, the very first thing everybody said was, it's a touchdown. How can you be hating on a touchdown? Well, just because it was 15 yards out from the end zone and that's where the play happened to happen doesn't mean it wasn't a bad throw.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. So, Color, let's do the rundown. I'm gonna give everybody a sneak peek into my fantasy
You've been
team.
neglecting it.
So I'll get Jan can stay on and he can actually give his comments on my fantasy team and what he thinks.
Oh, you moving into that realm here? All right.
Yeah, we're gonna go in that realm. There was some instant stat projection changes after this game. To be honest, I'm kind of afraid now. So. So let's do the rundown. So everybody check us out on Tuesdays. We got TMI Tuesdays with Color and Tonk 7. They talk some great content, great news, stuff that's going around in the sports world, not just in football. Color commentary. Sometimes during the day you get a cup of coffee or a cup of Joe with Color, or sometimes at night. You never know. Every Saturday night you got Late Night Excel with myself at 10. And then we got every other day of the week we got the TFTG show with El Capitan. So definitely check him out. Thank you to Backroom Collections and our sponsors over at Fanatics. Check out the links below. Get your great gear from Fanatics. If you want some cool stuff to put in your man cave, check out Backroom Collections. Use hashtag TFTG at checkout to save 10% off your Backroom collection. We also got some really cool merch, so check out that link. We got hoodies, flip-flops, hats, tank tops, yoga pants, the flag, which I just ordered. Beating hats. The hats come in different colors too. Just the white one is pretty dope. Definitely. Thank you to all of our members. Those are the yoga pants. Please donate to the channel. We're thinking about buying a pair for Color. He's really into them. So, but yeah, thank you to all of our members.
Please like and share. We appreciate y'all if you just like and share, because that helps us out so much. You guys don't even realize how much you've helped us grow in the past. Just in the past 2 weeks alone, you wouldn't believe the percentage growth that we've experienced because of you all just liking and sharing. Plus sharing gets more people in here to talk with you in chat. So.
And if you'd like to donate to the channel, we do accept super chats. We really appreciate it. We also have Venmo and Cash App. Just look up Finn's Tailgate, and
and of course, all of our great members, which can be seen scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Shout out to every one of you.
Yeah, if you'd like to become a member, there's 3 different levels. There's some special content that you guys will have access to, and different stuff. So definitely check that out. I believe there's like Amigos, Familia, and MVP are the 3 levels that they have. So definitely check that out. All right, Color. I am going to share this with you. And let me do that.
Share it with me. What are you gonna
share
with
so you can put it on the big screen. Can you guys see it, or does it need to be bigger? Is that good enough?
Probably go a little bigger.
Yeah, bigger.
Right there.
There you go.
Now you can't miss it. All right. So as you guys can see from my previous conversation about my fantasy team, I've had Kirk Cousins. I was able to pick up Jalen Hurts. He was the second best QB available. The only other person better was Lamar Jackson, who I was bidding on, but he went for way more than what I was willing to spend. As you can see, I got Jalen Hurts at a good price at $19 is his salary. So that wasn't too bad. For people that don't know, my fantasy team is an auction bid, not so much a draft. I also was able to get Austin Eckler. He was the best running back available. According to everything I've read, they expect him to blow up in fantasy points. As you can see, the projected fantasy points is 320 points. Thank you, Erwin. Thank you. And definitely, you know, the reason I had to spend so much for him, I spent $40 on him. For whatever reason, everybody's really high on Dalvin Cook, and Dalvin Cook went over $50. That's more than 25% of someone's cap space in my league. So that was big money, and I wasn't.
Who was that, Ollie? You said
Cook from Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
The running back,
Cook.
Dalvin Cook. Yeah, sorry, something's going on with my voice, so I apologize. So I went with Austin Eckler. They project him to have about 320.2 fantasy points. What he's projected at, he's only projected about 911 yards. Actually, I'm sorry, 987 yards. But the big thing is it's contributing to 19 touchdowns, 11 rushing, and eight receiving. That's quite a bit of touchdowns. That's why he's going to blow up. Let's see. Now, here is the big thing. I said that I felt my receiver room was kind of solidified, and I said maybe I'll get somebody to really solidify it. I already had Keenan Allen. I already had Stephon Diggs. I already had Mike Williams, and I also had Christian Kirk. Now I added Tyreek Hill, yes, our own receiver, and I really feel that completely solidifies my receiver room. That
See, if that guy wouldn't have blown his wad on Dalvin Cook, right?
Yeah, but here's what scares me, right? So last week, I swear Tyreek was projected to have around 240 to 250 fantasy points projection, right? Now he's down to 213. That's killing me, dude. That scares me. You know what I mean?
Kind of odd.
Yeah, it is kind of odd, right? I don't know if something like he's not injured. You know, I don't know if it's the QB play. I'm hoping, you know, we'll see.
Well, I wonder if some of the insiders are starting to get a little more information from the coaches out there. You know what I mean? Like what they're going to be doing, you know?
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what's
I mean,
up
I
with
can't
that.
imagine coaches divulging anything like that, but it is amazing how there'll be no information come out, and Vegas or these fantasy stat projectors will all of a sudden down project somebody out of nowhere. And it's like, what do they know that we don't know? Did somebody make a phone call and somebody's like, nah, we're going to hardly run Tyreek at all next, game one?
So they're saying he's going to get about 1,146 yards and 7 touchdowns. I can tell you right now, in my opinion, in the right circumstance, he can get more than 7.
Well, he had 1,400 roughly last year, so that would be down 300.
Yeah.
That may just be a down projection from going from Mahomes to Tua, in their opinion.
That's absolutely true, Color. That might be part of the situation.
I mean, I'm not going to, people can argue about whether they agree with that, but remember, they're not Dolphin fans, so they kind of just go by the numbers.
Yeah. So going on with my team, I also was able to pick up the Dolphins defense. So I was excited about that. They were honestly the best available. I was picked number 7, and based on who I could see and what I know our defense can do and what potential they have, they were the best option. I was also able to pick up the Steelers too. Steelers, for whatever reason, they always have a really good defense, a solid defense, and I don't think that will change even with Flo as the linebackers coach. In fact, I think their linebackers are going to get better personally.
Real quick, Ollie, did you catch the private message? Jan, if you got to go, that's cool, bro. Absolutely enjoyed your time here tonight, man. I hope you keep. I hope we didn't scare you off, bro. You seem like a strong-minded person, so.
Please come on my show anytime you want, bro.
Look forward to you being back, man.
The one thing that we have in common is that we love the Dolphins, bro. So God bless.
100%.
You got it. You got any other final thoughts before you go?
No, that's it. I just can't wait for next week. I hope that is our dress rehearsal and we see Tua, play better than today. So that's it.
And by the way, before you go, just so you know, I ain't stupid. I do believe in people's ability to get better, everybody's ability to get better, no matter what they're doing. So make no mistake, I am definitely going to be running some Tua stacks on my fantasy football week 1. Don't worry about that, man. You'd have to be a complete idiot not to run a Tua stack.
Right.
Fins
up, guys. Thank you, and have a good night.
Fins up, man.
You too, man. Have a good one.
Definitely. So going on with, thank you, Jan, for coming on my show, dude. I love meeting new people and connecting with them. And anytime we drop the link, anybody's welcome to come on, and as long as we're respectful and everything's good. So going on with what I was talking about this. So I also picked up our kicker, Jason Sanders, and Chris Boswell. Just so you know, the kickers and defenses in this league, they're both, what they call it? It's like a snake draft. It's not like you bid on them. These we do a snake draft of. I really think Jason Sanders is going to be money this year, regardless of missing that fluke kick in today's game, which if you kind of go back and look at it, there might have been something up with the way the ball was being held.
Well, keep in mind, Ali, the backup punter was playing tonight. Backup holder.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was the backup holder, so it's not even our normal holder.
That.
Yeah. So, but if you've been to camp, you'll know that Jason Sanders has been money all camp long. In fact, there's like a 4-foot by 4-foot square that they taped off on the netting that they hold up in front of behind the goalposts. And he's kicking from 30, 40, 50 yards out and hitting that box every time. So, yeah, and that's crazy that only 24% of people are rostering Jason Sanders. That's so underrated. You know what I mean? Just saying.
Yeah.
Boswell, he's pretty solid. He's all right. Let's see. So this is where I kind of hurt. So because I wanted to make sure I got my other players that were going to be my starters in check and make sure I got the running backs and stuff I wanted, I had to go cheap elsewhere. Part of that is the QB section. Now, Jared Goff, he is a Detroit Lions starter. And me and both Color believe that they're a dark horse to make the playoffs this year. And I think they may actually put up a fighting chance to win their division, to be honest, even with the Packers and Minnesota there, to be honest. He's very, very much like Tua. He's very safe with his throws, a little bit more consistent. You know what I'm saying? So I went for him because of never 2 kickers. That's a rookie mistake. Well, first of all, this league starts 2 kickers. So that just so you know, they start 2 kickers. So yeah, they even start more than, 4 wide receivers, 3 running backs, and 2 QBs.
I don't know.
No, I don't have any defensive
I don't know what
players.
IDP players.
I think that's individual defensive players. Yeah, we don't do that in this league. We just have.
What are they? What is it again, Ollie?
Individual defensive players. So, like, for example, if it was Color and he was playing IDPs, Jalen Phillips is #1 pick every time.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, that was the type of league I was in when I did my only one I've ever done, and I won the championship in it. We had that where you had a couple individual defensive players, and I'm telling you, I think it was I want to say Roquan was one of them that I was playing all season. And Quan Alexander that year. It was like 2019 or something.
So
all year long, them guys just ate for me.
Yeah. So one other thing that I didn't really tell anybody, but I guess I may have. I don't remember if I did in the last show or 2.
Also, how many teams are in your league?
8. It's 8 teams, 8 people. This is a dynasty league. So this league, we play every year. We sign players to contracts. You'll notice some players like Rashad Bateman's on my team. He was my rookie draft pick from last year. But he's signed to a rookie contract for this year. I have him for this year, and then next year I have to sign him to a long-term contract, which comes off my cap space. The cap space is $200, just so you know. Anyway, what I was trying to tell you guys is that we also draft college players, and there's a slightly different point system that we use with college players. And then once they go to the NFL, those players transition to your fantasy team on your team. And in addition to it, there's some variation of points that you get each week from those college players as well. So what I did is I matched up bye weeks, and based on who the best available were, which Jared Goff and Carson Wentz were the best available at the time. And I looked at the bye weeks that the other two QBs, Jalen Hurts and Kirk Cousins, have, which is, I believe it's week 7. They both are out. And I looked at some of the players that I have and who they're playing. I will say that I may not be missing very much based on my college players and who they're going to be playing. So it actually might work out into my favor, to be honest. So I don't think I'm going to be hurting too bad. All right, what else I wanted to show you guys here? So running backs, I had to pick the best available. Kareem Hunt, he came back home from last year. I got him for $6. It wasn't too bad. Darrell Williams, I don't expect him to do very much. Was he with Arizona? We'll see. We'll see what he does. Jamal Williams, he could come in for Swift every so often. He was pretty formidable, with the Packers when he was with them. So, we'll see what he does. Really, some of these players, they may not even stay on my team because the week goes on, the waiver wire, I might play that a little bit. I was able to get Julio Jones. Nobody was following him, and I got him for $2, Color. Julio Jones with TB12. I can't hear you, Color.
I think he may actually, even though he's not the type, he's the type that would normally be chalk. He might actually be a dark horse.
Julio Jones? Yeah.
Because he totally crapped the bed in Tennessee last year. But let's face it, he's going from Tannehill to Brady.
Yeah, and Brady makes his receivers look better. Just saying.
We saw what Julio was with Matt Ryan.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Tom Brady is going to maximize every bit of Julio Jones's skill set and potential.
I completely agree with you.
Say at this point, his ceiling. You know what I mean?
Definitely. Now, Gerald Everett. Gerald Everett is a tight end that I picked up that not a lot of people give him credit for, but he was actually kind of decent with the Rams. I believe he was with the Rams last year, and they had what's his name, Strahan. They had over there as a quarterback, right?
Yep.
Michael Strahan. No, it's not Strahan. Who is it?
Who?
Rams quarterback. Who's the Rams quarterback?
Stafford.
Stafford. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm sorry, Stafford. They had Stafford, and he was pretty decent. Now I was going from Stafford to Herbert. Herbert, everybody's expecting him to have a big year this year. I think, Gerald Everett is pretty consistent. He could put up some fantasy points for me. So on a bye week, he'd fill in for me. The other two defense.
Real quick. Moss says, anyone else think like me? Najee, Swift, and ETN breakout years.
Najee definitely.
I'm trying to look at which one of those three would not have a breakout year. I mean, Najee, I guess you couldn't call it breakout because he already is that good. Like, it's not anything that would break out.
Swift kind of broke out last year, though. He was
right. That's
really
what I'm saying.
Good last year.
But as far as in people's short memory with short-term memory loss, DeAndre Swift definitely could have a breakout year with the Lions. They're poised for that. ETN has been, Jacksonville's moving their offensive along now with Doug Peterson, at least we've seen in preseason. And
ETN got injured last season, so I'm going to pump the brakes on him only because I want to see a full season with him.
Yeah, but I'm thinking Peterson is probably ready to utilize him to help.
Maybe. They do have Robinson
to help
as their
Trevor
second
come
best
into
running
his
back.
own.
So that's
you know what I mean? I can see him and Trevor having a real good season.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And Najee, of course, plays for a team that consistently has good running game and good stout principles in the run game in Pittsburgh. So yeah, all of those three of those guys could have. Maybe we won't call him breakout because Najee's probably going to be a little more chalk. As far as that's not really a breakout because everybody's expecting him to do good. So it's not kind of a breakout per se. Breaking out for Najee would be historic. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Kind of like Derrick Henry. How would Derrick Henry break out when the guy goes injured and he's still the 4th best running back in the league after missing 5 games. You know what I mean?
That's true.
It's like, damn. Can you imagine if Derrick Henry broke out? What would that limit be?
Yeah.
You know, so breakouts are done for the guys like that. And that, if you're talking about a technical answer to the question, but I get your drift. Yeah, he's going to have a decent season. Sure, he's going to be Najee Harris. Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think Najee Harris is he had a good season last season. In fact, CBS has Najee Harris ranked as the 5th best running back in the league. So we'll see. We'll see what that does.
That's another thing too. Moss just pointed out, I think is what he's pointing out. ETN, that's a little more volatile a play, but a lot cheaper too, I'd imagine, to get ETN. And you're talking about the risk reward being out the window.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true.
Because ETN ain't going to be one of those in-between guys. He's either going to be a bust or he's going to be a star.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
So in this league, because we do college players, he was already taken. You know, it wasn't somebody I could just bid on or whatever. He was already taken by previously. I have, if you want to know a college player I have, I'll give you one of them. I have Trevion Henderson, who I think is pretty much going to be the 2nd best running back coming out of college. This coming up college season. He plays for Ohio State. There's only 2 running backs I would consider to be the top running backs in college: Bijan Robinson and Trevion Henderson. Those are the 2. So nobody else. Yeah, that.
So how'd you like Zamir's performance tonight? I see you got him
let's
on
talk
your
about that.
practice
So
squad.
I have him on the practice squad. He was a 3rd round rookie draft pick that I got. I put him in the practice squad because I want to see him develop and stuff. He looked all right. I was trying to let me click.
He did play quite a bit tonight, didn't he?
He had 5 carries. Let me see what it is. Here it is. So he had 5 rushed 5 times for 8 yards and a touchdown. Secured his only target for 4 yards in the Raiders' 15-13 preseason win. So it was okay. I wanted to see what he does. You know what I mean? Josh Jacobs, has historically.
I was thinking about. I'm sorry. I was thinking about our Z White, Zakondre White.
This is Zamir White.
That's what I did there.
He did score, though. He did score in this game, so I have to talk about him. The Raiders' running back room tends to get injured every year. They have Josh Jacobs. He gets injured every year. They have Drake. He's all right. I could see them using Zamir down the road more and more. I think he's somebody that I'll hold on to in the practice squad, and he'll develop. That's basically how I look at it. So we'll see what he does. I don't know if I'll keep him on the roster. He was just the best available in the draft at that time. So anyway, but Zakondre White, I was impressed. He did catch the ball very nicely. He took it to the house.
God, what a pass though, huh?
Yeah.
You talk about dropping it. To be able to settle yourself in that game speed and drop a ball, float a ball in like that at short range, that was actually more impressive than some of the other throws Skylar made tonight, to be honest with you. That's why when you posted the link, I want to make sure I showed it earlier because I didn't get to comment on it very much. But that was very nice, the way he laid that ball in there out in front for White to carry right down the sideline into the end zone with his momentum. That was just beautiful.
Yeah.
How long has it been since we've seen those kind of throws on our team, man?
It's been a long time, dude. That's my
no shade on Tua. If he starts throwing those, I'll be just as happy. I just wish we
having these conversations, bro. Like I said, if Tua could do what we saw in the 4th quarter, this entire fan base would be united like it's the next coming of Jesus. No,
that's all we've been trying to say for months.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. So they got me estimated to win this first matchup, week 1.
So you're
193 points.
So you're 24 happy endings.
Yeah.
Oh, you were telling me that your helmet for your fantasy team is that new Browns helmet. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I was trying to make fun of it, the whole situation.
Right,
you know what I mean? Don't throw me under the bus too much, Color.
I wonder if we can zoom that in more for people to see.
Here. Well, you could.
You'll have to go way in.
No. Wait.
Unless
Color,
you got a better picture of it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me stop sharing. Hold on.
Right on.
Put me on like the only person up.
Okay. All right. Oh, wrong one.
Okay, hold on.
There we go.
Okay, hold on one second. How's that?
Oh yeah, I think we can see it. Yeah, that's the new Browns helmet.
Sorry, I had to go there. This is Late Night XL. We're after hours. It's okay. It's like watching After Hours on Fox 36 way back in the day, and they showed some risque stuff on TV.
Well, you're actually, people don't realize you're actually allowed to on cable, like your regular cable channels, like not premium, but like USA Network or TBS, your regular cable channels where they have commercials. After 10 o'clock, they're allowed to go full vulgar. They just don't because their advertisers don't want that, or at least didn't back in the day. They've gotten a lot more. The advertisers themselves understand that the people overall have gotten a little more socially liberal in that regard.
Yeah,
so
see, I was born in the 80s, so
to hear the word shit or even the F word, I've heard quite a bit in prime time on a network that traditionally would have not allowed that. Even on cable. So that just tells you the advertisers are changing. The FCC would have always allowed it past 10 o'clock on cable channels. They just never do it. I think Comedy Central might have finally broke through that glass ceiling. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, Moss says that it's all talk until you set up a member fantasy league. Well, first of all, let me tell you something, Moss. If you ever get to come to one of my fantasy auction drafts, you'll be surprised. These guys come in with full laptops, tablets, have all these Excel formatted sheets and everything. They have like 5 years of future data on who they want to draft and who their college players they want to pick and everything is. It's ridiculous. I have to really be on my game to be in this league.
Well, also maybe we'll talk to Capitan because Moss. We did want you to do, have something to help as part of the team with. You're more than welcome to manage all that because that's some like heavy duty stuff.
Oh yeah, man, definitely.
But that being said, I am gonna have we can do a member only too if you want, but I also want to do some where I include the general audience at large. I'm going to do definitely some daily fantasy week by week private tournaments.
You know what
where
we can do,
I'll give you guys
would...
the code to get in the tournament. You know what I mean? And we'll all play, each other.
Another good one you could do,
sure.
Color, and maybe I'll do it. I'll set it up or whatever. We could do where they call it picks, where you pick the games each week.
Yeah, we could do pick'ems too. Sure,
Pick'ems,
absolutely. Squares, whatever y'all want to do. A lot of that's a lot easier and quicker to set up week by week than a full fantasy league. Besides the fact that, you guys have really helped us grow really quick, man. So it's not, you know what I mean? We're actually catching up to you all still, believe it or not, as much as we do put out, the amount of content we do, you guys have certainly ramped things up pretty quick for us. So, we definitely will have things in place going forward for things like that. I mean, this ain't the last NFL season there'll ever be. So,
absolutely, definitely, we'll definitely have stuff more planned.
But that being said, if y'all want to check me out real quick, just because I've never done anything with it, I created it years ago when I first created my my DraftKings account. I set up a what do you call it? A league. And nobody's ever joined it. I've got one buddy that I got to join it. He don't even watch football. But my league on DraftKings is Dahar Masters. And let me see if it'll give me a link for everybody. But people can join. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have anybody join. Like, I've never been able to play with actual people that I know. I just play in tournaments and stuff. But as soon as I can figure out where this damn link is. Okay, so invite members. Doesn't it just give you a link? Oh, here we go. Here's my league link. I found it.
And even, you know, whatever, if y'all don't play or you want to play or you want to play with somebody that you know you can come talk to, come join my league. It's Dahar Masters. Dahar Masters is the group of elite Klingon warriors in Star Trek. They call themselves
I was
Dahar
about to say
Masters.
that. I was going to say it sounds Star Trek-y. Actually, speaking of channels and stuff like that, just so if you guys want to check out, I have a new channel that I just created. I have one video out, so if you guys haven't seen it yet, check it out. It's called Broken Takes, is the name of my channel. I'm going to put the link of it in the subscription. This is where you'll find me with my instant reaction to things that happen around the NFL. I will probably be having a video probably either tomorrow or Monday. I'll put out another one. But you will find me exclusively live hosting my show here on the Fins Tailgate every Saturday, late night XM, just so you guys know that.
Awesome.
And
So there, so, you know, and as far as Moss' question, hey, you guys start joining. Like I said, I've never had anybody join that league and done anything with it, but the more people that do, the more I'll be compelled to set stuff up over there. You know what I mean? So whatever. Maybe I'll get Capitan to create a Fins Tailgate League on DraftKings or FanDuel or something. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
You know, that'll make it easier for our audience members. You know what I mean? But in the meantime, if everybody wants to get us started, and just go join my league over there, Dahar Masters, and make sure you're getting over and subscribing to Ali's channel too that he's got on the side.
Yeah, I'm just doing it for instant reactions. If you guys want to subscribe, like,
and
whatever,
you could hit me up on my channel too. Once the season starts, I'll have way more content because I'm going to be going to games and getting some footage and stuff like that. So I'm going to start rolling out the content again on my color commentary channel too. It's been a while, but it's only because this is really where it's been at in the off season.
That's pretty much what
there's
this
going to be
channel
so
is
much
for.
content rolling out.
Yeah, color. That's what this channel is for.
Get me up to a couple hundred subscribers over there. I'm at 188 right now.
That's awesome, color.
Let's get me to 200, and where are we at on Finn's Tailgate, man?
Yeah.
1910. Has that changed in the last hour or two? Let's see.
I don't know.
We're at the 4-hour mark, guys, so I'm going to go ahead and do this now anyway. We're at 1920. 80 more subscribers to 2,000, everybody. Make sure you're liking, sharing, subscribe if you haven't. It helps us out immensely. You wouldn't believe how much growth we've seen in the last 2 weeks alone since training camps, or 3 weeks since training camp started. It's amazing. Y'all held down the fort for us. We were growing during the off season at a slow clip, obviously, but still growing. And now it's about to get exponential, people. And y'all have been a pivotal part in that. Members, just people that like and share, subscribers, haters, lovers, Tua ears, Tua haters, Skyline ears, Jalen ears. Go Jalen.
Yeah.
And make sure you're also catching us on Tuesday nights for Tonk TMI.
That's right.
Myself on Thursdays, Ali on Saturdays, and El Capitan in between. You know the rest. Link in the description below for fanatics. Make sure they know we sent you. Hit up Backroom Collections. Use hashtag TFTG for 10% at checkout. And what else am I for? Oh, our merch. We got leggings now. We got yoga pants.
Color wants those leggings.
And a flag. Yoga pants and a flag. What else do you need, right?
Flip-flops. We live in Florida.
Oh, flip-flops, yeah. For the beach. So there you go.
You need those yoga pants so you can do some yoga and meditation after watching Tua play.
So you got more to finish up with your league-long fantasy talk there, man?
No,
I don't want to take over your show or nothing.
No, it's okay. That's really what I wanted to end on with. Do you have any more for your final thoughts? Because I'm going to give you my final thoughts.
Well, I don't know. I'd like to know what you would do. Well, I guess it's a little too early for that right now. But
what, with QB1 and QB2?
No, for daily fantasy. Like, it's kind of just a smidgen too early for that.
For daily fantasy.
Because, I mean, by the time week 1 comes around, things will change so much by then. But once we get closer to week 1, we'll be doing a little more on that too.
Yeah, let's actually talk about that backstage because I want to know what format and everything so I can give you better perspective on what I would do.
Sure. And also, make sure you guys are paying attention. Hit the notification bell, all of that, because we're going to be having cash and tickets come back when the season starts up. For all your betting commentary, stuff like that. Make sure if you got any problems.
I'm working on some more. Well, I'll wait till my final thought. And
I don't see here. Hold on a second. I don't see it here anyway, but let me see. Yeah, there you go. Make sure you're hitting up the number if you got any issues. We want to make sure everybody's playing with money that doesn't break them. And none of our advice should be used to make betting decisions. We're just having fun and telling you our opinions. I'll tell you what I'd do with my money, but I would never suggest you do anything with your money that you're not comfortable with doing. So that in mind, I guess I'll leave that as my final thought for you, Ollie.
All right, man. Thank you. So what a journey, people. Thank you so much for everybody that came out, everybody from the panel to everybody in the chat, all the members. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lewis. I know you had technical difficulties. I hope that person that hit the transformer is okay, though. I know that sucked. So I hope they're all right. Not so much the game we wanted, people. We wanted the Dolphins win. We wanted the Miami Dolphins starters to play. We wanted to see Tyreek Hill in what
I want to see if it's going to make me throw up.
I want to see if it makes the defenses throw up. That's what I wanted to see. And so far, I haven't seen it, except that shining light, Skylar Thompson. Skylar, the minigun Thompson, comes in, immediately hypes up everybody. It's like that scene from Lord of the Rings where you got what's this thing? Gandalf the White shining that big blast of sunshine, and all the knights and everybody on horseback are coming down the mountain, to take out the army. That's what I see from Skylar in those dark moments. And right now, that's what I want from QB1. So, Miami Dolphins, if you're listening, we need to have a QB battle here for real. Both players, starters, need to go at it and see who wins. But with that, Skylar's my QB1. FinsUp, everybody.